Yeah, every day I do this, never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. See the sights, yeah. And moving up these mountains, crossing over, passing bound, for the time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I gotta dig in the deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really has got me. I stand by, actions out with the wind, no goodbyes, and you just stood again. Yeah, let's go. How about it, I'm scheming, ride around and I'm dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on goal, fending all you foes. Once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range. If you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me, rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, to the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
It's pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh no way! That's what I wanted to see.
Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Ladies and gents, we are live.
Yes, indeed. Just as Rita said, we are indeed live, and this is gonna be the 5th and final ranking event for the CPT World Warrior Nordic/Eastern Europe. So a lot is at stake right now for a lot of people, and we did, like, just previously before we went live, we were talking about like some of these interesting placings right now, so a lot can actually hang for a lot of people tonight. So there's gonna be some breakouts maybe, and possibly some letdowns, but we'll have to see and find out afterwards. But yeah, my name is Olvaha, and I'm glad to be here tonight. Obviously this is the region where I'll hail from personally, so I always have some emotions with me when I'm doing this, but yeah, and I'm doing this tonight with Rozu. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Lovely to meet you.
Yourself.
Oh no, I'm Rozu, and obviously been involved a bit with the Street Fighter 6 community recently, and yeah, I mean I'm not from the northeast region like yourself, but based in UK and whatnot, and just having a quick look at the rankings. I mean, we were just sharing my spreadsheet, right? We're just looking at some of the details and what's it looking like at the moment. I mean, Venom definitely do some work, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we want to start off with the fact that obviously the CPT event for this region was just held 2 weeks ago, and
yes,
the Phenom took that,
Yeah.
and currently he is the undisputed GOAT of the region, obviously, because he holds the most points, and he also has qualified already to the Capcom Cup through the CPT event. So he will be giving a spot into the top 8 for the World Warrior Finals that are going to be held next week for this region. So that is obviously going to be playing a part in this whole evening. But
Yeah.
outside of that, obviously we have Juicy Joe, who's second right now in the rankings with 150 points. He also came as the runner-up for the CPT event, which was actually a nail-biter of grand finals. And he's had a remarkable showing during this season, and he has amassed those 150 points. He's pretty much safe. Obviously, there's some leeway, possibly where he will be placing in the seeding, and that depends on where Phenom's gonna be. Is he gonna break the top 13 today? Obviously he will. But,
Yeah.
And they
so
changed
he's
the rules this year.
No doubt.
This year, you're only safe if you are in the top 4.
Oh,
top
really?
Yeah, 5
Yeah.
to 8 will actually start in loser's side.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
So
true.
it's
That's
not
why-
only about qualifying; it's also
Yeah.
about where you will end up in the tournament.
Absolutely.
So-
Yeah, absolutely.
So currently, for example, Poppy, Lord Venom, Veggie, and Shady Imposter would start in losers.
That's true. But there's like, just to count out a few names also, I feel like JNS, Banja, and like even Censored X, depending where he places today, they have a really good chance in getting into that top 8, obviously starting from the loser's side, but they still have a chance to get into that World Warrior Finals, which is going to be so important because obviously everyone wants to get there for their shot at, tackling Capcom Cup.
Yeah, that big prize pool, right? I think JNS is one to look out for, right? Because
Absolutely.
just looking at his placements, he didn't enter the first one, he didn't enter the second one. So he got 60 points based on his last 2 entries, which was number 3 and 4. Came 5th place and 3rd place, and he's sitting on 60 points. He's sitting quite comfortably. I mean, just in the 10th place at the moment on the rankings. But if he does well enough today, he might be able to knock someone out of top 8. Yeah, and
that would be kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, this has been always an interesting region because I feel like with Street Fighter V, when we did this same region, I feel like there was this kind of same dynamic going on at that time. There were a lot of people who were like hanging in the points wise. They were hanging around the 6th to like 10th place, and there was like just a small gap between the points. So obviously a lot is hanging from just a small margin of a point difference tonight. So
yeah, absolutely.
Like, it really depends on how your performance is gonna be tonight to see if you're going to be getting into the World Warrior Finals.
For sure. I think like we said with Juicy Joe, right? He's done so consistent, second, third, second, and he's secured himself 150 points, and he's sitting quite comfortably at the top there.
Absolutely.
Obviously behind Phenom, who's he's done phenomenally well. I'm just wondering if he'll make it 5 times now because he's won the last 4, right?
Yeah.
But and even Merkin as well.
I feel like probably the more like the people who feel the most pressure are probably Poppy, Veggie, and Shady, I'd say, because they've all been like very consistent throughout the lifespan of this game
right
so
outside
far.
top 8 currently, right?
Sure.
Points.
But they've been doing really well during the lifetime of this game. Obviously, like Poppy and Veggie, for example, on the Street Fighter League as well. So like they have a lot to prove for themselves. So we'll just have to see what's gonna happen tonight. But we're gonna start off here with Infinite going up against Nice.
Yeah, some spicy games starting off with very own Guile and Jury, like a bit of the green dash, coming
Obviously,
at
yeah. The green means go, right? I mean,
that's right. Yeah,
I think that's what they say anyway.
Wow, Guile top 3 character.
No, not for me, but for a lot of people, Guile seems to be a top 3 character. But
oh, you know what? I'm completely on that page as well. I completely agree. Even with his fundamental design, right, the way he's designed as a character, he's always going to be strong.
Absolutely, and that's like that standing fierce in this game in general adds so much to Guile's gameplay because he can always like have this bar hit confirm and a punish tool as well.
Yeah.
Going into those drive rush combos, for example. So I feel like that standing fierce in this game definitely adds a lot to Guile's neutral game and punish game especially.
Oh yeah, especially with the conversions. So here we go. Right now, Infinite's taking the first round of the first game, and Burnout is Kaj.
I feel like Nice also played Jury in Street Fighter V, if I'm not completely mistaken.
Well, he's quite. I mean, she seems quite similar to more to her 5 edition than her 4 edition, right?
Yeah, they definitely did like a fusion of the 2 characters because she obviously got some tools from Street Fighter 4 back, the beloved dive kick, for example, able to delay some of those jumpings, for example. Obviously a strong tool in this game. Any kind of a move where you can alter your jumping timing is always going to be strong in some kind of a regard.
Yeah, I've seen some good use of it as well. So I think I saw recently Zernai, what he did a fuzzy guard medium punch, right? He converted that instantly to the dive kick. So, just using it in the right ways and really applying that pressure with that.
I feel like in this matchup specifically, Jury has her work cut out for her because obviously she has to do most of the, closing the gap against Guile, and Guile can just kind of hang there, like seemingly there. Oh, nice work from Infinite, just waiting patiently in the corner, getting that drive impact. I'm surprised Nice did not react to that, but he's not actually just stuff out the rush down attempt there with some buttons, just going for it. They were both burned out. It was already like a good situation. He's already winning, like leading with a 1 game.
He really is,
which is really nice. Especially
in the round as well.
And it's the first match of the stream as well. Like they both gotta be feeling themselves.
Yeah, I think that's what happens sometimes, right? When you're on stream, you're being, oh no, I'm streamed, like people are watching you. You got, oh wow, this is probably death right now. And quite convincingly, I think.
I think Infinite was like in the chat just recently saying like he's so nervous.
Oh, bless him. No, I'm sure
he's doing great, man. I mean,
some good work here.
Nice job, man.
Props to him, right? 2-0, quite convincingly. unfortunately for Kajis going into the losers bracket. But yeah, hopefully you see some more of that Guile. That was pretty convincing gameplay there. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah, I totally said the name wrong, by the way. It was Kajis. I said
Kajis. Okay.
Yeah.
You need a bit of that twang, isn't it? I haven't got that, unfortunately.
Yeah, you know what that means, Olvaha?
I'm fired, but I also need to go to Specsavers.
You're fired.
Yeah, but I also need to go to Specsavers.
It's been a while since the last time. Huh?
Oh,
yeah. I mean, it's been quite a while, but glad to be back here. And obviously, CPT World Warrior has been like teeming with life, like this whole fall season. You know, there's been so many tournaments. It's just like plain hard to actually keep track of all the records. But speaking of keeping track, I hope all of you are keeping track of the prize pool as well, because there is prizes to be had for the winners of this tournament. Obviously, there seems to still be codes to be claimed. So what you can do is log into one of your social media accounts and visit the match arena in the chat, and then you can just, with a click of a button, just log in and then click on the contribute button. Takes nothing, absolutely free for you, and supports the players. Love to see some of those contributions going live right now. Thank you very much, guys.
Absolutely, yeah. Sometimes you forget as well. Make sure you do it, because what happened was one time I thought I contributed, but actually I wasn't even logged in. So sometimes it takes a second just to make sure that you're logged in.
Yeah, I think that's happened to all of us at some point. So you know,
and here we got
what it is, man.
Absolutely, we've got the World Warrior tournaments here. So today, obviously, number 5 for Northeast, 15th of November, and tomorrow will be Europe West, the 16th. And following that, Germany, the best region according to retests. So make sure you guys prove that and turn up for the 17th of November. Damn.
Absolutely. We are definitely coming into like the end of the road for some of these regions. I don't think we have too many events left, but obviously the stakes are getting higher the closer we get to the finals. So do stay tuned for all the like 5th ranking events and obviously the World Warrior finals when they're going to be held in December, I think. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Obviously, for a lot of people, this is gonna be like a very important evening. So
absolutely,
not sure what match we're gonna have next. But
I think we got
Ixion
versus Bia or Bayer. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name, but we'll call him Bayer. But I think today's. I mean, it's time to turn up. Basically, it's the last. Number 5.
Someone just asked in chat, why does Germany get their own qualifying tournament? Like, for example, in the premier event, Germany was part of Europe West, right? And actually Germany was 71 out of the 158 signups.
Okay.
That's why, you know?
Yeah, well that's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Show up, or else, right? Because at the end of you got to represent, right? So Germany clearly have done that. They've got their own region now, and I'd encourage your friends and whatnot. So make sure that happens, regardless of when it is as well. Because obviously number 5 now for this week for all the qualifying regions. But I think it's key to make sure you turn up regardless of how many points you might get. I think it's part of the experience as well. It's really key.
One thing I like particularly about the German region is that they have a lot of good reviews. So I don't know if like Jimmy is like the inventor of that stuff there, but like they seem to have like a good amount of good reviews there, which is just like an interesting fact.
We have Semi's phenomenal review as well. He's definitely been putting in some work.
Yeah.
And obviously Jimmy, I always tease Jimmy because he's got a twin, right? And I always say to him, he's my least favorite twin.
Damn, it's kind of harsh. But I'm sure he takes it well.
No, he does. He takes it in the chin. He does.
Yeah.
But, we got Ixion next, I believe, versus Bayer, and that'll be a
just
DJ.
wrote in the chat that he doesn't have an invite. So could we get an invite for Ixion so we can actually watch him play?
He has one.
All right.
Ixion might need to go to Specsavers and have a quick check, right?
Is he like playing the timer? He's like, I don't have an invite. Bro. Just send me.
Possibly.
We have news from the bracket. JNS didn't show up for his game.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He's in losers.
All right, so that's already like a very bad start because he is right now currently in the leaderboard. He is at the 9th place.
He's
so
at
he
the
still
9th place.
He still has a a chance to enter.
Maybe his
Yeah.
brother Juicy Joe should tell him to show up.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a real chance at really breaking that top 8, right? For the finals. And actually, he's performed he's done relatively well. He's performed top 8. He came 5th and 3rd. And I think what's really key is that you give yourself that extra life. So you've got to turn up, right? When it's your turn
he's
to play.
texting in chat. Yeah, he just missed it. Well, you're still in losers,
But I mean,
you make it extra hard for you today. I respect it, man.
Yeah, and like
he's
sometimes
handicapping
there's
himself,
the
it's so good.
reality of just like having a family, having a job. Sometimes you might be late a little bit, but obviously you gotta make with what you have. And I hope he does well today. Let's just say that.
Oh no, I've really enjoyed watching his Dark Sim. I think he's been fantastic. Every time I've seen him on stream, I've really, really enjoyed watching him. Right now we've got Ixion versus Baya. Alright, a bit of Marissa.
Alright, a bit of DJ, both of these characters very prominent. I do feel like Marissa a little bit has been losing a bit of the steam. Like, people aren't talking about her as much as they did in the past. But, like, I feel like DJ has always been strong in this game.
You know who will actually... Sorry. You know who will actually be really happy that JNS is in losers? Veggie. Because he doesn't need to face him now in winners.
That's true.
That's true. But yeah, I feel like DJ is a character that has always been recognized as strong, but I feel like recently he has kind of taken a more active part in the discussion about the game. A lot of people seem to be complaining very recently about this character.
Absolutely, and I think he's got so many tools, and I think that's really, really important to his game plan, right? He's a real change from his Street Fighter 4 rendition, where he's got all his roll through frames, he's got the sways, look at these combos that last forever as well. Honestly, I feel like it's going to be here all day.
I mean, DJ does a lot of damage. He does as much damage as Marissa. So
oh yeah, for sure. And I think Marissa was like a lot of people's kryptonite early on, right? Over her. So, I mean, for me, she definitely was. I still find her troublesome sometimes. But
safe jump from Bia. Also, shout-outs to the people in the chat saying how to pronounce the name.
Yeah, Kusanagi coming through.
We can't know all of that in advance, so shout-outs to all the people correcting that. It is actually Bia. And that was a nice comeback from him right there. I mean,
especially from the perfect
jump, setting up the corner pressure there. Obviously, Ixion was burned out in the corner. Never a good time, even if you're playing DJ. So
absolutely. And right now, Bia sitting on 3 bars of super. Oh no, Obi Jackson knife. Yeah, very risky against Marissa because she can really wallop you good. Show you.
It's gonna be
don't do that.
Frames there. Oh my goodness, just going for that back fierce so many damn times there. I actually lost count. That was like 4 at least or something. He was absolutely he was absolutely taking his sweet time and his sweet turns there in the corner. And I feel like Ixion wasn't quite ready for the boldness that Bia just presented there at the end of the round. Obviously, like, if you just let off for a moment, Marissa is one of those characters that is just going to plain steamroll over you. So you always need to be like very vigilant.
Yes, I completely agree. You have to be vigilant. You have to be very wary, especially things like a target combo, which can really catch you off guard because of recovery on some moves. Suddenly she's mashing target combo and she gets you in that loop. Damn, it's gonna hurt.
It's a vicious cycle. So
absolutely,
we'll have to see what what's going to be the adaptation from Ixion this time.
I think that was good for Ixion to take a second as well, because in this game you get taken back so fast. Right, rematch so fast. You don't even get a moment to think, actually.
Absolutely. And like you kind of have to be your own master there. You gotta have take your own sweet time when you feel like you need it. That was actually a really nice block string feint from Ixion. He's having a really nice life lead here, just playing very very casually right now. Doesn't need to overexert himself in this situation. Quite didn't get the up anti-air but I don't think he got the charge in time, so that kind of clipped there on the jumping, but he's like holding the ground really nicely here, just backing off a bit, you know.
Using that green stuff, gets the low, nice stuff there from Ixion, taking it around for himself, wants to look to tie it up, and right now Bia is on 1 game, Ixion needs another round to tie things up, but I feel like he can possibly do it. I think why not?
Yeah, absolutely. When he gets to execute his own game plan, like, Ixion looks really good in this matchup. So let's see how Bia is going to be responding. Already setting up in the corner here, which
there you go, get the charge. Gets a touch, big damage here. Now what's going to follow up going to be? Oh man, it's just a string of relentless combos right now. Just like, even though it's on block, you take it. You're not rewarded for blocking in this game. You have to lose drive bar for it. It's just how the game works. You're not rewarded, and that's why it encourages offense. So many characters are crazy when they come in. Like, you know, you see Ken drive rushing at you, heavy punch, damn.
And I feel like Marisa is one of those characters where you kind of have to swarm her because you don't want to give her too much space. Like, you don't want to give her those free gladiuses on block. That was actually a really sick step kick.
Damn, look at this. And right now, Ixion on the verge of losing this round. Right now, pressure's on. Oh wow, one touch. Patience here from Bia.
Oh, he's nice. Gonna eat that all day.
Absolutely. And right now, Bia on the verge of taking it. They're both sitting on 3 wild supers, so important to see who spends it first.
Yeah, that's gonna be an explosive last round because both of them have, like, they're just waiting to unleash their whole bars on each other.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think the first touch will really hurt. Oh, try some juggling dash underneath. There. Yeah, it's beautiful check there. I love that. And actually, Ixion Bar doing that, but gets suspended level 3 does Bia.
Yeah,
wow, amazing stuff.
He's gonna have some heavy momentum coming off from this level 3. Obviously, Ixion doesn't have much of that drive meter left as well. He has to be really careful here because Marisa does a big ton of damage.
Yeah, and gets to weaken pleasure. Wow, what a conversion! Nice stuff there from Ixion. Gets to get our drive burn out a little bit quicker. And actually, I did like the patience from Bia, but he just pressed the wrong button at the wrong time, unfortunately for him.
He could just zone Marisa out here for a while, possibly, and just regain the meter and just have another go at it. Like, don't get pushed in the corner right now, mister.
Absolutely. Oh no, it's not going to be death. Yeah, absolutely.
DJ's a healthy boy.
He is indeed.
Oh, okay, conversion. Goes with the double fireball. Oh, didn't.
Ixion playing it slow here. Nice, use the air slasher.
Yeah, look at this BI is just backing off, like he's really scared to approach Ixion.
But he doesn't need to approach because he's got the life lead. Time is on the side as well. Yeah, of course, and Bia takes it.
Yeah, nice work on the chip there. That was actually a good call. Like, he took his sweet time there against Ixion, just waiting it out and biding their time and just waiting to get like a chip set up because obviously Ixion was burnt out. And Gladius does a lot of chip damage, so that was a good call.
Indeed.
I have more news.
Go on.
Yes, go on.
You know, Rickman's banner didn't check in for his gamings, now losers as well.
Ooh.
Oh man, guys. Ooh. And actually that's a dangerous spot for him because actually he's in 4th seed right now. So if he lets Lord Venom catch up,
show up for losers as well, this will be actually rough, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, because Lord Venom is only 10 points away from just actually overtaking Rican's Barnet. And actually those two lads are so
important. I was wondering, Wonderboy, because he's actually online in Discord. I don't know what happened.
Really?
Oh man.
I hope it's not like a connectivity issue or something. I'd assume
hopefully not.
Otherwise you wouldn't be online in Discord, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe he's out for a walk. I mean, bad timing to walk.
Not the right time to go for a walk. Evening stroll, stroll. Not quite,
sometimes, you know, you just need to take a long, nice walk, and he has strong legs to carry him.
You gotta come back on time, though.
We can show it here real quick, you know? Rickeman's Barnet is right here, you know?
Okay, we actually have Wonderboy in the chat. He's the brother of Rickeman.
Oh, is he?
He can't get a hang of him either at all, so hope
no.
Okay,
so Lord Venom is only 5 points behind him, and Poppy only 10, you know?
And
then if they actually overthrow him, then he will start a loser's side during the regional finals.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a 10-point gap between them, actually, and if he gets that, wow.
Yeah, he only needs a 13th place.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, already, like, the whole World Warrior, like, getting into the finals, like just not doing good is, like, that's not enough during the season. Like, it doesn't matter, like, how many points you get as long as you get into the finals.
Yes.
So you still have to fight for that final spot. So
I have more news from the
brackets. Oh my god.
Weggy just lost his first game against Valix 2-0.
Against Valix? I don't know who that
we do like that. Valix is a strong player. He hasn't really had those tournament showings very recently, I believe. He didn't enter the CPT.
Oh my god.
the qualifier, I feel, or at least he might have lost preemptively.
Yeah,
but he's still a very strong player, so you can never underestimate these players.
Speaking about strong players, we got a very important match right now. And this is only for making it into top 16. We get Shady Imposter versus Banja.
Oh man, okay. These guys are very close together in the rankings, right? You got Shady, who's just cusping on the 8th place or the 7th place.
Banja
And then you got Banja just out 5 points away, right?
Yeah, Banja is just 5 points behind him outside of top 8 currently.
So this is important for him.
So he really wants to send Shady Imposter into losers.
This is actually what he needs to do, if anything.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do.
Yeah, but depending also like how Vicky does today and how Banja is gonna do, like depending on who's gonna be like doing good and who's gonna be doing bad. Things can really change up here at these final moments because they, like you two said before, they really do share the spot where there's like 65 points, 60 points. That's only 5 points of difference, so like a lot can happen. Yeah, that's nothing.
It's nothing. Yeah, absolutely. This is why it's important that even that you turn up for every single tournament, you get those points, regardless of that. You know, some of these guys not entered more than a couple times, like JNS for example. If he had entered more than 2 times, he probably would have secured himself in top 8. But yeah, let's see how this pans out. And Banja has definitely got a fight for these points right now.
I gotta say, like I gotta give it up for Banja. He's been really putting in work during the lifetime of, or like the life cycle of this game as it is currently. Like he's been really showing off that super nice Blanca here, like very consistently throughout the CPT season. And,
I always used to say I used to hate Blanca, right, Oliver? I used to hate Blanca in 4. Oh god, but I actually really like him in this game. He's really fun to watch.
Yeah, he was insufferable in 4, but I feel like he's much more like, at least he's much nicer to actually just watch compared to 4.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And right now, Shady Imposter taking that first round, really setting himself up to move into further in the winners bracket. Top 32 winners at the moment. Nice up ball, I like that.
Yeah, I do also like the fact that he's doing it like at the very beginning of like this matchup, because he's like setting up like the warning signs. He's like, okay, I'm not afraid to use this if you ever feel like
again
there again. If you try to push my buttons too early, too fast, I'm gonna do the reverse.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that just makes your opponent very wary of actually making choices.
Nice, he gets the juggle. He's gonna go for the slide to get the favorable Oki as well, because that slide does give some good Oki situations. So he's gonna go for the drive rush.
I like that little bait there.
Reversal. Yeah, he was trying to bait out the Sobat trees.
Oh, nice beat.
Another surprise slide. Yeah.
Gotta
be aware of that.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, it's gonna be nice. Look at this,
dude. One of the best defensive tools and one of the best offensive tools in the game. The jump back EX Blanca ball.
Oh man,
it is so good in this game. It's absolutely incredible. I feel like if they ever want to change Blanca, I kind of tone that down, honestly. And I used to be a Blanca player in 6.
Oh really? Okay.
It's that strong in my
opinion. It's that strong, wow. I feel like he's used it so effectively there, right? So he's really put it on a show. But nice perfect parry though. Let's see what he does with this. Yes,
nice.
I love the choice of the DI.
Drive impact to drain the meter. Yeah, that's really smart. Banja is a really smart Blanca player.
Absolutely, and we can see it right now, and he gets the install. Let's see what he does with this. Nice, gonna get a big follow-up.
Setting up the doll in the corner, and that's gonna be hella plus on block as well. And the offense keeps piling on, waiting for that. I feel there you go. He absolutely hook, line, and sinker, baby. Banja was all in that,
and he's asserting dominance right now because I feel like he needs this win to kind of give him that edge, right, on Shady. So it's really important right now. He's the OD jackknife, but let's see what he can do. It's even Stevens at the moment. Second game.
Yeah, Blanca is like one of those like bracket demon characters. Like imagine playing like best of 3 in this game and you play against Blanca. Like it's just such a hurdle sometimes, like such a steep hill to climb, because the Blanca player can throw you off in so many different ways, and he's actually a solid character in this game. So like he has absolutely solid tools, but also that random aspect to it.
Yes, absolutely. And right now, Shady trying back. Get a nice little jug in the corner. Is out of burnout though. Trying to use the
Nice
DI.
focus,
I respect
hops
it.
over, nice, and gets the combo there as well. Obviously not needing the charge there, so he can do that a little bit more comfortably compared to other iterations of DJ where that was a charge move.
Absolutely, and I respect that DI there. You know, at the end you're lacking options, which is fine. You want to kind of throw things out there.
Yeah,
and now
it's Shady's turn to kind of show off that he's also not afraid to use the reversal there, pressing on the offense as well.
Oh, nice
Those
anti-air.
drive rushes. Nice confirm. Gets the juggle. He's
Look at
gonna
that.
throw out.
That's a big damage from an anti-air, right?
That actually, like landing just way far off from Shady, but like having the time to like making himself so that he has the time to react to it and like a jump in. Like,
I love
that
this.
was really smart.
Yeah, and I think that's it's even more smart. They use a level 2 install just to secure themselves around. I think that's really important. Don't drop it. Use it if you've got it and you know you can secure the round. Why not spend it? You build super mask so easily in this game, so there's no reason why you shouldn't.
You give one finger to your opponent, they're gonna take the whole hand.
Oh yeah, like I'm telling you,
this game is all about that. It's like don't get greedy, man.
Yes,
just use your resources like you should. Oh, he gets the surprise slide. Ooh, very clutch back throw from Shady.
Be careful here.
The dog completely there.
Good effort with the waning moon there.
Yeah, that's gonna be some nice corner pressure, but Banja manages to sneak out of there with the block ball.
Yeah, throwing out these medium kick sweeps. Slash's pressure right now. He wants to secure this game for himself. Does Shady, keeping him at range. Level 2 install once again.
Yeah,
I like it.
Nice, the air reset there. Okay, just keeps on piling the offense. Manages to have the time to block that, but he's gonna be in a world of hurt here because he has to block all of this. He doesn't have any resources or the drive meter, so to speak, so he cannot use that. But the level 2 is over.
Oh, it is. And already he gets thrown, absolutely. And he didn't need to spend his 3 bars of super, comfortably moving into the third game. Unfortunately, not taking those 3 bars of super though.
Yeah, he can't take them. You can't. You gotta let those go, man.
you gotta let it go. Yeah, exactly.
You can't come in with those, sir.
No, not allowed. But here we go. Everything to fight for right now. Both these guys. Getting a bit impatient here, Banja. He's jumping a lot.
Yeah, Shady's trying to pin Banja in some kind of a way, lockdown with the projectiles. That was a really nice jackknife, though. But like, I feel like Banja has been playing so slippery. Like, it's so hard to get a grasp of him.
Absolutely.
But now he's locked down in the corner. That's gonna be a lot of damage because that's DJ we're speaking. Getting that standing reset as well with the stun on the corner. That's just lights out.
Yeah, absolutely. And Shady looking sick first. Or second game, third game rather.
Great there. You get a combo here, carrying to the corner as well. Shady, nice works. You know, setting the groundwork here, but Banja is about to say no.
Nice, beautiful new jump. Yeah.
He
gets him into the corner as well, and might set up the level, go for level 2. No, burns himself out though. Nice cross out with the rainbow ball. Wow, it's insane. Go on.
Yeah, you know what was actually really surprising about that? He was burnt out at the same time he used the EX rainbow ball. So to me, it looked like he didn't even use the EX version. So I feel like that was super slippery.
Oh my god, it's so
Still
close
alive.
right now. Yep. Oh, level 3 goes right through. Right, yes, gets him. Oh my god. That was a risk and a half. I don't know why he threw that air pressure out. Why did you do it?
He got greedy, man. Don't get greedy.
We're gonna find the game final round. Let's go.
Dude, this game, don't get greedy. He wanted the chip. He had the lockdown. He forgot the meter that Banja had. That was so unfortunate.
Absolutely. ODS slash jackknife, sorry. And let's see what happens here. Everything to fight for. And these guys are on the verge of burnout, both of them. Right rushing in.
It's gonna be a nice whiff punish. He gets the standing reset, but EX up Blankaball. EX up from Banja. Can't get the slide off there, the startup. Like, just too much startup there. He's gonna slide anyway. He's like, I'm about to slide in your DMs, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
You cannot stop me.
He just pressed the wrong button at the wrong time there. That was +2 that move, and he just, I don't know if he was fully aware. Beautiful jumping. What's he gonna do with it? No, does not get the conversion. No!
He missed the back medium. No way, that actually whiffed.
That was such a key game for Banja as well. Yeah, just out of that creeping range, right? Just didn't get the touch that he needed.
Yeah.
It was so unfortunate for him. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of rooting for Banja there. No, he shouldn't be biased, but we'll have seen a bit of an
You're
upset.
fired for bias.
I gotta say, like, Blanca is one of those characters where he has tools for different situations, but
Yes.
sometimes he gets the awkward far jumping
Yeah.
where like you want to use a charge like a normal where you can charge afterwards, like back medium kick, for example. But if the opponent is getting up from a crouch, for example, sometimes it whiffs like that because obviously it hits kind of upward. So what you should do in that situation is use 5 MK, obviously, like a standing medium kick. But you cannot charge after that. So sometimes you kind of get mixed in your own head, like what normal should I do and what is the follow-up I can do? Can I do a charge move afterwards, for example? So sometimes charge player or like charge character players kind of have this pain where like they get mixed by their own options, and it could be anything, really,
it's
but
because you're
that's, like,
overthinking, right?
yeah.
Like you're thinking about your options too much. You just end up making that wrong choice sometimes. It does happen.
And sometimes like you're too comfortable in like doing the one specific option, and like it just happens to be that rare situation where it just whiffs, and that is just plain really unfortunate because he got the jump in, but it is what it is sometimes. And Bunge obviously in losers, but he's still not out of the game. Veggie's still in the losers as well, so like there's still room to make it into that top 8 we talked
Absolutely.
about.
Next
Absolutely.
we get Poppy Blue Beast, who is currently 6th in the ranking, against Censored X, who still also has a chance depending on the result he makes today.
Yeah.
45 points. He's not that far away. 20 points behind Shady Imposter. It's rough, but it's doable.
Yeah, it is. But also like Poppy doing really well during the life cycle of this game currently as well. One of those people who really made a number on Head Stomper, one of the first tournaments that was held for Street Fighter 6, and obviously this region's CPT event just 2 weeks ago he placed 5th there, so that was obviously a strong showing as well. He's in the Street Fighter League as well, so a lot is going on with this guy right now, and I can't wait to see what will happen, because he's one of those older people in this community where he like has tons of experience competitively from way back in Street Fighter 4, for example. So I want to see those guys do well, because they have like such a plethora of experience and different tech, and they have the right mindset for this. I want to see what happens here.
I want to see something else happen as well. I want to see the prize pool getting up to $100 so we can pay out the top 2 today.
Oh, that would be amazing.
But first, let's claim
what did we get last
all the
time,
codes.
Rios?
Huh?
What did we get last time, number 4? In Northeast number 4. Do you remember?
200 or something.
Oh, well, I'm sure we can get to that. There's no reason why we can't.
We still got plenty of time, but before that, I would like to see people use the codes. Obviously, there's like over 30 codes left to be used. You can just visit the Matcherino link in the chat, which was posted by Nightbot, obviously. And then you just log in with your account and you just click on the claim code button. And it's that simple, and that's how you contribute. It's completely free for you and supports the players.
Yeah.
We're gonna have some more DJ on stream.
And you know what? Poppy actually won a tournament yesterday, an online tourney. So he's with Chun-Li. So, you know, I think he's fully considering the transition, right? If not fully transitioned already to Chun-Li. And I think she's kind of underrated, you know. She's actually a very solid character. She's got some phenomenal buttons, phenomenal combos, and
I mean,
look at that.
What Warmaster did with her.
Oh yeah, exactly. Prime example, right?
Yeah,
Prime
pave
example.
the way for Chun-Li players, I feel like, but there's also like very strong Chun-Li players from the Asia region. So like, and we did see that in Singapore as well. So. Can't wait for more people to, you know, show up with this character, because this character has a lot of sauce, a lot of good stuff going for her. I feel like her matchups are like very, very even, or like she has a really good matchup spread in my opinion. So she's like a very solid character to pick in this game. It's like putting money in the bank.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, since it's kind of he'd have to expect other people not to perform. He's got a chance of making top 8 as well, but it's a bit, you have to really, really perform today. Out of his mind.
Poppy, for example, already is like
looking a bit of a struggle right now.
Very steep hill to climb.
Nice safe jump there. Beautiful stuff. Look at these relentless buttons. Nice combo there into the spinning bird kick.
Yeah, it could
Go
be
to the
quite
overhead. Wow. Oh my
like,
god,
this
rude.
character can be very, very obnoxious and overwhelming in the corner with the stance, for example. So you always have to be ready for those stance cancels. So you gotta know when to take your turn back. And that, like those overheads that Chun-Li has, I don't think like those are the least looking overheads in the game. In my opinion. Like, they're just very, very hard to see.
You don't expect it, right? It just come out of nowhere. You're suddenly getting bonked in the head.
And that's a nice bait from Poppy as well, getting a sweet amount of damage as well, getting the sweet OP as well, setting up the throw bait there, but didn't actually follow through with that. He actually had time to do a counter DI.
Nice,
I'm surprised.
beautiful.
I do like that juggle though. That was a really nice setup from Sensei.
I love that he challenged that DI though, actually.
Nice, getting that parry, big amount of damage as well. He misses the dry rush confirmed though. Dude, this might have been your chance. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Throws out the air slash is full screen, keeping him at bay. And actually, this is what he needs to do right now. Kind of, don't drive rush in. You got your life lead. You got the time on your side.
Yeah, I feel like he
very
got
risky.
so many chances there. He got so many chances.
There's no reason to kind of apply the pressure you don't need to. Sometimes I think you get so eager to finish the round or the game. Actually, you forget the timers on your side, the lights, you got the vitality on your side. Why do you need to put the pressure on? Just wait.
Sometimes when your opponent is burnt out, you get those flashing red eyes and you see nothing but red. Dude, when I see red, bro, bodies hit the floor.
Like a Kill Bill song, right?
Like, when I see red, something bad's about to happen.
Is it for me or them? That's the question.
yeah, true. I didn't disclose that. Oh, nice. The standing medium punch actually working as an anti-air in that situation. Absolutely. I think that's a back medium punch.
Yes. And right now, he's trying to get the touch in. Drive rushing in. Good tech there from Poppy. Goes to the way into the just call.
That's gonna be punishable.
Nice. Slicer, yeah, level
work from Poppy. He's gonna get
spend. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I would be a bit greedy there as well if you ask me.
Yeah.
Just know you got some rounds, if not anything to work with, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I would.
Sometimes you feel like the life lead is pretty nice, but then you consider the fact that your opponent is playing DJ, who can do so much damage.
Oh, what a nice touch there!
But that was a nice crouching medium kick there, just sealing the deal there for Poppy. Obviously in match point currently.
And once again, look at that crouch medium. Crouch medium kick meta honestly is. Yeah. Look at this. That cancelling a big chunk of damage, pushing him right into a corner. Beautiful raw DI.
Yeah.
It really is. And look at this now.
Nice crumble combo as well. Nice. Setting up the NT low as well. Just mixing it up really well. And the whiff punish on the standing fierce there. Didn't get the follow up though. The stance didn't quite follow through.
No, but not quite. And right now, Sensen fighting for his life. Drive rushing him relentlessly. Poppy is ready for it though. If he's not checking it, he's blocking it, right?
Yeah, these medium kick anti-airs, they've been the name of the game, and Poppy seals the deal with the level 3. Like the anti-air game was just so consistent. I feel like Sensor was kind of had his thumb like at the middle of his face there for a moment. Like he tried to get something started with the jumping, but like Poppy just didn't let it happen.
No, he did not give an opportunity.
Of that happen. He
absolutely didn't. Yeah. I think that's what Chun-Li's really good at, right? She's good at denying. And I think that's what he did so effectively there against Sensor. He did not give him the opportunity, did not give him the space to even kind of apply pressure on him. And he just took it quite convincingly there, despite the round that Sensor took early on in the second game. But yeah, good stuff from Poppy moving on. And I was worried earlier, I think we mentioned it off stream, that Poppy might not be able to enter today. But he did luckily get a chance.
Did express that,
Yeah, so he's definitely he's definitely got to perform today to secure his place in top 8.
Yeah.
He's got 80 points, and I think one of the things that affected his seeding as well, because actually he could have done better. He came 17th in the third one, so that kind of affected his seeding a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think top 4 is kind of what you want to play for, really, isn't it? Because you've got those 2 lives.
Yeah. I do agree. Like obviously, like if you're at the bottom end of the top 8, it might not matter as much. Yeah, like you might not like take too much stress out of this tournament, because obviously like if you know that you're in, but like if you're at the cusp of getting into the top 4 region and being at the bottom 8.
I have tournament pools news. Swaggy eliminated JNS from the tournament 2-1.
No. So JNS has not got no chance now?
No. This means JNS is out of the pictures. If you look at the...
Can I get an F in the chat for JNS?
I funny this
obviously,
'cause-
brave soldier, you did your best. You started from losers today. We salute you, and
As you can
good
see
luck
right
next
here,
year.
there's no more chance for JNS.
Yeah.
Damn. You know what, JNS is, he's
I mean, he entered
Juicy
twice,
Joe's brother, right?
you know?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Because if he entered at least 3 times, he probably would have been top
I mean,
8.
it's 3 times with today, but...
Well, yeah, I mean, well, he obviously didn't do very well today, unfortunately for him, but he
I
actually
need an
probably
F in
secured
the
a better
chat.
spot. F in the chat for JNS.
We
And
salute
actually,
you, JNS.
I think I remember JNS kind of bullying Veggie quite hard. So.
Yeah, I mean, it starts in versus Steve, so it's
Yeah,
actually
exactly.
impressive from Reggie that he won this.
He's definitely gonna do some homework, right? He's definitely gonna do some homework.
He did something.
I mean,
And
I mean, if you're gonna play Geef in this game, you really need to study up your matchups. And obviously, Veggie's one of those prominent players who still plays Geef. A lot of people, I think, feel like they are coming kind of around the fact that Zangief might be a little bit better than they initially thought.
Yeah.
But I do think that universally, he's still
I mean,
considered
Geef has
to
just
be like
some
bottom
very
3.
bad, really bad matchup. Oh.
But I think the thing about Geef is he's a completely different character in the sense that he's a grappler, right? He has to work differently. You have to play against him differently, and he has to play differently compared to the traditional character like Ryu or Kimberly or anyone else, right? So it's a completely different kind of ball game when you're playing a grappler. So that's I mean, yeah. Shout out to Veggie though. He's kind of not just JNS, not giving
Next
opportunity.
we get actually Ralex, who did send Veggie into losers against Manko.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah,
I think Mancom plays Kami.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this because I haven't seen Volix play in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen him since Street Fighter 5, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, because he's done quite well for himself with this game already. He's like considered to be a strong player. Maybe not had the best tournament showings, or like not necessarily like a lot of tournament showings, but he's still like a very top threat in the EU, in my opinion. Obviously, I'm speaking as a Finnish person, and I do kind of hold my own boys in a high regard.
Yeah, you
but
should stop hiding
you should.
him, you know? It's good that you see him today.
Let's see what he does today though. And right now getting the Jinrai kick follow-ups. Pressure's in the corner. Oh, this is relentless. I think the thing about Ken, like once he's got you in the corner, it's such a mauling you can take, right? Unless you're choosing the right options. It's a 50-50 game.
Absolutely, yeah. He's a monster in this game because he
what a jump in.
Yeah, he can play the defensive game. He can play the he can always carry you to the corner no matter what, and he has that nasty 50-50.
Oh, absolutely.
Game. So like he's very, very good in this game. Like super solid fundamentals, but you can also go kind of ham when you need.
Yeah.
So like he has that solid side and the crazy side.
Oh, he really does. And right now, Mancom fighting back.
That that jumping fear.
Oh God, please. Well, theirs is just as bad as each other, aren't they? They're both as bad as each other. Because telling you, the amount of times I try to anti-air them when they press that button, that fierce in your face.
Tired this time. Yeah, he's
not
about to be.
Really knocked some sense into me. Oh, nice anti-air there with Shoryuken. Get the touch.
Nice work from Volix.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, gets Spence at level 3. Absolutely, as you should.
Yeah,
burns him out as well.
Yeah. It's gonna be the burnout, and it's going
to be
or like at least very close to it,
Fireball,
because
maybe?
this next move will be setting up. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
The thing I like about Volix is that at that moment, you obviously noticed that it was like one hit away from being burnt out. But he still took his sweet time there. He let Luke kind of stumble, like Munkholm. He kind of let Munkholm stumble into his own mistakes with the back jump, obviously, kind of throwing out some wild haymakers to try and prevent the burnout. But he just took his sweet time and kind of dissected the situation very efficiently.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, again, we're just sitting on this right side of the stage right now. And
it was a clean whiff punish.
Yeah. And Munkholm really struggling to put up a fight. Alex is really trying to pressure, pressing buttons at the right time. Good jump in there.
That is such a good button. Once again, always has to be said. Probably the best jumping in the game, obviously. Like honestly, jumping fiercely.
Oh, really is. Yeah, nice little combo here. Pushes him right back. What a beautiful shimmy. Yeah. Beautiful shimmy there from Varlix. And actually now on the verge of taking his set 2-0. Munkholm's got a lot to fight for.
Yeah, Ken just has so many options in the corner. It's so easy to get overwhelmed, and he can carry you into the corner. That was the whiff. He went for the instant low on the Jinrai kicks there. That was very sneaky from Valix. And he's just dissecting Munkholm in the corner here. Cat actually tags the raw dry rush there from the whiff, which got added to the game later on. It wasn't there on the bomb.
Oh really? Okay. Oh, what a nice level 3.
If you whiff lights and then you buffer in the dry rush, you obviously
yes.
hit the dry rush.
Yes. I remember now. It was with a sheet up there, I believe that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually you have to be very wary of that because that can cost you a lot if you don't. Yeah. Nice Jinrai kick low there. Pushing.
One hit away from taking this right now. Valix just going for the DP. And that's what I was talking about. You have the solid side, which Valix presented very well. He was like, okay, I'm this really solid Ken. But then at the last moment, he goes for the run and he just goes for the DP to probably chip you out. He was probably anticipating a fireball, but like it's just that kind of a wild side to the Ken, which can be so overwhelming at this most surprising moment. So that's one of the reasons why this character is considered to be like at least top 3.
It's
in
all
my
his
opinion,
options,
the best
right?
in the game, but like there's a lot of opinions going on.
I think I probably agree with you there, to be honest. I think compared to JP, I feel like, well, I'm a Kimberly player, right? So I feel like I can manage JP a little bit better than I do Ken. But yeah, I feel like I agree.
We are almost in top 16 and still have 33 codes left to claim.
Yeah.
North
you hear that, guys?
Slow
we still,
today.
yeah. Let me actually put my own name in there because we need to claim these codes.
And I'm now. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I saved it for the stream to be entertaining.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'll do that next time too.
Yeah, there you go. My name is there. Boom. Live on stream, guys. You can do your part as well, just like I did. I did it while I'm commentating as well. Like, you might not be doing anything in particular right now, but I'm actually commentating and talking over this live stream right here, and I still could manage to do that. So hopefully we can use all those 30 codes remaining for this event, because obviously that's going to be adding some piles to the prize pool.
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully we see a bit of a hit. We'll see some people contributing eventually. 31 codes left. We're going to see some people claim those very soon. I think, you know, it's important to support the communities. There's little things. Every penny counts, right? So
absolutely, yeah.
A little bit of entertainment putting on.
I mean, and like basic math, 30 times 0.25. That's actually something, you know. It all
is something indeed.
Nice math.
It is something, man.
I believe it's 750.
You can all open your calculators and check it yourself.
It's 750. 29 left, so 30 codes is actually 750.
Yeah.
So we'll get it there. We got it there. We're getting there.
Yeah. Absolutely. But these have been super entertaining matches so far. Obviously, we already kind of sealed the deal for some of these players regarding their placing and possibly entering the finals for the World Warrior. We got JNS, for example. Didn't quite cut it. Got left at the 9th spot there.
I know.
But we still have people. Yeah. We still have people like Banja who can still make their mark and get a dent in on that top 8 placing. But we have Shady, Imposter, and Veggie, for example, holding on to their dear lives and trying to qualify for these World Warrior finals. It's
absolutely
like just a matter of a few points can make such a world of difference here.
It really can, right? And especially if you get one up on the person that's above you on the leaderboard, it can really help with the placing. So it's really key. Yeah, unfortunately for JNS, he is out. But yeah, Banja's still in with the chance, and Censored X, I don't think he's anymore. But yeah, I think most likely we'll see Banja putting up a fight, but Shady and Veggie still above on 5 points. But we'll see. Yeah. We've got Lord Venom next and K-Top Greece, I believe, on stream.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
some JP gameplay.
Yeah, obviously, Lord Venom, one of those very, very prominent players from the EU, displaying the power of JP during this season, or during this whole game's life cycle so far, like just showing how much of a threat this character can be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And right now, applying the pressure onto Cammy. And I mean, early on people were saying, right, this is actually Cammy's favour, this matchup. She can get in, cause some damage.
Yeah.
But right now, K-Top struggling to get in, keeping Cammy at bay, look at this.
Yeah, this is just dissected. That's going to be perfect, actually. Like, that was just perfectly played. Just displaying how, depending on the player who's utilizing JP and all these tools, he can absolutely fight in this matchup. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It sets the departure, goes to full screen, setting the spikes with the ghost.
Yeah, I
departure
like
once
that,
again
actually.
with Shadow, love it.
Baiting for a reaction there from K-Top.
Because the thing is, you've got so many options with the departure, right? You've got the shadow, you've got the window, and you've also got to just leave it there, like just leave it linger. Just knowing that opponent, knowing that's above your head, right?
Yeah, that was such a good back jump from Lord Venom, actually tagging the hooligan there at the end of the jump arc as well. Really nice and solid here.
Absolutely, and gets a nice little combo. Yeah. Goes for safe.
Top's gonna get some momentum here. Obviously, Cammy, one of those prominent roll-up characters in the game, manages to sneak the jump in here, go for the target combo into the level 3, and that looked really good for a moment, but just Lord Venom just stealing his way back into the round there, because I feel like it looked really bleak there, but, you know, it's just one jump in a way sometimes of, you know, managing to squeeze the win out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think K-Top's looking for his momentum at the moment. Venom's just doing such a good job of keeping him at bay, and then finding that opportunity to kind of close it out there, the last round, the last game. And right now, we're sitting on the left side, of the stage. Let's see what happens here.
Jump back, medium punch from Lord Venom, setting off some blocks from here. Gonna block that block spin knuckle.
Nice departure. Oh, that's so beautiful! What a great air grab,
If your character has air throw, that's actually one of those good things in this matchup, because you can always kind of play this reactionary game where you are just waiting for the JP to teleport, and then you can just instantly punish with the air throw.
Oh my god, look at this. I love the use, even though he was,
Level 1! Very
you know what, I respect it though, because even though he was on a slither of health, he chose to spend the level 2 because he thought, you know what, I can make something happen with this, right? I'm sitting comfortably, I've got a game. There's no reason why I can't throw it out here. I kind of respect it.
Absolutely. I mean, at that point, like, he was just, and for K-Top, like, just goes without saying, that was a good churn. Like, he was waiting to use that level 1, because he was like, if you give me any kind of a gap, I'll just use this, because I have nothing to lose in this situation. It's already looking really bad.
Yeah, exactly. Good call from K-Top, absolutely. And now he's in burnout though. Has to be very careful. I'm surprised he's not going for the chip kind of combo. Good combo there. That's a departure.
Yeah, and it all started from a crouch. Yeah, it all started from a crouching jab. Actually, Phenom just I feel like 2 days ago tweeted about this. Like, JP is one of the only characters. I think he's the only character who can actually interrupt the Dragon Lash kicks from Ken in certain situations. Just goes to show how good his disjointed crouching jab is. Like, this character has some really good tools. Nice
reaction there from K-Top. Gets up to level 3. And that's a 7 frame. That level 3 is insanely good. Insanely good. I think the only one that actually can beat it is Chun-Li's Fireball, because of the way it's horizontally kind of wide.
Oh yeah, true, yeah.
Yeah, and maybe even the case with Aki as well.
Yeah, it's
nice!
Oh, that was such a
gorgeous! I love it! Oh!
Spin knuckle, Obviously, we know that, like, if you cancel a normal into the EX spin knuckle, it doesn't go to the other side. But if you set it up,
and
so
reminder, Venom actually playing for. He needs all the points to make it into the winner's side of the season finals. Right?
Yes.
He's 5 points behind Recommends Barnet. And K-Pop actually also can still make it, but he kind of needs to win the entire tournament.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Venom, like you said, 5 points away from Recommend, and that's just to tie up with Recommend's Barnet. And then, if anything, if he can get a ranking above Recommend's, he can actually put Recommend's into 5th seed and put himself in 4th.
And what we're talking about, this K-Top is just absolutely running a train on Lord Venom, securing that match point situation there. He went for a few resets there, and like, he's looking really good in this situation. Like you said, Lord Venom needs to kind of secure that top 4 position to get into the winner's side of the World Warrior Finals. But let's see what happens here, because I think a lot hangs on this current set right now.
Absolutely, and I think the thing is, right, K-Top's playing out of his mind. Like, the way this game suddenly switched into K-Top's favor, like, I don't know what's clicked for him.
EX Amnesia though.
Yeah, well, we all love the amnesia, don't we?
Ooh, nice at the overhead. That was so hard to block there. That was a complete lockdown situation from Lord Venom there. K-Top was in a lot of trouble, and now it's actually even. Final game, final round here.
It is because of the OD departure. Yeah, absolutely. And I like that. You know what? Spend it early, right? You were sitting on 6 bars. Why not spend a little bit? It was all going to come back to you eventually.
Absolutely. Now he's setting up the teleport here and the walk back from K-Top. Just to clip Lord Venom's legs. You gotta watch your legs, man.
Watch them toes, absolutely. Getting the pressure applied right now. Both single 3 bars are super. He's on the verge of burnout. His K-Top gets to spend it. Beautiful.
Punish with the standing fears. Beautiful. Yeah, that's actually massive. Lord Venom looking a bit bleak in the corner right now. And Cammy can just continue the offense here. Let's see what happens. K-Top, when he gets clipped by the crouching medium into the level 2, and that's gonna be a standing reset, I believe. Oh my god, and the overhead reset as well, setting up the double teleport, jumping away from the corner, jumping back into the corner, but gets the crowd.
Oh my god!
He gets the confirm for the dry rush, and he manages to beat Venom there. Yeah, that was a scramble and a half.
It was very scrambly there, and I feel like Venom kind of lost composure. I don't know what happened, because he was so assertive. He started off with a perfect, I believe it was, and just all of a sudden, K-Top has come out on top. Literally.
Damn. Just goes to show like how this matchup can go either way, depending on like what's the situation, and just like a lot can happen in a short time, and just that one jumping away, because that same situation that happened there at the last moments, the same thing was mirrored in the first game when Lord Venom actually managed to squeeze the first game out, because he was in the corner, he jumped out of the corner, and no anti-air from K-Top there, and the same situation happened in reverse this situation, and K-Top manages to kind of reverse that.
Yeah, I don't think it was a case of, matchup, right? Because we did say early on that traditionally people are saying that Cammy win this matchup, but I don't think that was the problem. I think it just became a scramble of sorts, and whoever won the scramble kind of got the game. So unfortunately for Venom, I think he's now in losers. He has to fight a little bit harder to kind of get his points. And I mean, 4th seed I think is so important, because you get those 2 lives, and
especially in this game, this game can be so brutal for your like momentum, the offensive momentum, obviously the comeback potential as well. Like there's a lot of things to take into consideration when you're playing this game competitively. Like it's a very stressful game, so like having those 2 chances, those 2 lifelines, that can be so important for your tournament career.
Speaking about important, we have our top 16 winners side.
All right.
Very nice.
We take a look at the bracket here. Phenom versus Shady Impostor, JJ Bean versus K-Top, Juicy Joe versus Valix, and Mirken versus Poppy Blue Beast. Losers still playing it out. I think Reggie just won against Censored X, maybe?
Well, yeah, looks like it there, yeah. He's moved. Yep. But this is going to be an interesting one. So Merkin versus Poppy. I feel like this one's important more so for Poppy, just to kind of stay in winners, right? And to secure his place. Whereas Merkin's, he's already in 3rd place. He's sitting quite comfortably. So I don't think he's got too much to worry about, but he still wants to obviously place well.
You know what's actually funny? The CPT event they had 2 weeks ago, Merkin in top 16, Merkin faced Poppy Blue Beast in there. And he's gonna have to replay that, because Merkin won that 2-0 in the CPT event. Let's just see if Merkin can replicate that same action that he did 2 weeks ago.
You know what else we should replicate? The $200 prize pool of last time.
That's true. Big true.
At least claim up all the codes for now, and then we see if we get to at least 100, so we can pay out the top 2 today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure we can. It's the last one before the finals. I think we've got some generous people in the chat there, and I'm sure some people will be tuning in later on as well to top 8 and top 16. But yeah, we're definitely going to see these codes claimed soon enough. 18 codes is how many codes have been claimed since? 13 codes. So come on, guys, get those fingers clicking.
There's plenty of you in the chat, so and watching this right now. So there's still those codes, and you just gotta log in and claim that code. It's absolutely free for you, but it means a lot to the players because it does add to the prize pool. So
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
let's make it worth their while. You know, obviously, like trying to get into the finals is a big thing, but you know, getting some cash on the side, not too bad. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Working
And
a
now-
little bit extra harder.
And now we get the man who's already qualified for Capcom Cup. Phenom against Shady Imposter.
He just come to annoy everyone. He wants to make it 5. You know what? I respect it. I know what he
He's
wants to
just
do,
here
right?
to make the life harder for the other,
Yeah.
for the other people.
I like that. I respect gatekeeping to the highest regard, and I'm a fan of what Phenom is doing here. Like, I'm a fan of it. Let's just say that. Gatekeeping, like, let's keep gatekeeping harsh as it is. You know, let's keep it that way.
I mean, if they want to participate at Capcom Cup, they need, you know, like they face
You gotta
them at
work for
Capcom
yeah.
Cup.
You gotta work for your placing, man.
Yeah, well, I respect it, man. He's come for the prize pool and he's come for secure
Your
the
soul
5
as
wins in a
well.
row.
Your soul as well.
He's
He's
like,
like,
as a Dementor, right?
yeah, he's like, I have nothing to win, but I'm leaving with something. I'm leaving with something.
I'm definitely leaving with something, yeah.
I mean,
But,
he can win the prize pool.
He can
Yeah,
win the
that's
prize
true.
pool indeed.
Yeah.
Some cash and some lost souls on the way as well. Just the way Phenom does things.
Absolutely. And if anything, right, I'd want to secure that fifth win in a row. Why not?
Dude, this is actually really wild. Like the CPT event, which was for this region 2 weeks ago, Phenom faced Shady Imposter there as well in the top 16. This is really funny. Like, some of these matchups are just repeating from the CPT event we had for this region,
Yeah.
which is really funny. In the
Oh,
winner's
man.
side as well. Like, it's just history keeps repeating itself.
I mean, they're obviously good. I mean, they're bound to run into each other regardless. But I think what's important is that actually, if you face this player before, and maybe let's say you struggle with them a little bit, right? You might struggle with the Dulce matchup like Veggie did. But actually, you go away, do some homework. You go figure out a few things for yourself in the matchup, and actually, you might come out on top next time because you figured those little minority things, right? Those little minuscule things will come in play
the
when you
small
need
things.
to. Yes. Yes.
Especially in this game where like every inch of damage, every inch of like knowledge matters in this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I do feel like Shady Imposter has his work cut out for him because Phenom is arguably, I think he's like probably the best player in the EU, at least in my opinion, but certainly in the Nordic region. So like he definitely has his work cut out for him. Nice, perfect parry into the back throw, gets the favorable position on the screen, keeps the offense rolling with the double fireballs there.
Yeah, absolutely. I get that. I've always been telling all my commentators this, right? You know, one of the DJ's moves, right? The grab where he steps in your face. It's called the diss track.
Dude,
literally everything has a name in this game. Everything in this game has a name, right? The drive reversal, the drive impact.
Even the throws, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
even the
actually
throws.
called... No way. I can't believe
It's actually
this
called
character-
diss track. I'm not even joking. It's crazy.
Dude,
Like,
this
I love it
character
though.
This
I love
character is
it.
too much.
I look at right now, he's just kind of mauling 30 seconds of the clock. But
Shady Imposter is doing so much right now. He's just
And I have to say,
working
Ovaha, that you know, I feel like DJ's throw game in particular, because of the just calls and the roll through feints, he's actually got a very good throw game. Not with just the shimmy and his move speed, is because of the sway kind of mechanic that he has. It's really effective for him.
Yeah, and obviously he's dry brush looking like it's like very hard to react in this game. It just adds up to all of that confusion that this character likes to spread around, making your opponent as uncomfortable as possible, like setting up those millions of layers, especially in the corner, like where you can go for a throw and like the knees on the air, and like there's so many options for this character. And like just there you go, straight from soul body to the level 3. That's gonna be a nice chunk of damage, also draining Phenom's meter as well. Still gonna be in the corner as well, probably going for the drive rush. There you go, into the sway as well, just waiting for a reaction.
Yeah, the just cool coming in handy there, and I love the DJs always using it into the funky slice, because that funky slice with low hit in particular is -3, so you can just perfect parry it anyway, right?
Okay, Shady taking the first game here, just showing how hard he can like work, because he's one of those players that has been so consistently putting in work in this game. During like the launch of this game, like he's been putting so much work. He's been
he also won only the best in Italy.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He did. And I think that's really important, right? What you're saying, they're putting in work, right? You're regularly turning up for the online tournaments, even if it's offline, like Vita's just said.
Yeah.
Consistency. That's really, really important to your game plan. Because sometimes when you take a break, you do come back with fresh eyes, which is fine, fair enough. But consistency is also key.
Nice drop there on the Gene Rise from Shady. Still fighting for this round here. Gets the sweep. Gonna get a throw. He's gonna go for the drive rush. No, he goes for the double air slasher there. Setting up some of those feints. Trying to set up Phenom for failure here. Just barely avoiding that sweep and the crouching medium kick. But the EX Fireball, one of the best round-ending tools in the game, especially for Ken, because he can always follow up with a raw drive rush. It's
literally, smack you raw in the face, right?
Yeah.
Right now, getting that +2 move. Monkey Slicer once again, Hadouken.
Yeah, he's spacing that really well, just like you said before. Like, he's using that to such a high degree that it just makes you like as uncomfortable as possible. Always need to be looking to block low in these neutral situations. Looking out for those sways, because he can always just, you know, not do anything from that sway.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, Phenom fighting back. He does not. Oh, what a beautiful patience there from Phenom. I have to say, like, gorgeous. He just had a nice little sequence, gave himself a breather, waited for reaction, and he got it.
Yeah, and just running it back really nice and easy there, making it 1-1 once again. Gets a nice fat jump in as well. In the corner already. I think that was a really meaty overhead there. At least it looked like it, because he was kind of unsure if he could get a punish or not.
Yeah, absolutely. And both about to sit on one bar super early on in the game, obviously. Guys want to move into top 8. Top 16 winners at the moment, 32 still. And Shady really fighting back right now, using the air slashes quite effectively to hold the range.
Nice, funky slicer.
Yeah.
That was actually punishable, but Phenom went for a throw and that was tagged by Shady. Good call on Shady.
Oh, nice. Right, rushing forward with the pressure.
Setting up the shimmy there. Shady doesn't bite.
Nice patience here, yeah.
The patience shown from both players. The restraint.
Respect as well, right?
Yeah, the respect, yeah. Nice jab check on the drive rush there from Phenom. He's looking really nice on the, he's looking so good in the corner here, because he's set up the level 2, gonna go through fireballs.
Has he got rhythm?
Absolutely, yeah, he's absolutely gonna clean the rhythm here. Feel the rhythm, feel the run. Close up the distance, he jumps into the corner. This might be the crucial mistake, but gets out of the corner with the back throw there.
Shot, goes
shot. For the knee drop once again.
Oh, nice. Oh,
and
what
parries
nice.
That.
Good stuff there, recognizing that he's gonna have to throw something out there in desperation.
Yeah,
Shady Imposter actually on set point.
He had that moment of mistake there where he kind of jumped into the corner, but he managed to reverse the situations there. That's plus frames on block there from Shady Imposter, trying to control the screen as efficiently as possible, clipping Phenom with the Sobot as well. It's like the medium Sobot is sometimes just really hard to deal with, and DJ gets some favorable trades from that situation as well. Looking to burn out Phenom in this corner here.
Oh my god, his pressure right now.
Oh my god.
And we've seen Phenom really come out of situations on top, even though he's in sticky situations.
He's in a lot of trouble.
Right now he's in trouble, yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, look at this corner pressure. This character is absolutely nuts, but here comes Phenom. Is he gonna go? Yeah, he's gonna go for the corner parry here. It's his turn to shine now. He's like, now you gotta hold all of this.
Oh my god!
He sets up the bait as well. He's gonna go for a big fat combo here. He's gonna go straight for the level 3, I believe. There you go, just cash it out, my man. He's gonna have to wait though. Now he needs to be extra careful, because Shady has the level 3. If he's gonna if he even blocks that, there you go. That was such a good damn read. That was such a good damn situation for Phenom. I cannot believe that.
Everything that right there happened because Shady dropped the combo.
Yeah, I mean, this game is like completely merciless. This game knows no mercy, even for the best players.
Absolutely, and that comeback was phenomenal there.
Yeah,
that clean comeback.
Yeah, and he waited for the spacing on the chip DP to avoid the level wake up, level 3 wake up. That was so good. I'm just speechless right now, because Phenom just ran a train on Shady Imposter after that clutch.
That composure from Phenom was absolutely phenomenal, because he was on the cusp of losing. He was on what, maybe 300 health, 400 health?
I was sure he was going to lose that. That's the crazy part.
You were convinced that he's done.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
And then
Wow.
he answered
Absolutely
back
the
with a
highlight so
perfect
far.
as well, Ovaha as well, right? It was perfect at the end there. Like, you know what? I'm just playing with you, bro. He's playing with his food. Like, come on, that was sensational there from Phenom.
He's like we're done when I say we're done. Like
I'm not going
you
sent
cannot
to
deny
losers.
this man. You cannot deny this man. Yeah, history repeats itself as Phenom will send Shady into the losers, just like the CPT event from this region just 2 weeks ago, like we've been talking about before. These are some of the same matchups. We obviously have Merkin versus Poppy, Blue Beast in winners as well, which is once again, history repeats itself with that matchup as well.
But you know what I have to say, right? It's not unusual to see that from Phenom as well, because there's so many times I've seen him in situations like that. He's actually swung it completely back in his favour. The composure is phenomenal. Like I couldn't do that.
So if Phenom wins the World Warrior Finals 2, does the run? Yeah, if Phenom wins the World Warrior Finals, the second place gets the World Warrior spot.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be funny if he won both and he had 2 chances in the bracket of CapcomProTour?
He can't drop to losers.
Yeah, it's like from this region we have Phenom and Phenom.
Can you imagine?
That would be so good.
You know, this him turning up twice. Yeah.
Phenom would take that. He
Bro.
would. But now he's just gatekeeping, which he's very, very good at. Like it's like gatekeeping as a motivation in itself. I think that's one of the more powerful, boosting power-ups you can have in this competitive environment. If you're just here to ruin others' days, I feel like you're gonna do way better than normal.
Like being a little bit of a troll.
Next,
yeah, he has to play himself in the grand finals as well. Damn, he's so good. He's such a multi-talented player.
Next, we get JJ Bean versus K-Top, and if we look at the rankings currently,
right?
JJ Bean is 13 plays currently with 30 points, and K-Top has 35.
Okay.
It will be like they both have to practically win the tournament and then see if it is enough,
Yes.
But there's a chance.
There's a chance, absolutely. You're always in with a chance.
You never know what happens.
Yeah, an upset can always happen, right? Why not? Pray for the best. All you can do is pray. But
sometimes that's the only thing you can do.
Yeah, literally. But let's see what happens. This will be an interesting one, right? Ken, I believe, versus Cammy. We saw K-Top do some good work earlier against Lord Venom, sorry.
Yeah, that was such a nail biter as well. Just like ending as it started with a jump from the corner.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Phenom. One Phenom will be very sad then for not winning the 1 million. If you have to play yourself in grand finals.
Yeah, he has to share the podium with himself. That's how good he is. Absolutely goated from the northern region. Okay, let's see. JJ Bean versus K-Top. That's gonna be Ken versus Cammy, just like you said before. Classic Shoto versus Cammy matchup. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice, getting the cannon spikes. And I think there's a thing, right, where with Cammy, a lot of the Cammy players saying you're better off doing the hooligan spin into the cannon spike instead of actually doing the instant dive kick. It's better because you've got obviously the options as well, right?
Yeah.
So it's just almost like a guessing game again, but the choices are open up the map for you.
Whatever momentum JJ Bean had there is just gone with the wind as he is crumpled in the corner. That's going to be an EXDB easy round ender there for K-Top. Nice one. Reversing the situation there. Yeah, he had some really good corner control with the roundhouse. There's the standing roundhouse, which is a move they added back from Street Fighter 4, which is a move that I like seeing back because it's one of those really prominent footsie buttons for Cammy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think it really keeps the range, right? It gives it that entry point as well. Kind of finds that footsie range.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right now,
like, this character likes to be all up in your face, but like just also is capable of holding her own from a further distance with some of those moves like standing.
Oh no! Didn't get his level 3 confirmed there. That's
I
Unfortunate from
would have
K-Top.
guessed he would have done that, so I think that's a drop, and that might
Yeah.
be one of the most unfortunate drops.
okay.
He's gonna get the level 1 though,
Wow.
and that is actually gonna kill. People talk a lot about Cammy's damage, or at least they did talk about her damage, but that
She's
level
fine.
1 yeah, she's absolutely fine in my opinion as well. But like that
Yeah.
level 1 was a good call. Like
Yeah,
managed
absolutely.
to seal the deal.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like, yeah, like you said about Cammy's damage, is not actually a problem because sequence of buttons she can press. When she gets that touch, the momentum going, she can really maul you well
And
enough,
I feel
right?
like it's in general, man. I think that talk about Cammy's damage is more about propaganda from Cammy.
Yeah, like,
I don't
they
think
was-
they- I
they
don't
was
think it's a
right?
thing.
They were scheming in their little Cammy Discord. Yeah, guys, just tell him Cammy damage low, alright?
Yeah,
It's
yeah. And
rubbish.
just start off this rumor. Let's see it go rounds. Let's see it go rounds.
The whisper, Chinese whispers thing, isn't it? As they call it. Yeah. But here we go, right? JJ been fighting back, got him locked in the corner himself this time. This time, K-Top sitting in the left side of the stage. Drive rushing out.
Parrying, getting the back throw. That's really good situation for Bean, and just waiting, getting that sweet DP. That's one of the best feelings in the game, obviously. So good call on the anti-air there.
Absolutely, and getting a nice little combo, pushing him. We've been sitting on his left side of the stage, right, for a
Those
long
meaty-
time.
Yeah, those meaty drive impacts have been a pain point for Bean so far. And
Yes.
I feel like
Oh
K-Top
no.
yeah, he's been using that consistently as a tool, and that as well, the EX spin knuckle.
Wow.
And using that when you least expect it. It's just one of those hard things to do where you have to be like constantly on your toes against Cammy, because she can really mess you up really
Oh, the
fast.
juggle. Did you see that? Did you see that
was
air juggle
really-
there? It's crazy.
I guess he could have gotten something out of that.
Possibly. But
Yeah,
right now,
he's run
K-Top
on
gets
run.
level 3. Yeah, possibly. K-Top gets level 3 spend here. Wants to secure this second game for
Right, rush
himself.
into the hooligan there.
Oh
you go.
man, beautiful. Love it. Lovely stuff. Hey, nice. That medium curious, honestly. Ken's got the biggest toes in the world because the way he reaches. So,
I wonder what size his shoes are.
mate, nah,
He
that's
did
like
switch to
15,
more-
right?
He did switch to more sturdy boots. He like has those
Honestly.
Timberlands on his. He's
God.
like, you gotta feel those legs, man.
He's got some
You gotta feel
stilettos
those
on or
feet.
something, I think.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, what a DI! Oh my god!
Nice. And K-Top managing to
Oh.
close it down with the final clutch DI.
K-Top keeping his dreams alive.
Man, for sure. And I have to say, right, that was kind of the way that JJ Bean was losing the entire set. He was eating these DIs from out of nowhere. And it kind of cost him. It's unfortunate because he wasn't ready for it. I know Cammy's got to use it quite effectively as well, especially for meaty setups, but he just wasn't ready for it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Did we actually do the math for K-Top? He's obviously in the 12th spot right now in the rankings. He has 35 points. Does he actually have a chance to qualify if he gets like, maybe if he got a first spot? Maybe. But outside of that, I'm not really sure, man.
I think it's possible, but it'll be a case
It's possible,
of...
but it needs to be
It's a
like
lot to
where
fight for.
Biggie
Yeah, that's
and,
what I said earlier. He needs to like win and see if it
yeah,
is
and like
enough,
Biggie
you
and
know.
Shady and Poppy
Yeah.
need to drop out as soon as possible for that
I
to
mean-
happen. But I mean, there's a small chance that would
Mum's
be
the
pretty
word,
cool,
right?
though.
Mum's the word, so...
Also,
it might-
also, you need to keep in mind that Phenom has not decided yet if he enters the World Warrior Finals or not.
Yeah.
If he's
true.
actually not entering, the next one in the ranking gets in.
Dude, if he gets to,
You know?
if he decides to enter, that's just straight up demon time. Dude, that is just straight up demon time. He's like,
Destroying
you know what?
destroying someone's stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
That is-
not sure about that one.
Yeah.
But,
That
you know,
is just.
He's
Like,
out to get them all. He's just out to get them all. He's like, you know what, guys? I'm gonna
Also,
make it
he's
hard
just-
for you, alright?
also making it harder for his teammate.
dude,
Oh, it's
that-
true. That's true. I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
Dude,
you know,
that's
you need-
next level gatekeeping. It's like, sorry, bro, I just gotta
Sorry,
yabba
bro.
dabba
I
do
want
this.
I want the CPT spot twice.
Yeah.
He's like, nah, bro. You ain't getting in. It's just me. No one else.
There's only one me.
Only one of us on this team.
Ah, damn. That
Oh,
would be next level gatekeeping. Let's see what happens though. Because like you said, it's up to Phenom what he's gonna do with that spot. Is he gonna actually take it, or is he gonna give that spot
You know
to someone
what
else?
we should
But
take? All these codes.
no, I was gonna say, what else are we gonna give out? And that, I mean, I hope we give more for these players because these have been some
This
really
prize pool
entertaining matches.
is not that great so far, you know. We are so
It's
far
not,
away
it's
from
not it.
100.
You're saying it's not it right now?
That's not it, no.
Oh, okay.
I think the Northeast region can do better.
I think sometimes what happens is, suddenly there's a burst of life and people suddenly come out of nowhere and start contributing, and I'm sure that's going to happen any second now.
Dude, I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that.
I'm sure we will see that soon. But yeah, guys, not many codes left to claim, 12 codes, and hopefully some contributions. We do want to see you guys, pull out that little pretty purse of yours and throw a few pennies in the bank.
But but the thing is, even currently, you don't even need to throw your own pennies. You can just claim a code because there's still 10 codes left. I mean, I repeat that, you don't even need to throw your own pennies. You can use Nacherino's pennies. That all you need to do is log in and click on the claim code. We still got 9 codes left. It's almost top 8. Now 8 codes left for top 8. Can we get 8 more?
Yo, what?
Oh, whoa,
yo,
who is that?
Yo.
There you go, 7. Okay, well, now we're talking, man. Now we're talking.
We just got a
It's
very
only
generous
7.
gifter in the chat there. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Good
I
stuff.
think he's smiling now. Look at
That's
the
10
giggles.
that's 10
It's
bits,
giggling
son.
too.
Nice. Love to see that. Love the support for the players, obviously.
Love it.
Hoppa.
Hoppa. And I like the comment. I don't know if you saw that. There's a comment from Bounty Hunter, right? So sometimes you don't even want to qualify. You just want to destroy other people's dreams of qualifying.
I did talk about this. Gatekeeping energy is on another level. If you could harness
But do you want to
gatekeeping energy,
keep your own team member?
dude, the
Even in the community, right?
But the point is, I said this. If we could harness the energy from gatekeeping, we would have a renewable energy system.
Speaking of, I have news from the. Let me show you the bracket real quick.
News from the frontier.
News from the frontier.
Let's have a look.
Look at the loser side.
Yeah, Banja made it in.
Shady Imposter eliminated Veggie.
Oh my goodness. Is that gonna be a nail in the coffin for Veggie's dreams? I'm not sure, actually.
Not quite
Veggie
yet, I believe.
I think Veggie gets 10 points for making 13 plays.
Uh-huh.
He does. So he's at 75.
He will be at 75.
Yeah, and so Banja's got to do some work.
Oh, this can be rough. If Banja actually makes it
Top 8, yeah.
Yeah.
If Banja makes top 8, that means Veggie won't get a chance.
You got 15th. Yeah. I get 15 for 9. Oh, you're right. My bad.
Yeah, 15
Yeah,
points.
15. Yeah.
Okay, so that makes
Our
Veggie.
best scientists are figuring it out still. Have some patience.
Yeah, all good.
80 points for Veggie, so that
so
means
you're at
Banja
80.
needs to get 20. So Banja needs to get at least top 5.
Banja needs at least to get 20.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he needs-
Our
he
best
needs to get-
scientists are currently breaking down the numbers.
And if he wants to beat Veggie out of top 8, right, he needs to get top 5. So gets that 5 points up from Veggie.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, damn. So this is a rough one now for Banja. So he's really got to show up today.
Banja top 5? No problem. I like that energy, man.
No
Keep it up.
Oh,
That is the Blanca energy.
But you know what?
I'm about to ruin someone.
If he does it, because he's come 7th place 3 times, right? 17th place in his last placing. So,
Yeah.
I mean, he's hit. Where is he hit today? Top 16, right? So far, and he's waiting to get into top 8. So let's see what he does. Be interested to see.
This is getting real tense. I gotta tell you, man. This is getting real spooky for some of these players. Some of these players are holding on to a prayer.
yeah,
at
then
this
it's also
moment
up
get into the
to what
finals.
Phenom does, People don't know if he enters or not.
I mean, he could actually save. Let's say Veggie is on the ninth, right? He could actually
it
still
could
save
turn
Veggie.
out that he could actually save Veggie
Yeah,
if
yeah.
it happens.
I mean,
Well, he might just do it to annoy Veggie. You never know.
I gotta say, I do like that there's this kind of a team point of view, which adds layers to the whole meta right now for the top 8 for the World Warriors. Obviously, like you said, Phenom can do a lot for other players by participating or not participating. So I think that's a really interesting layer that is added into this whole the mind games for going into the World Warrior finals, which are going to be in this December.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
I think
they're
that's
actually next
really
week.
key. Next week,
Next
yeah,
week?
that's right.
Oh,
Yes,
damn.
next week, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually true. Never mind.
Not far off. But right now we've got Valix versus Juicy Joe, and we've seen Valix. He was quite convincing in the game that we watched actually. And Juicy Joe, he's done phenomenally well, right? He's been very consistent in his placing. He's come second, third, second. So in the last 4 tournaments he's entered, he's always trying to crack. He just couldn't beat Phenom, unfortunately for him, to get that first place. But he's sitting quite comfortably on this podium right now, in second place with the points.
Yeah,
right
I gotta
now,
say, Juicy Joe's JP is one of the more prominent JPs I've seen, especially from the EU region, so can't wait to see what he's gonna cook up today. But I'm also interested in seeing how, now that Valix is actually, like, participating in a tournament, I want to see how far he goes, because this guy's got so much potential. He's the best player from Finland, in my opinion, so
wow.
I really want to see Valix do well.
Okay, well, right now he's putting the pressure on Valix with the departures. Look at that shadow. I love the use of that. Wow.
So dirty. Dude, that was so
That was
dirty.
disrespectful. Like, what?
That was
My guy,
so
yeah, he just walking forward at you. Let me just stop for a second. Sorry.
He was like, oh dear, I seem to have misplaced myself just outside your throw range. Now I whiff punished you.
Yeah, absolutely. He
This
says the
character
departure.
is a fiend.
And I have to say, I love the way that Juicy uses the departures, right? He always lets it, kind of mixes it up with the windows and the shadows, and even let it linger, because sometimes that adds added pressure and to your opponent to make them think, what is that person going to do?
Oh, dry rush there, actually managing to catch Juicy Joe. That's going to be a crouching medium kick into the dry rush. He's going to get a juggle in the corner, going to keep on the offense here. Nice, actually manages to have an answer for the jump of Juicy Joe out of the corner. Obviously, if you're cornered, you want to get out of there as fast as possible. And some of these players are willing to sacrifice their HP just to get out of the corner.
Absolutely, Mike says that was a departure. Lovely
stuff.
stuff.
Oh my goodness,
What a
if you
dirty
are
old man
burnt
there.
out, I feel like that's the best level 2 in the game. Obviously, a really
You know
solid
what?
contender for the
Is-
Blanca's level 2, but that
Oh,
is...
you say that, but I think Yasar, Rashid's level 2 is actually probably, if not, I think it's better than JP's level 2.
Interesting.
I genuinely think it is.
I
Just the
mean,
way it
I see that there's a lot of layers to that as well, but
Yeah.
I feel like that JP has so many options, and you have to block in so many different directions.
Oh, yeah,
depending
yeah.
on where JP is as well. So I feel like it's just better.
Yeah, okay, well, let's see what happens to this one. Right, go gets a touch in, burns himself out for the entry though. Oh, nice jab.
Okay, the triple
Wow.
jab into the triple jab into the confirm there.
Ooh.
Ooh, actually,
Back up full screen now.
yeah, managed to throw out the ghouls there, the ghouls and the goblins. Oh, he's gonna go for the level 2 again. Is he gonna try and jump out? No, he's actually gonna get tagged here. Doesn't get
Oh
finished.
no.
Yeah, he managed to get the meter back. This is really good for him. He could possibly throw out a... There you go! I was gonna say... I was gonna say that he's possibly gonna throw out an EX Hadouken into the dry rush, but he
Yeah.
just went for the dry rush raw.
No, he's about for the dry rush raw, mate. He ain't got time for... Wow, bit of a piff there. Bit of a piff, and he's spent a lot of bar for that too.
I can't
Nice little
believe
corner.
that combo. Like, GP stands for juggle points. This man can juggle you from Oblivion to the other side or anything else. Like, this character has juggle
For
points.
this. He's doing what he
my
wants right
goodness.
now.
Look at
It's
this
just pressure.
checkmate
Wow.
situation. Just absolutely disgusting
yeah.
control for Juicy Joe.
What could Ken really do there with such a lack
Nothing.
of options? Lack of options, just...
And you're
Insane.
you're speaking about Ken. That is funny.
That's funny, right? Yeah.
Some people underrate how seriously demoralized playing against JP can be. But this character can put you in so many different situations. But this is a really good level 3 from Valix. Gonna drink the meter from Juicy Joe. Also regaining your own meter as you...
Oh, nice
as we
parry
speak.
there.
Uh-oh.
There's his OD windows, yeah, absolutely. I don't think he's going to spend too much
What is
here.
this setup? That was crazy.
Oh no, he gets a touch and ties it up very quickly. Does Valix actually?
That was a nice clutch from Valix. Yeah.
Yeah,
Looked pretty
Juicy Joe
bleak
was
for a
looking quite-
moment, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Juicy Joe was just looking quite solid there, but unfortunately for him, Valix just kind of tied it up, game of peace. And actually, I think it's important that Juicy Joe continues to do well in the tournament today because he secures his position in the top 4 seeding, right? So it's really key for him to do that. So, oh no, catching out the
nice
amnesia.
patience. I feel like patience is one of Valix's better attributes as a pro player. So like this man is no stranger to like competitive environments, and he's like really adaptive as well. He's definitely the brightest player of the team.
Oh man, look at this.
Nice
What a
juggle as
conversion.
well. Look at
Yeah.
this. Hello. Sweet sauce almighty.
Absolutely, and burn himself out, but he gets the corner push, right? It's really important for him. ODN we've seen fail a few times from Juicy Joe. Right now, oh no, what a beautiful
The
back dash.
clutch back dash.
Yes, absolutely. Level
The
2
only
spent
thing
here.
that covers is the throw, and that actually managed to succeed. He's gonna get
Look
a
at this.
combo here. Obviously, JP juggle points.
Fighting back,
No,
look at this,
and another
wow.
one. Another
Oh my
juggle
god,
point.
he
Yeah.
couldn't do anything.
No.
What could he do? Wow.
No, he can't
so
do anything.
unfortunate.
This man ran the finances of Shadow. What can you do? What do you think you can do against this?
Exclamation mark, you
This
can
is-
do exclamation mark JP in the chat.
This guy held all the strings and the finances of Shadow.
He was the mastermind all along, right?
He was! Can't wait to learn more about it. But as we speak, Walix has his work cut out for him. Tries to go for a jump in. Nice forward roundhouse from Juicy Joe. Managing to clip Walix from the air. Obviously getting a fat juggle as we speak. Setting up the
Oh,
teleports.
no.
Oh, the Dragon Lash from the
Yeah,
run!
and absolutely.
JP stands for totally busted.
He's totally busted. Oh, lovely. Beautiful Dragon Dash there. And actually on the verge of kind of putting that pressure on right now. Level 2
There
what?
we go.
Okay, what's it going to be? Oh, nice
Went
check.
for the drive rush.
Oh my god.
Dude, he went for the drive impact reset, but Juicy Joe was churning for his life. He was like, if he's gonna
yeah.
reset, he is toast, my friend. And
That
that
was
is how
so
it went down.
close.
That was crazy.
That was insane because you know what? Actually, if he showed a bit of patience there, I think he was so eager to win that game, right? That set, that he just threw out that DI and it cost him the round or the game, unfortunately, the whole set. I mean, if he just showed a bit of just holding back a little bit, right? Showing that composure, showing that restraint.
But it's like those
man.
moments, like they can just be so like down to like one decision. It's like,
Yes.
okay, this time I'm just gonna go for the reset instead of thinking like always like, okay, well, what if he's gonna do this? I need to bait it out. Like sometimes you just have to go for some kind of a reset, and in that situation Bolix went for it, and obviously Juicy Joe had meter to spare. He was churning for his life, always be mashing, and he got that. He got that.
Yeah, he really did. He got it through.
Yeah. But like those situations are so tough because in such a short amount of time you need to make a decision, and you need to be taking into account so many different variables, like how much meter does Juicy Joe have? How many rounds do we have? Is this gonna be the final round of the game? Do I have any kind of damage potential? Do I have to actually make a reset to actually win this?
Yeah.
And can I actually afford to take chip, for example? There's so many different things to take into account when you're making those decisions, and you have like 2 seconds to make that decision. It's like anyone can be like in those situations, anyone can be overwhelmed by the amount of options, and sometimes you just have to go for it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I agree with you, and I think a lot of other people watching the stream and even play Street Fighter 6, they agree, because this game's so mentally taxing. You have so much to think about, and sometimes you even forget you got a timer, right? Like, because you don't often see timeouts in this game. But here,
I'm actually gonna be right back as we speak, so don't go anywhere.
No worries. We've got the weekly schedule here. I'll read this out for us, guys. So Saturday, 7 p.m. CET. I see the update there. The King of the Saltmine. I think we'll be having that sooner, probably the week after next. Is that right, Ritas?
I mean, this weekend is CPT Middle East.
Yep. Oh yes, absolutely.
So yeah, next week is back to normal. Next week is
lovely.
Next weekend is not back to normal. Next week's our World Warrior Finals, and the too many CPTs is going on.
Too many CPTs, but look at all the content.
Too many CPTs.
Look at all the content that Ritas and CPT is getting pumped out right now. But yeah, we've got also got the EMEA open bracket on Sundays, and that'll probably be the week after next as well. And here we have today, we have our Northeast, the fifth and penultimate entry for the World Warrior tournament, and then Europe West we have November the 16th for Europe West, which is the penultimate one as well, 7 p.m. CET and at 6 p.m. GMT, and same for Germany, which will be the day after. Make sure you guys get registered, make sure you get involved. It's so important to kind of put yourself out there
for sure. tune up next weekend for the finals because we will find out who will actually qualify for Capcom Cup.
That's going to be amazing. That's going to be... Oh, God, I can't wait for that. I'm going to be tuning in, getting my popcorn ready, you know. And here we got Europe Street Fighter League. Oh, my goodness. Now, I've not actually watched the Street Fighter League for 5, but I'm going to tune into this and make sure that I see some high, top-notch quality gameplay. Every Friday starting... This Friday, actually. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it starts this Friday, yeah.
Can't wait for that, actually. I do feel like there's so many talented players and so many good teams with like good compositions. I can't wait to see what happens, actually.
Yeah.
This season is gonna be super exciting.
Bit of spice. I think
Absolutely.
that's kind of what
spice up your Fridays. Yes, please.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's interesting to see the variety of players that we all watch in Street Fighter League as well, because they're quite all recognizable names, obviously, and that they're constantly performing in the tournaments. If they're here, they're deserving of something else as well. The ones that are showing up today for Northeast is your prize pool, Maturino codes. We've got 5 left, guys. Come on, we shouldn't even be talking about Maturino codes anymore. We are now, at least I think, a couple hours into our stream. We are indeed. Yeah, shouldn't have me in over nagging at you.
I mean, this is a public service announcement at this point. We still have 5 claimed codes to be claimed, so please, anyone who is feeling like they want to log in on one of their social media accounts, please do so right now. We still have 5 codes left, guys. This is a public service
announcement. And from there we see if we can get to the $100 so we can pay out the top 2 today.
Yeah. And I'm going to start sounding the alarm otherwise. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Last match of top 16 winners side. Mirken versus Poppy Blue Bees.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one. I can't wait to see this one.
The run back.
Oh,
History repeats itself as Mirken will face Poppy once again on the winner's side. Just 2 weeks shy, they had the same match where Mirken won 2-0 in the CPT qualifier, and now they're going to actually have to repeat that. So what's it going to be this time?
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Looking at Mirken's point, these results that he had, right? He came 9th in the very first Northeast, and then he came second, 4th. So he's definitely done some work for himself, right? To just being on the cusp of top 8, now making top 8 consistently, actually top 3, if anything, or top 4 consistently, and getting those points for himself, right? He's sitting comfortably, just like Juicy Joe and Phenom on the podium. And I think those 3 players will probably be secure from the looks of things right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm quite a big fan of his look. I really enjoy watching it.
I don't know what kind of a hex Mirken is doing in the chat. Like, he's definitely doing some kind of an incantation.
He's always downplaying. He's always downplaying himself.
Yeah, he's always be downplaying yourself. It's like he's definitely mustering up some kind of an incantation where he's actually going to win. Yeah, that's the power of the OS.
The OS is important, right? I got you, bro. Look at that. Don't worry, bro. I got you. The bias coming through. He is going to fire me again for it.
Can you stop chatting and actually starting the game?
Yeah, can you accept the invite, please? We still got a few matches to go.
He is in the lobby. He's just chatting right now instead of starting.
Oh my goodness! Always.
Listen, he's got to thank his fans, alright?
What are you waiting? Why coin flip? You bought one player one side or what?
They're really coin flipping for that?
Oh, there's play. Okay.
I respect
that.
I respect that.
Flip a coin, meters. Come on.
You gotta always take whatever advantage you can get. That is the ABC of competitive environment.
You know what? But I feel like you say that, right? But I think you should get yourself comfortable to both sides. Do you think? Nah,
no. Let me tell you what I think.
Go on. Let's hear your insight.
I think you shouldn't have a preference yourself.
I do.
But you should always deny the advantage from your opponent. It's like, okay, I don't really care, but you don't want to play on the left side you go then.
Oh,
that's how I think, man. That's how I think.
Okay, so recently, right, I picked up a Leaveless.
So Poppy wins and gets P1.
Okay, well.
Alright, there you go.
Guess you're gonna have to just do a jump over, right? And get you on that side.
Damn, I guess you gotta jump over with Luke and press that jumping fierce.
With a flash knuckle, right? You get that flash knuckle.
I would never do that. I would never do that anyway. The jumping fierce from Luke, I would never.
So good. Oh, you get the little flash knuckle, the little hop that he has, the aerial flash knuckle, fly over. Oh, I'm on level B1 side now. But I think I was just saying that I can't really transition.
You said you're waiting, but you didn't ping me in Discord. It was Poppy. Oh, so you did nothing actually.
He did nothing. Look at this slander from Regis. Oh my goodness.
I feel like, okay, I agree with you saying there, but I don't know how I feel about that situation because I've been learning Leaderless and trying to learn Tiger Knee Tatsu on both sides and all that other stuff. Yeah. It's been a couple months now, I believe, but let's see how these guys pan out. Poppy on the channel once again, clearly looking more comfortable than he did the last few tournaments that he entered for Northeast.
Yeah, already clipping Merkin with the least overhead looking move in the game, which is actually an overhead, which is a really nice start for Poppy here.
Yeah.
And look at this right now.
Oh man! Oh no! I thought I was going to see the tension kicks there.
Like Chun-Li is one of those characters where her movement speed is so good in this game. She can just manage to do this micro adjustment movement back and forth, and she can actually utilize that to its fullest potential. But right as we speak, he gets jumping pierced right into the dome.
Oh, this is going to be some big damage right now. Aerial flash knock.
Gonna set the safe jump. That is the safest of jumps. The safest of jumps right now. Only from.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! I'm bad.
Actually, he threw the DI.
Whoa,
He was going balls to the walls there.
We have seen a few players though.
Working that well for any player today, to be honest.
Yeah.
And
look at this.
K-Top with these like meaty DIs has been really showing the power of DI today.
Yeah, really. And right now, I'm getting that touch under, nice OD spinning bird kick with the following the lightning legs and the Tensho kicks.
It's gonna lead
that was tricky.
Yeah.
You tried to go for the overhead there.
Yeah, baits out with the stance. I like that from Poppy. Already setting up the layers as we speak in the second round. And the earlier you set up these mind games, the more like conditioning you're gonna be causing to your opponent. Now this might actually kill. This game is so it's so hard to call.
Oh yeah,
that's absolutely gonna kill. Rip your back and rip your dreams.
Alright, and I thought I was expecting at least a slither there, but Chun-Li does some serious amount of damage there.
Yeah.
And ripped Merkin's first game dream anyway. Let's see what he can do. He was down playing in the chat. Yeah, absolutely. And she's a chiropractor, bro. She's putting your back in place.
And now I need you to
no problem there, let me fix it.
Dude, I will never go to a chiropractor. It's like now take a deep breath and then just sort of
I know.
snap the city.
Yeah, oh my god. I like her arms though. Her arms are quite good.
Yeah.
Alright now. Merkin fighting back out of the corner.
That was a good bait from good bait from Merkin. Trying to close the gap here.
Everywhere,
Obviously, Luke is one of those characters where you really need to be careful with your shimmy attempts because Luke has those very forward advancing normals. So you need to take that into account when you're actually playing against Luke compared to other characters because he sometimes has more options than other characters. That's going to be the EX shoulder tackle into the level 2. That's actually a good call because that managed to squeeze in the win for Merkin. Just utilizing your meters to the fullest.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking to tie it up is Merkin. Using these buttons so effectively. That Avenger was a phenomenal combo into the level 2.
Luke's buttons in this game are so satisfying.
Oh man, the way he can just use his buttons and they're so strong and they're very hard to whiff punish, right? Like, you can be really wary of them.
Absolutely. He's gonna get the flash knuckle here. The triple flash knuckle combo. Very nice. Trying to save his meter here, backing down.
What a nice touch there.
Giving maybe a bit too much space for Poppy in this situation because he's gonna actually steal all of them to drive meter from Merkin right now.
He absolutely is, and burns him out. Look at that.
Burn out in the corner. This is really bad. He has the level 1. He gets clipped by the.
I love that. I love that spacing where he kept just in that range, right, where he could Tensho kicks. Just in case he tried to aerial flash knuckle out of there. He got the Tensho kicks right in there, kept him in the corner. Beautiful stuff.
Nice interruption from Merkin though. He was burnt out, but he managed to know the situation where he can actually squeeze in a button, and he did take that turn. He's still in a lot of trouble because of the life difference, but that's going to be corrected very soon here. He's going to go for the empty or like the whiff tackle into the Oki.
Yeah. Some good stuff right now.
Here, both characters the same HP, same drive meter.
Absolutely nice check there, gorgeous. Gorgeous check
It was
there.
a really good challenge from Merkin.
Absolutely.
Looking to finish this. Oh, and didn't get the standing fears. Instead, Merkin gets a whiff punish there.
Absolutely.
Nice call. And this
See,
is
that was-
what I call like the incantation, the option select. It's just
Yeah.
too powerful.
Yeah, absolutely. And there was actually quite a low on the timer, right? Because there's 20 seconds on the clock. These guys are fighting tooth and nail right now. Look at that beautiful check there. Merkin's not afraid to throw, like throw a rising uppercut. Show that I'm willing to do it, right? Don't mess up your tight things.
Ooh, the double overhead. Good call on the block there from Merkin. That's actually not easy.
Good stuff. Here, I get
Another
the
medium
combo.
flash knuckle into the light one, into the heavy one. That's the bread and butter, baby.
Absolutely.
Now he's backing off, letting his meter regen here while trying to take as much from Poppy as well, just trying to throw off some of those fireballs to kind of throw off the back and forth movement from Poppy.
Absolutely nice little Tensho kicks there. Pushing. He's been so good at converting that stand fierce into his combo or his follow-ups. Look at his stand media. Oh, kick. Beautiful conversion there. Let's see what you're going to spend. Right, level 2.
Yeah, I respect
absolutely.
that.
Into the safe jump. He's not going to kill here, but we'll be going for a safe jump. Yeah,
Go for
absolutely.
a safe jump. Yeah, that jumping roundhouse is so meaty in that
Oh!
situation.
Oh!
Okay. What's gonna happen here?
Oh,
He doesn't
no!
have the- yeah, he didn't have the meter to
level
confirm
5.
into the level 2 there, but
Oh, man.
oh my goodness! But they're both in chip territory right now.
Absolutely.
And Poppy's gonna regain the meter a little bit faster than Merkin, so he needs to be careful of the
Oh,
chip there.
plus
Uh-oh.
4.
He's
No!
gonna go for the
Oh my
level
God!
1. Yeah, he's just gonna parry that.
Oh,
That
so
was good.
desperate! Oh,
such
no!
a good, yeah, such a good display of patience from Poppy there in that situation. Merkin did go kind of ham there, but sometimes
I
it
have
is
actually
warranted.
news from the pools. Lord Venom got eliminated in pools by Felix.
All right.
So Lord Venom is out with no points today.
Oh, wow. So he's
No
sitting at
points for
85.
Venom. Wow.
Oh, man. Well, that is a rough one for him.
Yeah.
And Riekerman didn't turn up today either, so that means these guys are both sitting in 4th and 5th seed.
I hope
Poppy
Riekerman's
might-
all right.
Yeah,
I
and
hope
Poppy
someone has
performs.
done
Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, absolutely. But if Poppy performs today and gets those 15 points, he will actually knock Riekerman's into 5th seed and get 4th seed for himself.
it. Yeah. Meanwhile, we are on match point right here. Merkin was running a train on that last round there, but let's see what's gonna happen here. I mean, this has been such an even-Steven matchup so
Oh,
far.
yeah,
Oh,
for
a big
sure.
jump in,
Level
though, and
3
he's
is got to
got-
come in.
has the level 3.
Depending on point, it actually could happen that Lord Venom with this dropped out of top 8.
Well,
Yeah, I guess. I mean, anything at this point, anything can happen. But right as we're speaking, Poppy decides not to go for the meter. Safe overhead, but Merkin did take his turn back there.
Absolutely. Has to be very careful for any sandblasts
Yeah,
out.
dancing on the fine line between the standing medium kick here. Poppy needs to be careful. He's at a life discrepancy here. Uh-oh. Get a target combo in the air.
Absolutely. And right now, both on the verge of taking actually. Any confirming to level 3 could take this
no,
one.
it
And
happened
Merkin!
again. That was
Merkin!
actually, dude,
Take-
that was the same
Oh my
situation.
God.
That was the same situation which happened before on the previous rounds where Poppy was looking for the standing fears as a whiff
Yeah.
punish, but Merkin manages to squeeze in his own buttons
And sending Poppy to
secures.
Memphis.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Memphis
absolutely.
indeed.
And that downplay worked in the chat, right? Merkin was like, he's going to win this one. But, you know, it was definitely even Stevens, just like you said. But Merkin comes out on top there. And, wow, just a phenomenal set. But puts Poppy into losers. So
That
it's going
was
to be...
history repeated itself. That was once again Merkin in the top 16 managed to beat out Poppy, but Poppy still has a lifeline in the losers bracket here, as we can see.
Yeah, he goes against Banja. And for Banja, it's actually really, really important.
Damn, this is actually a make or break situation for Banja. He said top 5 easy, but is it gonna be easy? I don't think it's gonna be as easy as
Poppy
he said.
Banja don't play. You know what we do? We stream this game.
Yeah, we should. Absolutely.
You know? This is...
Yeah, go on. This is what? Very important? Yeah, I agree.
It is
I
actually
agree.
really important, actually. It's very important indeed. Let's have a quick look at the point scoring system as well, because I think, like, what was it that Poppy needed? So Poppy needs to get at least 15 points, right? So I think he's actually already secured that, if anything.
That's really good for him because that's gonna take a load of stress off of his shoulders here. Because
yeah, for the 4th seed anyway, because
it doesn't matter at this point where he's gonna be seated because he will be in like the losers bracket most likely when he starts off from the. Or does it really? Does he have a chance to get top 4?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, absolutely. Poppy is I think he's anything. If he wins this one, he's going to get top 4, and he's actually got 4th seed.
Okay, that's actually super good for him. Like,
yeah. So the fact that he was actually on the verge of not entering today, to entering, and now almost knocking Recommends into 5th seed and Lord Venom into 6th seed himself, and then putting himself in 4th seed. Actually, really key because you get those 2 lives. Those 2 lives are so important, right, for the finals.
Yeah. Absolutely, but speaking of the finals, this is a make or break for Banja, I think, because if he loses here, his dreams might be crushed. Let's see. I think on paper, I think this matchup is difficult for Blanca because his slide in this game has a fair bit of startup. You saw there, he tried to go for the slide, but you can't use it as good as a you can't use it as effectively as a reactionary tool compared to other games, and that time it actually fell short there. Poppy managing to keep the nice distance on the fireballs here and just completely evading the risk of the slide there. But I think it's a more difficult tool to use compared to other games. In Street Fighter 4, for example, it was like almost instant.
Yeah, I think Chun-Li's probably a lot better at checking Blanca as well compared to other characters. She's definitely got the buttons, keep him at bay. And right now they're both sitting in burnout, both from 2 bars of super. I would like to see if the install comes from Banja because he actually used it quite a lot in the game that we saw him early on in the tournament. He likes to use it for setups, for mix-ups, for cross-ups. Just applying that pressure, which is really important.
Like you just cannot approach Chun-Li from the air from that distance because that medium kick is just too good.
Yeah, I think that's what we were saying, right? With the buttons, they're so good at checking Blanca and making sure to keep him at bay. I think that's really, really key. Let's see what.
She can also she can kind of dictate the pace of this matchup.
And I bet Veggy's cheering really hard right now for Poppy to win this.
Yeah, even though Banja is his friend, obviously the tournament placing this time is gonna be more.
Oh yeah, Veggy's saying it's hard for him. Yeah.
Nah. Well,
this is that's what I said. It's a friend, but obviously your own placement is important. But sometimes you gotta look out for yourself, man. And that's one of those things that makes all of these events such a tough thing for a competitor. He's gonna throw the doll though. It's gonna be an ambiguous.
This is why you've got to show up and get your points, right? I think it's really important. But right now, keeping him at bay. Banja's got the life lead here, actually. Yeah. So he just needs to kind of close it out a little bit. I'd like to see if we get a command throw come through. Oh, okay, just not at it.
Did someone order a command throw? Yeah.
What can I say?
That was a well done.
It was not scripted, I promise.
No. The power of script writing, ladies and gentlemen.
What can I say? But yeah, I mean that's what I'm about to say, right? Because command throw is actually quite kind of hard to check actually, because it comes out of nowhere and it's not as fast as it could be, but it can catch you off guard.
Oh, nice! Using the normal version to just cleanly whip punish Poppy there. That was a really good airball from Banja. That's gonna be a level 3. That's gonna regain some of that meter for Poppy and gonna set up that life pretty even situation right now, just throwing out the Gekokens, but that's gonna be EX Lightning cancelled into the level 2, one of the Banes of this game.
And he saves himself from burnout there, does Banja, because he gets level 2 activation. It gets the Blanca-chan going.
Yo, what a combo, damn.
Yeah, you can. And the air ball during level 2 cancels from the jumping medium punch, doesn't take a charge, so he could actually convert from that. That was a good call from Banja. He definitely knows his character inside outside.
Are we possibly getting a Kami here? I thought maybe he's not as comfortable maybe on Chun on this matchup. We have to see. We've obviously seen a transition, but I feel like, this is rough, right? Because they both have to win this. They're both in loser side right now. It's really, really important to the seeding. Really, really important.
This is incredibly important for Banja to manage to actually close out this current matchup. But we'll see what happens. I'm really interested in seeing if Poppy will be playing the Chun till the end, or is he gonna switch to Cammy? I think he's gonna stick to Chun because in other tight situations like that, I have seen him played it out with Chun. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what he's gonna do. But anything can happen, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like, you know what, if you're making a transition to a character as well, I feel like you should try and play out all the matchups with your character before you have to really resort to going to another character. So you have to be really confident. Obviously, this is a lot to fight for, right? You've got that seeding that you really got to be confident with. And Banja has got a lot to work with here. He needs to win this in order to secure himself in top 8.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens here. I'm intrigued. And yes, we do get Cammy, absolutely.
Alright, he actually did switch to Cammy. This is more interesting in the way that I feel like this matchup, I've seen a lot of Cammy players say that this matchup in particular seems very difficult for
people hate this matchup because Cammy can pick really well against Blanca.
Yeah, I mean, Blanca can just sit it out and wait with the up balls, for example, and
oh, nice grab there, throws him into the corner. Says the Blanca Chan does not get what he wanted though.
yeah, unfortunate, like really bad Blanca chance for Banja on this round, like completely out of the dolls and didn't really get anything done with them in this round. That's obviously like a nightmare situation for Blanca, but he can still win this round.
Nice anti-air. Absolutely, and actually, I love the checks though from Poppy where he actually checked the bankables with the DP, the cannon spikes. So, you know, that's good matchup knowledge right there.
Yeah.
Right now, just sitting at bay, 40 seconds on the clock. They're both sitting on the same amount of super bar. Gets double triple himself. What a check!
That actually looked like it was gonna whiff, but it didn't. I think Banja might have pressed a button there. I'm not really sure what happened. I didn't really see if there was a prompt for the counter hit or not.
I believe there was, yeah. And right now, I guess level 2 install is going to be some big damage coming Poppy's way. But for the Blanca chance step, oh nice, I love it, I love it.
Yeah, that was really good because he's trying to take the momentum away from the level 2, which is really important. Like if you can just, you know, slow that momentum down in the level 2, that's so valuable for you.
Absolutely.
That's going to be running out the level 2 here. Doesn't go for another Blanca doll. Just went straight off with his throwing. So I respect that.
Nice little check here.
Yeah, he was setting up a throw bait. That was nice patience from Poppy once again. One of those really patient players as well. Like just showing the experience he has in these games.
Absolutely. Oh, the command throw coming through again.
Sneaky command grab.
But this is what I was saying, right? With the command throws, they come through
set point.
Absolutely, and looking to kind of take things away from Poppy.
That's just free damage. It's almost walking in and being the ball in your face. That's just free damage, man.
Absolutely. And right now, on the verge of taking the second game for himself.
Level 2, that's gonna be a guaranteed Blanca chance setup. Go for the up version once again. The up ball. I liked how he's playing this right now. He's being really tricky. Looks like Blanca. He's gonna be winning this. Banja did take it. That was just running the train there with the level 2.
And now the ranking gets really spicy.
It gets really spicy.
He really threw a wrench in all of this. Like, wow.
He's like, you know what? I'm gonna ruin everyone's day. Is he the real gatekeeper?
That is what Blanca does best, man.
We're getting gatekeeping from all ends.
Absolutely. He wants his share. He's like, Banja is like, I'm leaving with something. I play Blanca, I'm leaving with something. I'm leaving with the points, man. Top 5 easy. He said that in the chat himself.
Oh man, he did actually. You're right. He did.
Yeah.
But
he's trying to manifest that energy that Blanca represents. He's like, say no more. I'm going to ruin this bracket. I'm going to get all the points and I'm going to qualify.
Trying to do some maths right now.
He's definitely going to qualify now.
Oh yeah, he's definitely going to qualify now. It's just a matter of between Shady and Veggie, and
yeah.
I think.
You know, K-Top is also still in there if he wins.
He's in contention.
If he wins the tournament, you never.
This is great.
Really, it's really wants him to win the tournament, right?
Yeah. Just beat Phenom and all the others. Easy.
You never know. You never know.
You never know. Yeah.
Really, just wants him to win so he can mess everything up.
Banja, please don't quote me, Banja. Just keep playing
I think
as.
we need one more win. Banja?
No.
Does he?
Banja needs to play like even though he would be
now he's on
right
tight break with
he just needs to play like he assumes that he's not gonna get in.
Yeah, just get as many points as possible.
Yeah.
You know, like
I'm just looking at my notes. It says you need to maintain
Don't
a 10-point
trust
distance.
what the commentators say. No?
Yeah, I don't trust what they
Listen.
say. Listen, guys, right?
You guys got calculators.
I got a whole
just
bunch of
calculate
notes.
it out.
I got a whole bunch of notes.
You know
Vita
what
said to
else
me,
we
"Do some
calculated
homework."
out? The
Go
top
on.
8 winners.
Oh, we have.
Winners side Phenom versus K-Top and Juicy Joe versus Merkin. And on loser side we have JD Imposter and Louis. Actually, first time I've ever seen this name.
Louis.
Against Felix. First time ever seen this name. This is like against Banja. Yeah.
Wow.
So
It's nice.
two newcomers there. You're gatekeeping the peoples from their dreams.
Yeah, because you
I
know
love
what?
this.
Nice little mix, right?
Yeah.
I feel like obviously Juicy Joe, for example, didn't need to fight as hard. Where is he? He's in top. He's in top side, right? Am I going crazy? He is top. Like, these guys didn't need to fight as hard, obviously, for their placements. But Banja had to fight obviously Poppy for that, and he got Shady there. He's kind of secured himself now in top 8. But that distance you need to maintain, because it says, I was looking at my notes here, that Banja needs to maintain a 10-point distance ahead of Veggie and Shady, or either of Shady to place in top 8. So.
Yeah. And Banja is actually not a stranger to placing high on this region, as well, as he did really well in the CPT event as well. I think he placed like 4th or something. But anyway, like, he did really well, and he's no stranger to good results in this game. So he might just, you know, come up here and just show everyone that he's like one of the best players in the region currently. So
Absolutely.
he actually got 5th. Yeah, I just checked that.
Well, these guys are putting in some work today, and like you said, I think Cambritas really wants K-Top to win today. That's absolutely fine. As we're waiting, just numbers back and forth, and I'm looking at all these notes and stuff like that. Like, Vita's told me to do some homework, and obviously I did some homework for him. He was like, "What happened here?"
Yeah, but like you said before, it is true that, and it's a tough call for Banja. He needs to maintain the 10-point distance from Veggie and Shady Imposter to close the gap and secure a place in top 8. Obviously, he's done super well today already, but like, he still has some work cut out for him before he can actually just, you know, take a step back and, you know, breathe deep and just, you know, relax. Still got some work to do.
Absolutely. And here we've got the weekly schedule. King of the Saltmine, Saturday at 7 PM CET. That'll be happening the week after next. So in a couple of weeks' time, we'll see the regular schedule go back to normal, obviously after the World Warrior events. And on Sunday, 5 PM CET, we've got the EMEA Open Bracket. Make sure you are entering and partaking and getting involved in all the online stuff, because there's so much going on.
Absolutely, and just looking at the World Warrior tournaments right now in this current view, we do see that we are at 5th events for the regions Northeast, Europe, West, and Germany. Currently, they are going to be held back to back. So today, obviously, Northeast. Tomorrow is going to be the Europe West ranking event number 5, and Germany is going to follow up on the 17th day with their ranking event number 5. And we are going to be holding the finals next week as well, at least for the Northeast region. I think the other regions are going to be held the week after that. So obviously the season will be culminating very soon here. Speaking of, you know, season, we do have the new season of Street Fighter League as well. Obviously Europe. We have the teams announced. We have BMS, we have 00 Nation, we have the team Mouse, BK Rog, Guild, and Wolves. You can obviously see all of the teams and their information on Twitter, for example. If you look into that from the Capcom Fighters, for example, I think they've tweeted about that before, and you can look into more who's going to be playing on which team and such, and it's going to be a good time. That's actually going to be starting off this Friday, so in 2 days the season is going to be starting. So can't wait to see who's going to be playing and what is going to be like the name of the game, so to speak, and how everyone's going to be doing.
Yeah, absolutely. This is all to fight for, right? Like, it's just so much content going around, but also the World Warrior is so important. Just kind of you get your crack. You'll get your crack at that opportunity to kind of perform, get your name out there as well. Show what your region's got. You know, like Reese was saying earlier, right? There used to be one region with Europe West, but now Germany has their own region because half of the players were Germans. So it's important to come out there, rep your side, and just kind of get involved. Honestly, it's really key.
Absolutely. Some great points being made here. We have finalized the top 8.
Yeah, Phenom K-Top, can you please join the lobby, guys? Be great.
It would be great indeed, so you can commentate some top 8 matches. We are now in our top 8, and amazing tournament so far today. A few upsets as well. We've seen a few people that unfortunately, like JNS, phenomenal Dalsim player. I just didn't quite cut the mustard today.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate for him, considering he only he only entered 2, and in those 2 that he entered 5th and 3rd place. So he did particularly well, right? If you come in top 8 in the 2 tournaments you're entering, you're obviously a consistent player. But if he actually entered the first 2 tournaments of the Northeast, he would have probably secured himself in the top 8 position.
Yeah. And the advantage of playing a character like Dalsim is that a lot of people can feel really uncomfortable in that kind of a matchup where they don't necessarily have the top player matchup information. They haven't necessarily played Mr. Crimson in ranked with his 90 win streaks, for example. So, like, it's a tough call to kind of learn to play against Dalsim on the fly.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now we've got Phenom, the 4 wins tournament winner for Northeast. Won 4 in a row. Is he gonna make it 5? Or Vaha? Let's find out.
Let's find out indeed. I mean, he's already just absolutely the most goated person in this region regarding points, and also just having been qualified for the CPT or like the Capcom Cup finals already through the CPT. So like, whatever he decides to do with his spot for the World Warrior is going to be affecting a lot of players, and I can't wait to find out what he actually does. But there's actually a good, valid reason for him to enter, which is the prize pool for the World Warrior Finals, which is completely valid. It's not just gatekeeping, but it's also just playing for the, prizes, which is completely understandable.
Oh yeah, of course. You know, at the end of the day, right, these guys, it's a craft,
such a beast,
and they're playing because it's part of their profession, you know.
Absolutely.
So you've got
absolutely he's gonna go for the professional level 3 and finish off this first game here, like nice and easy. You looked so comfortable there, like just.
He did absolutely. And these characters are quite similar in the sense that they can absolutely maul you, they can rush you down, really get in your face. And right now, Phenom's looking a bit more comfortable doing the mauling.
Absolutely, K-Top has his work cut out for him, as we have been talking about the fact that he needs to like actually win this to have a chance to qualify. Like, he needs to win this 5th event. But facing Phenom at this point in the top 8, it's gonna set you back quite a bit if you're gonna be sent to the loser. You're gonna have to wait and see. There was a really clean DP to punish the dive kick there. No DP this time.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter, he's gonna get a nice combo with the the Jin Rise. The Jin Rise loops into the level 1. Nice work.
Absolutely. And right now, Phenom is looking to run away with it. Especially in the winner side on top 8, you expect a bit more competitive game. But we saw K-Top took a bit of time, right, to get warmed up, get going, get reading on his opponent. Because it happened against Juicy Joe, right? Because I believe it was Juicy Joe that he was kind of just kind of keeping the pace, controlling the whole momentum.
Yeah, the thing is that can he get warmed up before Phenom is gonna finish him off here in the top 8? Obviously, it's first 3, so there's a little bit more leeway into the adaptation phase. But yeah, some of these players who can adapt real fast might just eat you alive before you can make some major adjustments to your own gameplay. Look at this, we're getting a corner combo once again, 2 meters, 2 bars of meter on Phenom's side. He went for the block swing there to kind of eliminate any jump aways from K-Top. But he's gonna get the level 2, doesn't kill though. Oh, he did! Dude, that level 2 from Cammy gets slandered so much. I was willing to believe that it didn't kill there. I was willing to believe it didn't kill there because it definitely looked bad. Like, this game has some weird supers where like the last hit of the super comes super delayed, so you're like, oh, it didn't kill. But surprise, it actually killed.
Absolutely. You know what? That level 2 is situational, right? Like, it's not as good as level 1 and 3, obviously, but it's situational. That it's a sequence where you know, actually, I can kill with this, or if I can extend my damage or burn out or get them in the corner. It's about how you use it sometimes.
Absolutely, and that is the best EX reversal in the game when you're in the corner, because that is always going to guarantee you to get out of the corner with the side switch. Speaking of
absolutely.
that, absolutely mauled by the EX Hadoken into the drive rush. That just feels so
That's
bad
a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Right now, him just looking quite comfortable. Look at this relentless pressure, and it's the sequence of buttons that he presses. Like, look at this.
Parried that
Of
all
course.
day. He was like, I can eat more.
Though you know
Still
what?
got one more in me.
Yeah. Though you know what? I respect that wake up level 1.
Yeah. Yeah, and K-Top is one of those players who has shown the willingness to do those reversal level 1s, and he's done that in those previous sets as well, when he beat Lord Venom, for example. Oh, look at this favorable trade for Phenom. Just the dry rush into the standing fears, getting so much mileage out of that trade. But K-Top manages to reverse the situation, not for too long though, because the side switch from Ken is gonna be always just inches away. This character can just reverse any position. This is so good.
Oh, what a perfect parry there. And you know what? Just gonna secure the round for himself. Yeah, absolutely. Look at that. Spending all that bar.
Yeah, that was just super clean from Phenom. Obviously at match point, like, I think K-Top hasn't gotten a single round, if I'm not completely mistaken, but just Phenom just looking super comfortable here right now. K-Top has definitely so much work to be done. He's gonna go for the level 3 here. Not gonna be quite enough, and it's not gonna take away the whole drive meter either, so let's see what happens.
Absolutely.
Nice interruption, yeah, the jab check from Phenom.
And right now, using that stand, oh yeah, love it. Love the stand heavy
that
kick.
Standing medium kick is such a fantastic tool to kind of keep your opponent from
Oh, lovely. Punish counter.
Yeah, and it's absolutely hit confirmable as well. And just someone like Phenom is definitely going to take the most advantage out of that. K-Top managing to squeeze in a round though. Good for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he can do it. I mean, we've seen him swing things back in his favor and actually completely turn things around. Right now, he has to play it. He has to build a pace where he can make Phenom play to his momentum. That's obviously a very tricky thing to do, especially the person who's won 4 Northeast tournaments in a row, right? Lovely. I love the use of that as well.
He has all the time and space and the willingness to be able to do those EX plays. He has no rush anywhere. He's leading with 2 games. Like, it's absolutely no stress about doing it.
Absolutely, yeah. That's the thing, right? You're comfortable, why not just throw it out there? But then you have to be also very careful of not doing it too much.
Yeah. K-Top getting a throw though.
Oh, nice.
Actually manages to clip with the hooligan follow-up the crescent.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Phenom, beautiful shimmy there, and just taking it 3-0 very convincingly. And we see Phenom do that very often, right? Especially in the top 8 side, he does 3-0s, and if then he might let a game go, but very rarely he drops them. 3-0 to him and puts K-Top into loser's side now. And yeah, wow. I mean,
wait, why is
phenomenal
Phenom
space.
still allowed to compete? Because he's allowed to compete by Capcom rules.
Those are the rules, and like
he
honestly,
can enter, you know.
Yeah, but also I gotta say that like his play
Money on the line.
His play is just so phenomenal that like he is absolutely warranted the chance to play for the prize pool if he decides to do so, because he's just...
It's not 1.5k, it's actually 2.5k. You get more for a World Warrior win than you get for Premier.
Yeah. So that's actually like a hefty sum of money, so I mean, go for it if you feel like it. Obviously there's some tactics to go with it, and if he doesn't enter, he's gonna give a spot to one of the other attendees who is not just exactly didn't cut out for the top 8, so that might add a layer of mix-ups in the finals, but that's gonna be something that we're gonna be seeing, you know, next week.
I think that's really important as well, right? That you consistently enter, regardless of the fact that you've already confirmed a place in the Capcom Tour. But I think it's just props to him. I give him props. Keep going for it, mate. Honestly, get that prize money. And while talking about prize money, let's see if all the codes have been claimed yet, because I think we've been a bit bored.
We have one code left.
It's always the one
left, guys.
It's always
Can we
the
take a
one.
look at the Matcherino and let's just
Guys.
make sure we're gonna use that? Regis, can you visit the Matcherino page right now?
Give us some love, guys.
We-
Give the
we-
Matcherino
we-
some love.
We're gonna make sure this one last code gets used. Regis, there you go. Okay, as you guys can see right now, we are looking at the Matcherino. There you go, Arvold. You are our hero today. You used up the last final code. But it doesn't have to end here, obviously. You can still contribute to the prize pool if you're feeling generous. For example, if you're feeling like your wallet's a little bit too heavy for your pocket, you might want to loosen up some of that extra weight from that wallet and contribute. Sometimes we've reached like 200 for the prize pool in one of these ranking events. So obviously from the player's point of view, I would love to see that, but only if you're feeling generous. And thank you for all the guys who used, all the people who used up the code so far.
Yeah. Well, one of my co-commentators, like last week, Pando's name is. He always says, if everybody donates $1 each, right, we would have 200. You know. I'm sure someone's got
in a perfect world, right?
In a perfect world, right? Yeah, exactly. But I'm sure somebody out there is generous enough to do so. We're still in top. Well, we're starting our top 8 now, just with Phenom and K-Top. We've still got lots of games to go. Hopefully, we see some generous donations there. We want to break that 100 at least, that Rita said earlier. I think it's really important that, you know, we reward these players for working so hard and putting on a show for us. And a little bit of love goes a long way. So next, I think we've got Merkin and Juicy Joe, I believe. Is that correct?
I mean, yeah, what else?
All right, Rita, that's all right.
You're fired, bro.
Oh, bro, please.
I mean, you never know with with how things
we
can
skip
go.
one winner side game and go to losers.
You never know.
Yeah, why
It
not?
might be
do
like
that.
there
Spice it
might
up
be
a
a
bit.
situation. There might be a situation with the players. For example, someone might need to take a bathroom break, and we would, you know, skip that match for like 5 minutes and watch something else for a change.
Yeah,
Something like that could
why
happen
not?
easily.
Yeah, for sure. But obviously, like Rita said, what else will it be but Juicy Joe and Merkin? This will be an interesting one, right? I think these guys gone back and forth quite a lot from what I remember. They're always fighting for second or third place, these two, in the last few tournaments that we've seen. So, you know, Juicy Joe third, second, and we've got Merkin second, fourth. So these guys do particularly well. And I'm assuming they know the matchup very well, right? Because if you're losing someone or that you're just on the cusp of taking that place from them, I feel like, yeah, they've got to do some homework.
Absolutely. Back to the drawing board, but as we are speaking, we're gonna go into this match here. Merkin versus Juicy Joe. It's gonna be Luke versus JP. He's setting up the pace here. Merkin with the nice throw bait. He's gonna go for the light flash knuckle into that safe jump setup. No, actually, that's a guaranteed meaty setup if he does the standing roundhouse from that.
And right now, Juicy's getting mauled right now by Merkin. Relentless with these buttons. Like you said earlier, Luke's buttons are phenomenal. Very, very strong buttons that really do some work. Look at this. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was like at
could he do
that
that?
point, Juicy Joe was looking for so many other things. Like he just didn't expect the DI at that point, and like he just had an inch left of his life anyway. So those are the tough situations where you should theoretically be ready for anything, but it's just so hard in this game.
There's situations I've seen, right, where these guys don't even look like they're buffering, but they're actually buffering. Like they buffer so well. They got the timing down, and actually I wouldn't be surprised if you put the level 1 through, but let's see what happens.
Tried to parry there, no punish from Merkin. He's gonna get another chance here though. He's gonna go for the DP, gets the crouching medium punch, the God button, aka he's gonna set up the safe jump here. Doesn't jump though. He did have the chance to do that.
Absolutely, and getting the goes, put it full screen, spends at level 3 to secure the round for himself. But like I said earlier, right, that actually it's important to spend that super bar. It's really important just to kind of secure yourself that round. Doesn't put you out just yet. even though you're 3 bars down, it's not so defeatist. Like you can't be so defeated about that because actually you can clutch the round.
Nice flips with that crouching medium kick. Nice follow up here. Actually gonna cash out Weir here with the level 3. Use it when you have the chance. I respect that, especially like if it's the first match, you're trying to set up the pace, set up the momentum. I think it's really important to kind of take those chances with the supers whenever you can to kind of get that one game lead. That's so important.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now we've been sitting on the side of the stage quite. What a beautiful rising uppercut there from
he's just
Merkin.
Controlling the corner right now.
Man,
Absolute textbook corner control here as Juicy Joe tried to get out with the dry rush, but the crouching medium punch, the big hand, he was like, do you see these forearms? This is why this move is so good.
He needs a Popeye cut.
Do you see these forearms, man? I don't trade them for nothing.
Damn. And right now, he's definitely using them because he's 1 game up.
Yeah.
But then, you know what? Juicy Joe, he's got a cane, alright? And he's going to use it. So.
Nice, perfect parry from Merkin. Gonna get a Oki set up as well. Oh my god.
Oh man, what a touch there. Yeah, absolutely. He's putting him back up full screen again. Have to fight so hard just to close the gap, and then when you get full screen again, it's so demoralizing.
It was a great hit confirmed from Juicy Joe though. Oh, it just teleports at the nick of time there. That was so clean. That was like from a cinematic or something, like just instantly when he dived in and he just teleported it away. Just like Bison would. I'm sure Bison would be proud of that.
Yeah, I think he would be. Oh, what a perfect parry there from Juicy Joe.
That's my account.
That's my account.
He took care of my finances. Look at him. Look at my boy go.
Oh, what an anti-air. Yeah, definitely. Both are about to be on 2 bars of super, yeah, absolutely. And like he was saying earlier, you believe that, well, I also believe that JP's super level 2 is a phenomenal level 2 and does some serious work. Nice perfect parry, wasn't buffering anything there. Tries to go for the throw, the string, that is DIable, he has to be very careful in that string, because if Merkin is ready...
you can't be too comfortable with that, the cancel into that.
Yes.
It can be DI, just like you said, but he's gonna get the level 3 here, gonna drain the life out of Merkin, and also the drive meter. Not quite, just the last one hit away. And now he's completely drained out of his money, out of his drive meter, everything. He's taking
what jumping though!
Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh my god, what
happened?
happened?
Confirm that, dude. No way, not at this point. He's just going balls to the walls with a heavy flash knuckle. Trying to steal all the frames away.
Oh my god!
DI! He's
what
like, talk to the fist.
And the comeback! That was, you know what, that was Juicy. I don't know what happened there, but Juicy just completely lost his composure there. Merkin just swung it back in his favour. And this is the problem in this game, right? It completely can switch just like that. 180 can happen.
Luke should say, talk to the forearm. The head is not listening.
It literally isn't. But, oh, nice. Use the window.
Yeah.
This is our departure.
The biggest teleport of my life. And probably Juicy Joe's life as well.
Yeah, and the thing is, right, he's been really good at checking that window as well, because it doesn't let him teleport for free. So, nice stuff there.
Yeah. It's sometimes very odd, like how long JP can delay the startup of the teleport. You know, the portal stands out for so long.
It does.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Merkin gets a throw here. Is he gonna go for another one? There you go. Even the counter hit version. For the +1 situation from the crouching medium punch, just setting up the plus frames here. The conditioning is on point.
Oh my god.
He's gonna get that. Is that gonna whiff? No, he actually got it. Good stuff from Merkin.
Phenomenal stuff here. I honestly thought this was Juicy Joe's game. Just looking at it from very early get-go, Merkin is so good at clutching it out and keeping that composure, pressing the right buttons at the right time, with punishing so well. The extended combos coming through and just securing the second game for himself now in top 8.
Stuff from Merkin, leading 2-0, must feel good in this matchup, especially sitting at top 8 winners right now. That's gonna be that drive rush cancel there. Perfect parry. Oh, and he misses barely. He probably should have gone for the standing fierce. It does have a little bit more range compared to the standing roundhouse there. He's gonna keep on piling the offense here, still has the offensive momentum, which is really good for Merkin right now. He's just trying to swarm on Juicy Joe here. Juicy Joe really trying to find his pace here, but like Merkin is just not letting on. Like he's just not letting Juicy Joe breathe at all in this situation.
absolutely
He's just
isn't.
getting swarmed on.
No, he absolutely isn't letting him even have a chance. It's just complete mauling right now. Wow,
That
what a
was
DI!
such a clean drive rush.
Oh my god, drive rush, sorry,
Everyone has a plan until they get crouching medium punch from Luke.
Yeah, yeah. Phenomenal stuff there.
Oh, look at this, just straight up domination. That's gonna be a clean 3-0 with the beast mode, baby. Dude, so good. Merkin is a beast. Wow.
And like, I'm just looking at their past history in the games, right? Now, Merkin's always predominantly won the sets between them. Only I think it was last tournament that actually Juicy Joe came out on top 3-2. I don't think Merkin will let that happen again.
He's like, never again, buddy. I got
again,
one
bro.
more of me.
And that was a clean sweep again. Like, I genuinely thought it was going to be quite a tighter one than that, because considering we saw the second game how close it was in Juicy Joe's favour, and suddenly just complete 180 switched, and Merkin showed
Merkin mode, baby.
Merkin mode, baby, indeed. Yeah, absolutely. And just having a look at the top 8 here. Merkin moving on into winners final against Phenom and putting Juicy Joe in losers side. Shady Imposter next versus Louis, and we don't know. We've obviously first time we've seen Louis here is for saying, and Felix first time as well for him versus Banjo. Now Banjo, I feel like yes, we were saying earlier that actually he needs to get at least top 5 to kind of secure his position in top 8.
Yeah.
He needs to stay 10 points ahead of either Veggie or Shady, and Shady's obviously still in top 8, so he's kind of secured his place now.
Yeah.
It's just Veggie that he kind of has to beat out, and I believe I'm just looking at points as well. I have to remember where he stands with that. If anything, might have actually well put him into there. Yeah. Actually, Banjo actually has made it, so he's already in top 8.
He's already in it. There you go, man. I mean, that might even take a load off of his shoulders. Performance-wise, he might even be doing better tonight as we speak, but we'll just have to wait and see. But I think that's going to be a huge relief for Banja. Obviously, like I said before, he's been doing a lot of work for this game and really been displaying his Blanca. He's probably the best Blanca in North Europe, at least. I'm not sure about the whole Europe, but like North Europe by far.
Yeah, I've not seen Banja particularly so much in other tournaments online, but you know, he's definitely up there. I've seen quite a few Blanca players really come out and shine with the character. They got some phenomenal setups with that Blanca-chan, that little Blanca-chan coming through, and the follow-up sequences of the combos that last forever, you know.
The thing I find most impressive that I've recently seen from Banja is the fact that he can... I think he ends his level 2 hit confirms in very optimal ways. Like, he doesn't always go for the guaranteed Blanca-chan, for example. Sometimes he just ends with the slide, for example. Like, preemptively ends with the slide so he can go for better Oki, and he saves up the juggle and like the charge uses of the level 2 to a later mix-up. So I really like that approach from Banja, and obviously he has some great mix-up with the Blanca-chan as well. Like, he's just a really creative player, and he's Blanca is just a pleasure to watch, honestly.
Oh yeah, it absolutely is, and he's definitely done some good work today. Props to him. Lovely stuff from Banja. Yeah. And we'll be looking forward to seeing him. But in the meantime, we've got Shady Imposter and Louis, and this will be a fun one. See some DJ today. We do like a bit of DJ. Oh, all right. Like a bit of DJ, but we like there's a bit too much DJ.
Time to spam these DJs in the chat if you
Hey.
It's double trouble, baby. Starting off with the double fireballs as well, just the air slasher galore.
Absolutely, both using the just cool. Nice jump in there, heavy air slasher there with Soba.
With the restand as well, goes for the bait in the block string. Nice shimmy there, and once again leaves. I like how he's approaching this mirror.
Louis apparently from Trinidad and Tobago, but lives in Sweden.
Oh, okay.
There you go. A man on a mission. Like, I noticed how Shady Imposter was using, like, he was ending his combos in a really smart way, where he went for the heavy Soba to get the restands, and just probably wants to get a read on how Louis responds in these standing reset situations. I think that's a really nice approach in the mirror, especially.
Absolutely. And right now, looking at Funky Slice, again, a big combo follow-up here is Louis putting some work in with the greatest Soba. Nice, good
damage
check.
gets
Yeah, I
the
love the
trade
check.
as well.
I love the check on the jump out there.
Still rooted firmly into the corner here. To get out desperately here, has to hold all of this offense right now. He has the life lead, so he can afford that. Gets that surprise jump out of the corner into the crouching medium kick.
Yeah. And saying that, you know that Rita's just said that he's from Trinidad and Tobago. You know DJ's colours for his costumes are actually all different colours of the Caribbean countries. So I'm surprised he's not using the Trinidad and Tobago colours actually.
I don't know.
Or maybe, possibly. You might be right there actually. Hopefully he does, but right now Shady Imposter looking to lock another. Perfect, I think. Yes.
Nice work, Shady Imposter just running a train on Louis right now. But I did see some really interesting interaction. I need to watch this back because this match, like this mirror, is really interesting. Because like DJ is one of those characters once again where you can play this character in so many ways. You can play the heavy rushdown approach, or you can just go for the lame approach with baiting with the fireballs, trying to fish for jump-ins, and just reacting accordingly. It's a really interesting character.
Indeed, and right now, the plus button there. Okay, they both just look at them, the juggle sway forward. I love the use of that juggle sway because even though he did stop it early, I'll go to the waning moon. I love the just call to waning. Not many times you see DJ players use that, but they use it very sparingly.
Yeah. But especially in burnout situations because it leaves you extra plus. So I think that's a good call, and you can just kind of safely continue your block pressure. And you can just, it's a pretty good way when your opponent is burnout, it's a pretty good way to check their reactions. Like, are you actually blocking overhead? Because I'm going to be...
Oh, here we go.
Level 2, that's not going to kill, obviously, but it's going to be leaving him burnt out. Might be just one EX fireball chip away from death here. Let's see what Shady Imposter is going to do. He's going to instantly go for the double air slasher. Sealing the deal there. It was like, chip, no problem, let's do it.
Absolutely, and right now, Shady looking to run away with it actually. He's on 1 game, 1 round as well. Though he's been seeing some fighting back and forth, right? Yeah. Here and there. But
both of these, Louis especially has been whiffing that startup of the parry so many times already. It's going to be interesting to see if Shady Imposter is going to be able to kind of take advantage of that at some point, because I have seen those whiffed startup frames on the parry quite a bit times from Louis already.
Yeah. Oh no, look at this. Yeah, heavy air slashes, right, absolutely. Oh, dry rushing, good cross up there from
the corner
Louis.
As well.
Yeah.
He's going to go for the dry rush cancel.
Oh, they just call. Oh, what? I love that neutral jump there. What a good check of a button. I think that was medium kick. The way he just did the neutral jump, that sweet spot, right? In that nice little range. Caught him, but didn't get to confirm, unfortunately, for him.
Nothing's quite as fun as DJ's synchronized jumpings. Like, they just kind of had the same airtime there for a moment. That was really funny. But Shady Imposter getting that second game here obviously means one more to eliminate Louis from the tournament right now. But Louis has his work cut out for him.
He does indeed. So this is his first showing, right? I believe in top 8. So props to him for coming through.
Absolutely, and I like the fact that even though he knows that he can't qualify anymore, that doesn't mean you don't, you couldn't attend today. Like, just show up and get some experience.
Absolutely.
And, throw a wrench into someone else's
looked
game.
up his other results. He actually made 49th place in the first World Warrior.
Right.
And 33rd.
That's already amazing progress.
And 33rd in the second, and then didn't enter anymore.
Dude, look at my boy from 49th to the 8th. Like, dude, that's some nice progress in a few weeks.
Absolutely. Props to him, though. Right now, he's struggling just a little bit, though, against Shady. More of the premier DJ, one of the premier DJ players in Europe. But I'm sure Louis can still put up a fight. Both sitting on 2 bars of super. Drive rushing right in, as a DJ player does.
Slasher just completely avoiding that EX wake up.
Yeah, it's nice little so about pushes him into forward ABS Slasher.
Nice. Yeah, he just absolutely cashed out there. Already at half life here, but Shady gets some offensive momentum here. Gonna get the back throw, closing the distance to the corner. Quite nice check on the forward dash from the sway.
He gets the diss track throw, you know.
That is a crazy name for a throw, my
Can
man.
you imagine, right? I need to know what Kimberly's throws are called.
Just back walking. Away
But
from
you know
the
what?
dangers of
This is
throw.
important. Oh, okay, right.
Yeah,
Guess
never
the
mind,
weekend
that's gonna be a
special.
level 3, and right now I'm gonna take another restroom break as we close out this set right here. Shady Imposter taking it 3-0 against Louis. Good stuff for Louis though, coming for all the way in the first World Warrior, like 49th place, and he managed to get into the top 8 losers side. That is very respectable, and shout outs to him. Shout outs for showing that DJ, and hope to see him more in the future. And now I will be back.
Alright, no problem. Well, while we're waiting, we're going to have a quick look at the Matrino. Well, I'm going to have a quick look at the Matrino. $22.50, guys. Where are my lovely people with their pretty little purses? Come on, guys. If you wouldn't mind, please put a penny in for £1. And hopefully we can get something for these guys. And it's the penultimate one, right? Next week will be finals. So, you know, let's give these guys something to fight for. A little bit more.
Next week there's no prize pool, you know?
Right, well there we go, yeah. Avi's is crying slowly, right? Come on, make him happy. Let him go happy, bed happy tonight. But let's hit that 100 at least. We've done so well so far. We would greatly appreciate if you guys or anyone there is able to contribute. I mean, someone goes, I can donate directly to
Guy, if you donate, if you get to $100, you actually don't donate directly to Phenom, because then we pay out the top 2, and at 150 we pay out the top 3. You know? And you never know, maybe Phenom is not winning today.
You might know. Well, I mean, that's a bit of a stretch. But you know, props to Phenom, who's won the last 4 Northeast tournaments. But actually, he's currently waiting in winners finals to fight American, and then we will have Felix versus Banja shortly. But yeah, I mean, some amazing stuff today. Some phenomenal top 8 we've seen so far, and if anything, phenomenal tournament we've seen so far. Some new names in top 8 as well. I don't think we've seen K-Top in top 8 before. Just having a quick gander. Actually, we've seen him once before in the second one, and Felix and Louis, who've showed up today in top 8. So great stuff, guys. I mean, like I was saying earlier, I think it's really important that whether you enter regularly or not, I think it's just important to take part.
I checked Felix results actually. I just checked Felix results, and he only entered the first one and made 65th.
Wow.
What did
how many participants were there, VS, in the first one?
91. So he did go 0-2.
Yeah, he didn't.
And then he didn't enter anymore, and now he's top 8.
Oh, there you go, right? Sometimes it's your time to shine, right? So let's see what happens with Felix.
Take what you deserve.
Exactly.
Leave no survivors.
I think that Phenom's doing that right now, right?
Absolutely. He's just, you know, shoulders back, just own it.
He is, what is it, moose on the loose, right? They call it?
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah, okay. So he's a moose on the loose.
Lord Phenom and Venom the Moose.
And Banja, obviously, for him, every single point is still super important.
Yeah. Obviously, if he wants to get seated a little bit, just a tiny bit better, this is gonna be the chance for him to do that. But if the math checks out, he is already qualified, which should be a huge sigh of relief for him.
Absolutely.
JP versus Blanca, let's go.
I'm sure we've seen actually him play this matchup before, unless I'm mistaken. But let's find out how this pans out for him.
Yeah, I'm absolutely sure Banja has been facing someone like Juicy Joe in the past, for example.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure that these guys probably have a small, Northeast community anyway. But let's see what
Northeast
Banja
region is kind of like the JP region. In the other ones we don't have as many, but like in Northeast we have like 5 or 6 JP players who are actually good.
We actually do, yeah.
Here. Nice control from Banja during this round already. He showed a really nice juggle there, which I didn't even think was possible. He managed to land the normal jump rocket ball into the EX rainbow ball. That was really, really cool.
Okay, and let's see. I think this is. I'm just looking at Twitter. I was popping through. Poppy's little brother, Felix. Is that right? Okay, so.
Really nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
So...
I mean, clearly it runs in the family.
One's a bit more of a scumbag than the other because this guy using JP, right? So.
No. I'm just saying, like, they're good players of Street Fighter. I didn't say anything else.
25 seconds of the clock though here.
Yeah, he has his work cut out for him.
He
He needs to be a
does.
little bit more aggressive here. Banja is taking his sweet time. Obviously, Banja does realize at this point that he just can't let Felix just run like that. Oh my god! And he actually managed to get that. Dude, the Hail Mary jump back roundhouse. I feel like Banja was really pushed against the ropes during that time. That was so close.
Absolutely, and right now the timer was just really dwindling down, and when you see that time,
my man at the end, he was pressed.
Yes,
he was so pressed.
Well, this is the thing, right? When you see that timer, you start to panic as well because you got such a lack of you're reduced for time with the lack of options.
That's true, but also from the defensive aspect, it's really hard to sometimes it's like I have to hold on for 15 seconds. I need to hold on. I need to be careful. He doesn't do anything crazy. Like that's the scary part.
Yeah,
that's a really nice combo. Doesn't quite finish off Felix here.
And right now, he can actually sit comfortably, even though he might take a fair amount of chip, right, from JP as he does that full screen.
Go for the level 2. Let's see what happens.
Oh no!
No, he
Risky.
quite missed the
Oh my god, he gave it away!
The thing about that level 2 is even though you miss the initial juggle or the initial confirm, you get so many other opportunities with this character. It's like, okay, you drop your crown kick. Here, pick it up. Ooh, look at that point blank command grab.
Yeah, the thing is, right, like, he has such a big chunk of health to play with. I think he panicked because obviously he was in burnout as well, and against level 2, he's a bit of a struggle. I understand that. Nice little juggle here. Look at this. What is going on?
This is what I'm talking about when I'm saying that Banja is just a high-level Blanca. Like, he knows he's hit confirms, and he's gonna finish off this round here with the clean transition into the level 2. Like, he's just so good at picking off from those stray hits into the drive rush, into a follow-up, whatever it's gonna be, the lift move. Like, he's just really good at that.
Yeah, and right now Banja's got the first game of the first of 3. This is all first of 3 now in top 8. Oh, it's on the head right to the ground.
Yeah, that's the forward fierce. You rarely see that because it's so hard to space to be safe. But when it does hit, sometimes it can be really lucrative.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sets us apart. Goes to Shadow. Nice.
Yeah, EX Shadow completely carried there. Nice work from Banja.
Again, parrying these shadows really important actually for closing the gap because you've got to use that parry mechanic to. It's already hard enough to get in on JP, right? Especially with how good his buttons are.
Nice. He's gonna pick up from the Blanca-chan. Wow, and the double up ball. There you go. Just knows where the damage lies. Like he knows that okay, in this situation I can go for double up ball, for example. Like he knows how to squeeze out the damage with this character.
Oh, he really does.
Master class of Blanca right now.
Absolutely, but we see Felix fighting back. He's done well in some situations, but he's not quite found the opportunity just yet. I think he's just struggling just a little bit with his matchup. The reach, the touch from Banja to get in and get the up ball, gets the Blanca chance out, goes for the install. He loves this install.
Like this, yeah.
He loves it.
Throwing out the EX Trig Law here, trying to keep Banja in the control. He's gonna get the juggle there. Nice. Yeah. Once again, super clean work. Another one misses the EX Amnesia, but also misses the command grab. Once again, Blanca-chan's coming. Be careful.
Absolutely.
Double standing short in the
level 2. Yes, I respect this because actually, even though he wasted your level 2 a little bit, if mostly a little bit, but he gets the grab that he wanted. Setting up full screen now, has to be very careful of any touch from Banja. Good anti-air.
To hold this, that's plus frames, nice drive reversal. You rarely see those, but Felix used it in a really good spot there. It's tagged by the slide. Amnesia. He's gonna go for the level 1, but
oh my god!
He managed to have the time to block that. That was such good patience from Felix.
It really
nice
was.
work.
Good stuff from Felix.
Dude, that round was all over the place. That was.
But it was such a sequence of things, right? Like, wait, it's okay. We just avoided level 1.
Banja was ready for the drive reversal. Yeah, nice adaptation already. Just one round of time, and he already adapted to the drive reversal.
Yeah, absolutely. And that drive reversal, I mean, it's a great mechanic, but it's so punishable. That's the problem. -8 is a big hitter, right? Like you can get
now
really
he
punished
needs to
for
make
it.
sure he doesn't get hit by the stray Blanca balls, just building up meter. That's basically free damage for Blanca for basically doing nothing. Gonna go for the Strybog there on the block. Oh, he doesn't actually go. He probably thought it was the heavy ball, so he couldn't actually punish that, but it was the medium ball. Yeah, that was totally punishable, but Felix unfortunately dropped the ball.
He did, unfortunately, drop the Blanca ball, but he has to think now. Maybe take a moment to think, like, you know, going back into that waiting room, give yourself a second, you know. Jumping back in so quickly can mean that you're the last game, or the last 2 games in this case, can play on your mind a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, that was such a good jump in over the Corbin. Yes, electricity, that's gonna be the bouncing Blanca Gel. Has more durability compared to the one that's activated by the normal electricity. If you're playing against Blanca, that's valuable information to be known.
Absolutely, and goes for the Strybog again. Here, I just sitting at pace now. I feel like he just needs to throw out a few less buttons. Drive rushing is a bit of a risky option. Okay, goes for that. All right.
Surprise Strybog.
Touch. Yeah.
If it hits, it hits.
Yeah, absolutely. But like we were saying earlier, right? I think it's like -10 traditionally, and also that you have to be careful with the DI through it as well because it's so punishable. But right now, oh my goodness!
For dude, at the last second there,
Wow.
that does a surprising chunk of damage as well. Like sometimes it's just really hard to see what Blanca is gonna go for, because some of these startups for the animations Blanca has, they look very similar. The hop and the EX command grab, for example, they're both like lunging forward momentum moves. It's like sometimes really hard to see what's happening when Blanca goes for these moves, and that was such a dirty setup. Damage all over the place as well.
Oh, nice! This is the opportunity here. What's going to be?
He's gonna go for something here.
Absolutely. Oh, he's not choosing to level 2 spend yet. Goes for the OD.
Okay. Oh,
nice!
I
love it!
Okay,
Go
let's go. Hold on, let this man cook here.
Oh,
Felix,
okay.
He's cooking. He's like, give me the spoon. I am cooking right now. He's gonna go for the low.
He wants to show off, you know?
Dude, like, he's like, give me the cane. I'll stir the pot.
Is this the start of something special? Maybe we might get a not a 3-0 for one.
Dude, that was so sick. That sequence was amazing.
Gorgeous, beautiful sequence. So far,
I am the chef now. Yeah.
So far we've had 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, right? Let's see if we can get a bit of a reverse sweep, maybe even a 2-2, down to the wire. Nice idea, amnesia there.
That's gonna hit. Oh, and he jumps over
Just
the block.
Yes.
That was a 200 IQ move from Felix. Dude, this man is playing on another level right now. He's gonna get the Strybog. There you go. He's gonna power walk right into your face. Try to throw you.
There's a departure. Goes to the window, interestingly. I think he wanted to bait something there. Nice OD Blanca ball. Parry. He's on burnout now. He's on Banja. Yeah, absolutely.
Banner level 2.
The between stall. Gonna apply this pressure right now. Oh my god.
Oh, he's gonna get hit by the doll still? No way. Oh, he was so close.
This was close, actually.
No, Felix needs to go for the low. There you go.
We're gonna see it again, I'm telling you. We're gonna see it again.
Yeah, he's like, I'm stirring the soup right now. It doesn't matter, the level 3. I'm not sure.
He's not gonna quite kill, I believe, yes.
Yeah, Blanca is a healthy boy. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness, this man is cooking for a whole family right now.
Oh my god. Let's see what happens. So Banja can still bring it back on the verge.
Surprise hop.
Be careful now.
He didn't punish the electricity. He could have gotten that. He manages to squeeze that out. Felix managing to make the adjustments needed to be still in the game. Nice work. This was sick.
That was phenomenal. He keeps himself in it. We might see a bit of silver scrapes being played here. You know, you never know. Reverse sweep. Let's see what happens. Nice comeback there for Felix. Good composure.
I'm loving this energy right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it was looking rough at the beginning, right? Like he was struggling. Yeah, and now he's actually got a game on the board for himself. He's still got one more game to kind of make it even Stevens, but let's see what happens.
That was a meaty back medium kick because he could actually combo it into itself. That was such a clean setup from Banja here. Absolutely unfazed, unbothered, moistured in his own lane.
And right now, has to be very careful though, because even though Banjo is in burnout, he's got a big chunk of vitality to work with. Sets up the departure. Doesn't go for the window. Interesting. Goes for the shadow instead. Goes for the overhead. Too early. way
he
too
needs
early.
to be real careful here. The drive meter is getting dangerously low, and he's just one hit away from losing the round. There it is.
He just clawed out his ankles and said, "Here you go, here you come, come here, boy."
Yeah, you gotta use a disinfectant because you never know where Blanca had his hand on. That's gonna fester that wound. Like, you need to clean that quickly.
Oh my god. So there's a departure, choosing to let it linger.
That's so unfortunate.
Nice
Gets
side
tagged by
switch.
the EX Blanca ball. That does some heavy damage and gets a follow-up afterwards as well. Just going for the blast frames of the EX electricity here. Felix has to guess.
Oh, the left twin
here, yeah, the offense is not over. He's like, I didn't say I stopped. I didn't say it's your turn.
Oh
It's
no.
still my turn. Oh my god,
Oh
this is gonna
no,
be
Chuiga. It's unfortunate, because he was just got a bit eager with the OD amnesia. I would have liked to see a bit more patience, even though you know you're on the verge of losing that set.
Yeah.
Just hold on a bit tighter.
You know, but great performance by Felix.
Oh, yeah.
I hope to
That was
see you in the
amazing.
weekly as well. You know.
Absolutely.
Thumbs up for Felix. Good showing. Poppy's brother. Good stuff. Obviously, Street Fighter runs in the family, clearly. What an amazing showing, getting into top 8 with the JP. That was super
Absolutely.
entertaining. And let me tell you, Felix was cooking so hard. I've never seen a JP cook so hard.
Yeah, he tried to burn Blanca.
The moments he had, that was amazing. He was cooking
No,
for the
props to
whole
him.
family.
Same for you, Poppy. You know. More weekly.
No.
But first,
Yeah.
we finish this one. We're going into losers quarters. Juicy Joe versus JD Imposter, and K-Top versus Banja.
Spicy stuff, and Banjo's looking pretty secure now in his placements for top 8. Obviously, like Reggie was saying that, you know, he's a long-time friend, but unfortunately, I believe he's knocked Reggie out of the top 8 placements from my calculations, my notes here.
Yeah, we did talk about that, and I do feel like that's gonna be the case, but it's gonna be left down for Phenom.
I mean, then it
to
still
see
happens.
if he's
Then it
gonna-
still matters what Phenom does. You know.
Yeah, I was gonna say that actually. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a big prize pool to play for, isn't it? It's the thing.
absolutely. Yeah, it's a big prize pool, but obviously it's your teammates, so there's like lots of different options you can go for, and it's obviously down for Phenom. But it's gonna be interesting to see, because I would obviously want to see Veggie in the finals because he's an amazing Zangief player. One of those rare
Absolutely.
Zangief mains, absolutely dedicated to the character, dedicated to the cause of pro wrestling. I respect that.
For sure.
And he's also
Wow.
like my good friend, which doesn't play a part in this. I just like
Doesn't play
watching
in part
him
here at all. No bias right here, alright.
No, absolutely none. I'm an
I'm
unbiased
unbiased.
commentator.
I'm firing.
I'm a
you.
professional. Professionaler.
That was so reluctant, that firing there. You're like, I'm gonna fire you just this once, okay?
The professional firing. Yo, B.
Alright, but as we did talk about this before, I do think we have Juicy Joy versus Shady Imposter going to be starting very shortly.
Yes.
It's going to be JP versus DJ, so I don't think we have seen this matchup today particularly, but obviously both of these characters are very strong, and both of these characters have had a fair amount of showings in different regions, different qualifiers, different tournaments, so obviously.
Oh yeah, for sure. These guys are doing some work. I mean, like we said earlier with Shady Imposter, he's won was it only the best? I think in Italy that Rita said. So you know, he's definitely putting in some work. Juicy Joe, I've not seen as much as Shady Imposter, to be fair, in online tournaments, but Juicy Joe obviously putting in the work himself. I'm pretty secure in that second place seeding for the Northeast standings. But yeah,
sitting nice and easy on the second spot, and he was the runner-up for the CPT qualifier event, which Phenom took in the grand finals against Juicy Joe, which was a nail-biter of a set. So obviously he's been doing really well during this whole season, playing, like, demonstrating how powerful JP can be in the right hands.
oh yeah, for sure. And gets caught in a funky slicer there. Interesting. You don't often see that whiff and get
There's this kind
punished.
of a refinement about Juicy Joe's JP. Like, you can just see, like, he's not
Oh.
the average JP. He knows where he can do those counter hit confirms, and now he can just piece up those different normals together. It's just like watching a work of art.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And right now we're seeing someone else doing a nice little painting with the diss track.
The diss track,
The
yeah.
diss track again, 3 diss tracks.
Did you hear
giving
my
them out.
mixtape, bro? Did you hear my mixtape?
Did you hear my mix?
It's a diss track, bro. To DJs.
Oh, gets the back throw here. Goes to the OD window. Okay, goes to the window. Yes, absolutely. Departures into the window. Right, nice little confirm there. Yeah, absolutely. And I think we're going to see a nice little set here. I think it will be down to the wire from the looks of it. Oh, nice. Going to the just call into the funky side. So sorry about there.
Yeah, and you did speak about this earlier, where like Shady Imposter especially likes to go for the dry rush, and then he instantly cancels it into this way into the funky slicer to kind of get the spacing right on that to make it unpunishable. Oh, that's actually gonna hit. No range.
Damn, and now, okay, so Juicy Joe's going to really optimize on this now. Will he spend his own level 3? Yes, absolutely.
Oh my God.
You can't hit yours, but I can hit mine. And he gets suspended, he gets a big chunk of damage, keeping Shady Imposter in burnout just a little bit longer and building back his drive bar as well. This is a dangerous situation,
dude,
yes, absolutely.
That is absolutely demoralizing. It's like, it's all down to this one whiff, and you thought you were gonna get it. It feels so bad.
Oh, man. Oh, this is it's an interesting one because it's just so tight there. Like, you know, he thought he was confident on the spacing, and it was unfortunate for Shady.
Dry bog into the wall bound window. Gets the departure as well. Throw here, keeping Shady Imposter in the corner. Nice. He gets the counter DI here.
Absolutely.
What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, man, what are you doing, bro? Stay in the corner. I think he might actually kill here. Yeah, no, he doesn't quite.
Just gonna go for an incredibly ambiguous
tech there.
That's almost as good as killing, right?
Well, it might as well be, right?
Yeah, it's like emotional damage plus on the side.
Yeah, and here we go. Juicy Joe just running away with it at the moment. Not very often you see Shady lose composure. He actually is quite good at tying things up and actually kind of run away with the lead himself, actually. But here, okay, goes to the back throw, does Juicy Joe. Sets a departure.
Once again, set up.
Oh my God, what a beautiful window.
About, like, we didn't say this before, like, the leniency on the cancel of the departure to the teleport is it's incredible. Like, it's so lenient. You can delay it so much, and this level 3 is gonna seal the deal.
I just feel like Shady's struggling a little bit. And I don't know what
Absolutely, he's struggling. He is currently.
He really is, yeah. But what is it?
But
what is it that he's not catching on to? I mean, he's got 3 games to play with, right? So the more games you have, the more games you've got to read your opponent, get that data, kind of build on your opponent's mistakes or their habits. Right now, he's got 1 more game to play with.
Yeah, like, even though it's 0-2 right now, it hasn't been free at all. Like, these rounds have been very, like, back and forth so far. It's a pretty good start for Shady Imposter in this round. Right as I say that, Strybog into the corner. If the wall bounce, gonna set up the departure, no delayed teleport this time, and now Shady Imposter, he's like, I'm just gonna wait for this, man. You've shown the tendency to wait it out. I'm just gonna wait it out myself.
Yeah, I think because this game's such a high octane game as well, sometimes you forget that actually waiting is an option. You know, just sitting there waiting for your opponent to make a mistake.
Have you ever tried to just wait it out? It's because this game gives you the tools. It's like they hand you the keys and they're like, you can park, you can drive wherever you want, but don't get hit.
Absolutely, and right now getting a nice little target combo into the Strybog, pushes him into the corner, goes to the extended combo, sets up the departure, pushing him ever so further. I love the patience and the use, the JPs we've seen today, especially with Juicy Joe and I think it was Felix, that the use of the departure and waiting and using it like to let it linger is so important actually, because that added pressure is another thing you have to look out for.
So much there, okay, actually drive rush hitting, and that was a really nice delayed hit confirm from Shady Imposter. He waited to see if the first jab landed, decided to chain fire it, just like that, got the level 3.
Absolutely,
drained a lot of meter from Juicy Joe.
Nice
Juicy Joe is in a lot of trouble here. He's gonna be absolutely no dry rush, no nothing. He's gonna use the last bit of his level 2 as well. He wants to give some time and space. Sometimes
nice, yeah. So Shady really fighting back here. Has to be very careful with level 1. Nice and shot into the touch. Yes, absolutely. And gets a game on the board for himself. Really good 180 flip there for himself. Kind of reading Juicy Joe's habits a little bit easier.
Yeah.
And oh, nice.
Yeah, that was actually that was a really solid play. Shady Imposter, nice. He's taking his time, willing to wait out these wake-up situations, gets that nice punish on those EX amnesias in this situation.
Absolutely, and Shady looking to kind of tie things up at the moment. He has one game on the board, but Juicy Joe can run away with it if he secures his game for his
Double
set.
departure, very nice. Shady Imposter waiting with the Jackknife Maximum.
Alright, nice departure here. Patience here from Juicy Joe. He does not have to do anything really yet. Okay, look at this pressure.
The shades here.
Yeah, 58 seconds on the clock. Use your time, take your time. You don't need to do anything, you know.
Yeah,
make him sweat a bit.
Absolutely not pressed to do anything right now. You're just sitting on your own lane, unbothered right now.
Nice stuff here.
I like the bait as well. That was really good. The drive rush.
Yeah, he got the touch, but he didn't get to confirm it.
Shady Imposter showing signs of life here. He's like, no, I'm still not out of the game here.
Yeah, but time is dwindling.
This is so good. Yeah, this is so good for him because like he used to be like before this tournament started, he was in that 7th place. He was like, am I gonna qualify or not? And he's definitely shown that he wants to get into that World Warrior final.
Oh yeah, for sure. Look at this, level 2's got a nice little juggle here. And actually, look at all this patience paying off for Juicy Joe. Really patient. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So clutch.
The chip out. He's trying to chip him out right now.
The time is
oh my
running
god,
on.
this swing is phenomenal. Oh my god.
Oh, he's actually gonna plow through
oh
that.
My god.
Shady Imposter at the last imaginable moment. The moment he was waiting for, biding his time. Incredible.
It's absolutely phenomenal, and unfortunately he just didn't. I just can't even believe what I just saw.
Juicy Joe was just so like he was unbothered. He was like, I'm gonna chip this man out, and Shady was like, no, I still got my level 2.
He was ready, and I love that composure from Shady because he was
the composure,
5 seconds.
Absolutely.
What was it, 6 seconds on the clock?
The word of the hour here.
Really is because there was 6 seconds on the clock, right? He had to do something.
For all the trouble, he's gonna get juggled for all these troubles though. Look out. Get drained from his meter as well. Double departure. He's gonna get juggled, gonna get stunned right now. This is absolutely. This round has Juicy Joe's name all over it.
Yeah,
it was like Juicy Joe is here.
Juicy Joe has arrived. Did someone send the Joe signal? JJ on his back.
Dude, like they have like they're flashing a light that has a dollar bill on it. Because JP brings in the bucks.
Right, he literally counting the bucks of the counter, right? Level 3 for Juicy Joe though. He's on the verge of burnout. He has to be very careful here and careful of level 2.
I like the old. I was gonna say that I really like the spacing on the Sobat, but he went for a funky slicer there, got clipped midway, and then hit it.
That medium pipe, that crouch fit is disgusting. Is it fit strong? Sorry, it's disgusting. The way he just confirmed it as well.
He's not quite dead though, burnt out. JP plays the full screen game really well though. It doesn't matter. Look at the feints he's throwing.
oh my god.
Gets clipped.
Has to be very careful.
All he needs is one DI in the corner. Dude,
okay.
Is he gonna stun? No, he's gonna regain the meter. This
oh my god, he gets the most back.
He's gonna get crumpled. Is he gonna go
for
level 3? He's absolutely gonna cash out.
Okay, he's not gonna kill. But the thing is, I'm not sure if he could have juggled further because he potentially could have killed. Oh my god.
Wake up, mom.
Okay, let's see what happens here. OD Amnesia, come
Go for a drive rush.
No,
one more, baby.
Oh my god.
Troubles. Oh my god, I can't handle this.
Oh my god.
Dude, we talked about this. The delayed departures. Shady Imposter willing to wait out the last possible moment.
Yeah.
And he went for the EX Jackknife. He's been using that Jackknife to counter that departure teleport so well.
And the
during
call
the
out.
latter games.
Yeah, you called it out yourself. Absolutely. Like you said, he's the patience. He called it out last second, but Shady's ready to answer that.
Oh, that was such a meaty slide. Holy hell, that was most probably plus there from the drive rush.
Oh yeah, for sure. So funky slicer again. Nice counter hit. Yeah, of course, parry. Oh, was not ready.
Nice block. Doesn't get like this time. He didn't probably have the charge, but that was a nice block.
Yeah, and this is why best of three, sorry, is so important,
I mean,
right?
This game, like in general, I think this game needs to be best of 5.
Oh
like,
man,
this like the adaptation. Nice perfect parry.
Oh,
Doesn't
nice.
get the standing fears
Level
because the jumping
Nice.
did recover in time. Yeah.
Absolutely nice drive. I was grabbing to
jab,
confirm
once
there.
again.
Yeah. Oh, nice
Dude,
check.
Just
Oh,
just
Shady
died,
now
yeah.
1 away from doing
Wow.
the reverse 3-0.
He's working like a surgeon right now. Just absolutely like
Phenomenal
precise
stuff.
work. Yeah.
Because
Incredible.
actually, like the reverse has happened so quickly that you see the absolute adaptation from Shady. Because Juicy was 2 games up. He was 2 games up. And he was looking
Level
very
3
convincing.
here, very shortly. Any hits goes into the level 3 to drain out the meter from Juicy Joe. He didn't quite get the far standing jab there. Doesn't matter though. He's sitting with one
Oh,
round
nice
lead.
check.
Ooh, nice. The jump back medium punch, I believe.
Absolutely, yes. It was a very
Oh,
good
that's
check
gotta
there.
be no. Okay.
Oh,
Still gets a
okay.
jump in, though.
Gets a diss track.
Yeah, he has the favorable position in the corner as well. Just challenging that EX amnesia. I
Oh,
like
level 3?
that, but he's gonna get level 3 for
Absolutely.
his trouble.
And now, final round.
Imagine trying to take your turn back. Then just getting level
Final game, final round.
This man doesn't play fair.
He really doesn't, but Shady is sitting on 3 bars of super up on Juicy Joe, so it's a big chunk of damage if he gets suspended early on. Oh, goes Funky
Ooh,
Slice,
the funky
confirmed.
slice
We're
this
gonna see
time.
level 3.
Yeah, he gets
No.
the counter hit confirmed this time. He's gonna save the level 3. I'm not sure about
I'm
this
not
one,
sure
but
about that, yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
you need to cash out, my man. I mean, you're fighting an accountant, but you need to know how to finance your combos right now.
Absolutely. Putting all his money in the wrong savings.
He didn't believe in that drive rush jab there. He didn't believe for a moment he got the back throw.
Oh!
That's
Perfect
gonna
parry
be
in his
leading
shot.
to a throw. There you go. Double departure.
check.
He's gonna get juggled. No way. Juggle points, JP. I can't believe this character gets away with this.
Oh my God.
And Juicy Joe is gonna get away with this as well. He's gonna go. Do enjoy this L. He's gonna have to hold this
Oh
L
my
as
God.
Juicy Joe. Oh my God. What a Greek tragedy.
That was like, I'm actually devastated for Shady because what a
Dude, that
phenomenal
felt-
comeback. And
That felt kind of bad, I gotta say. But shout outs to Juicy Joe for clutching it out.
and you see JNS cheering for his brother there in the chat. I mean, props to Juicy Joe. He completely composed himself in that last round there, and he held it strong, right? But JD played out of his mind there. I have to say, he played really, really well, despite the fact that he lost first set.
That was a 6 set.
It was an amazing set.
Juicy Joe was like, I got one more in me. I got one more in me.
One more. The thing is, that means he gets to move into loser semi-final, right? So he gets those points. Go on, Vitas.
I said, if you enjoyed the action, you should actually put some money into the prize pool.
Oh yes,
You know,
please. Come on, guys.
These players performing. You know?
Absolutely. Come on, guys. Let's see. Get your little purses out and drop a pretty penny in the match arena. We would greatly appreciate it. I'm sure the players would too. Thank you so much for claiming all 50 codes that have been put in today. But we know you guys can definitely give a bit of extra love. I'm sure everybody would greatly appreciate it.
Absolutely. Wow. This top 8 has been amazing though. Like
Oh yeah.
I can't believe the quality of these matches has been out of this world. And we still have a few more left in us as we're gonna be seeing K-Top with his Hail Mary run, because if he's gonna place first, he's probably gonna qualify. I don't know actually at this point.
This is the thing, right? So he just has to be really wary of like getting that first place, like Rita said, but why not, you know? Why not?
I mean, there's still a chance. It's a slim chance, but there's still a chance, man.
I mean, unfortunately, it didn't go too well against Phenom, the 4-time winner, but maybe he's done some homework in the meantime. You never know.
Yeah, and he's gonna be facing.
Maybe Phenom has a PC crash or something and can't play anymore, and then
Pray harder, pray harder.
Fight back. But yeah, fight the power here as K-Top will be facing Banja, and Banja has been having an incredible time in this tournament, specifically because he has been pretty much confirming that he is going to be advancing into the finals, and I do have to say that it is 100% deserved, because he has been putting in a lot of work this season. Banja has been attending a lot of tournaments. I have been watching him play, so don't think we don't see how much you're working with this Blanca.
Oh, you know what? I think Banja's played out of his mind today. He's played so well, and I've really enjoyed watching his Blanca, especially with the level 2 installs, because he's used them so effectively. especially in like just applying that pressure, because you really have to be wary of him crossing up as well with the lightning beast. So I think he's done very, very well, and props to him. Now he's got to fight out K-Top. He's going to secure some, hopefully more points for himself if he moves further into the bracket to secure top 8. So this is for top 4, sorry. Let's see who can do it. Blanca-chan early on.
Indeed, yeah. Players have been saying that it's a tough matchup for her specifically. Blanca has some good tools to deal with the dive kicks, for example, but that was an excellent drive impact, just completely nullifying. The 2 hits didn't come out early enough on the up ball there, and just completely beats out. And
oh, nice.
I like that actually. First round, and he's already throwing out the EX spin knuckles on wake up. I like that. You're setting up the heavy offensive momentum for yourself, and you're telling your opponent that I'm not afraid to throw out these. Right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. You know what? Sometimes throw out everything, even the kitchen sink, right? Because you got to show your opponent you're not afraid to use all your tools.
Yeah,
because
that's
it's
gonna
important.
Be some heavy damage here. He's gonna get that.
Oh, I love it! I love it! I love the use of that.
He's like, okay, hold my Blanca-chan, because I'm
wild
gonna
hunt
do the
coming through.
EX command grab.
Yeah, the wild hunt. But I think that's phenomenal. The way he's used it actually, it's been really effective. Because actually, I think he's only missed it once. I recall.
Hop into the normal up ball. Hello. Banja is just playing on a different plane of existence right now.
Yeah, for sure. We see Veggie in the chat. Hopping for his boy Banja. Nice little hop over there.
I mean, now he can obviously cheer for him. Because now it's clear.
I mean, he would do that otherwise.
Yeah, I think Veggie's the kind of guy that would cheer regardless. Yeah, you know?
Absolutely. Oh, nice.
True friendship right there.
Double drive rush.
Oh, nice parry. What's it going to be? Burns out Banja. Yes, absolutely. Ooh,
I have to say, from all the Blanca players, Banja has been showing the best confirms. Like,
I agree.
Like, he
and conversions.
Has amazing drive rush confirms. Like
and even conversions, right?
Off of every hit.
Yeah, exactly. And even like the odd touch that you might get with the juggle.
Okay, dude, I have no idea how that up ball lost, but it actually did.
Oh, it's Cammy, right?
I mean, the hurt box on Cammy's front side there, probably non-existent with the jumping short, how that actually happened. That was crazy.
Yeah. Oh, nice anti-air. Oh, what? The juggle and the anti-air, right? Drive rush with the use of that. Lovely. So Blanca-chan. Oh, dude, interesting.
So many layers right now. The autocorrect.
That was really interesting.
It happens because of the EX electricity which activated it. It actually makes the doll a little bit smarter.
Yeah, and the thing is, right, because what he did with the DI, because that must hit twice, I think, the Blanca ball, right? So it would actually have beaten the DI, that reverse DI that K-Top would have done. Love that. Race edge slice there into a combo.
Some much needed damage here, absolutely converting the hell out of this combo to get the finish there. You need all the ounces of meter right now to just try and stay in the game right now. You're still leading 1-0, but this is the tough matchup, tough call, so I really respect that.
And even though Banjo's obviously interesting, but even though he was secured himself a top 8 place now, from look to the calculations, but he can still fight his way up and get more points for himself. Give a comfortable place, right?
Better seeding, kind of securing his position, also eliminating the chance that K-Top could do this like Hail Mary tournament run where he would end up placing first and qualifying.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice little combo goes with DP, of
Taking
course.
away all the random factors.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, okay.
He was like, show that stanky leg there. I'm not about to eat that drive impact. No way. Ain't no way, boy.
Oh my god, what's it gonna be? Level 3 spin surely? No!
Ooh, he drops the combo, or was
gets
that
the
an
touch,
intentional
man.
shimmy?
I'm not sure about that.
My man, we will never find out. But anyway, it looks like a sick highlight reel anyway.
K-Top stream is still alive.
We will never find out, but that was an amazing sequence.
It absolutely was. Nice little hack forward, the juggle there. Gets a touch with the crouch medium kick, crouch medium kick meta, obviously, you know, guys. Gets the pressure spin going.
Yeah, you could have gotten a trade from that spin knuckle, but didn't react quite in time. or at
Yeah.
least didn't use the proper normal for that trade.
Oh, nice
Convert
head.
off.
Oh,
Nice
perfect parry coming
parry.
through.
He's not going to go for a back throw. He's actually going to drain the meter out from K-Top. I like this approach. He's shown the tendency to do that before as well.
Absolutely. Now applying relentless
These
pressure.
plus
Look at
frames,
this. Oh
dude,
my
that
god.
is so many freaking plus frames. Oh my god.
Banjo really fighting back now. So he needs to put himself on the board to feel a bit more comfortable, right? He's got the level 2. I'm sure we're going to see it installed sometime soon, right? Because he hasn't. I don't know how often. I can't remember the last time he's used it in this set. But oh, here we go.
He's going to
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
set up as many mix-ups as possible with the level 2 and the Blanca Chan.
Oh,
activated. He's
nice.
gonna get another Blanca
Look
Chan
at
here.
big
No,
chunk of
actually
damage.
went for the EX up ball, so he doesn't get the
Nice.
follow-up. Doesn't matter though, he was all over K-Top, all in his head in that.
Absolutely, yeah, and he got the perfect follow boot as well. And I love that he used the install so effective. He's been really, really effective at using it.
Yeah. That was really good. Really, really good. Obviously showing how capable Blanca can be in the right hands, like showing how this character has the snowball potential of like a top tier character, because like when you set up the layers and you make your opponent doubt their own options in these situations, it's like Blanca becomes a nightmare.
Oh yeah, for sure. He can really mix you up, and then you can panic, right? Panic mode is a thing in this game. You can become completely
Absolutely.
scatty.
Especially in this game. Oh
Yeah, yeah.
The cross up Blanca Chan here. Gonna go for the second Blanca Chan doll here right at the start of the round. It's gonna be eliminated. Not quite, but now it's definitely gone because they did advance forward on the screen here, which doesn't eliminate the Blanca Chan. You need to be careful of that. You gotta have to manage your own distance if you're playing as Blanca.
Absolutely. Oh, gets the back ball there. Yes, nice little
Incredibly
combo side
cheeky
switch.
up ball.
Oh, nice. Good check there with the level 1. I respect it. Sometimes you've got. He's actually done that quite a few times, K-Top has, and I love it because he's not afraid to challenge his opponent. You've got to show them, I'm willing to do this, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I do have to say that Blanca's jump back fierce in this matchup particularly, I think it's a really, really strong option because it has such a huge hitbox, kind of good at eliminating the aerial advances from him.
Yeah.
Just getting out of there absolutely scot-free with the jump back one. The EX specifically one of the, if not the best defensive tool in the game in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree actually. Nice little Blanca ball set pressure with the Oath level 2.
The cross up here, he's gonna have to eat another mix. Actually, wake up, bro! Eliminates that mix, and he's gonna get stunned. But the doll is going nowhere, not quite yet. Let's see what happens.
Absolutely, gets
The
a little
doll
throw.
is loyally staying on Blanca's side here. He's gonna get the activation. There you go. There you go.
Oh, beautiful up ball there. No,
Oh,
does
he's
not
gonna
ask
get
him
pushed.
20. Oh, well done, coming through. Not enough damage though.
Get the kill.
No.
Oh, at the level 3. Oh my god, he jumped back. The level. Oh my god, that was the level 2. Yeah. Oh my god. And
Whoa,
once
these
again,
guys.
once again, we have proven that Cammy's level 2 accounts to nothing.
That was phenomenal stuff there from both players. Like the way the sequence is played out for Banjo though, lucky for K-Top. 2 games in a row now, Banjo. He's on a roll.
Dude,
Looking
I
to
feel like
steamroll.
Banja is just running away with this momentum right now.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
like, okay, that was a good ending. We ran straight into the next match. I'm keeping this momentum.
Like, it's funny, right? Because you've seen K-Top come back from, in terms of being on the back end and reversing it 180. But in this case, we've seen Banjo make the return with the reverse sweep.
And the offensive momentum right now, he's so good at setting up the layers here. Banja just sitting nice and easy. The back end of the screen here converts. Oh, actually missed that. Very rare from Banja. Doesn't matter though. Still managing to squeeze out the round here as we speak. Oh, nice interruption on the Blanca Chan. Does have quite a bit of a startup animation there, so if you can, you should always try to interrupt when Blanca is trying to lay down the groundwork, so to speak.
Absolutely, and right now looking to run away with it is Banja. Got the install still.
Yeah, he's gonna get a free
He's gonna go for the cross-up. He's done that so many times!
Yeah,
he always
doesn't
gets
block.
it!
He still doesn't block
Oh
the
my god,
cross-up,
the
and
one
that
coming through
absolutely
OD.
eats
Damage.
the startup of the DI there, the command
Oh!
grab. And that's gonna give you the insurance. The
Oh my
insurance.
god!
If you ever need an insurance, call Blanca. Set up payment option.
You know
and
what
just
killed him?
order the dolls.
You know what
Blanca-chan.
killed? You know
The
what killed
Blanca-chan.
him? Spam it in the chat. This one right there killed him. You know?
Blanca-chan, man. Oh my god. What a comeback there from Banja, man. I'm phenomenally impressed. That was fantastic stuff there. You were 2 games down, and knowing that you're 2 games down, right, these points are even more important for him.
Banja
So,
was like
to be
top 5
comfortable.
easy. He
Man.
said this at the beginning of the day. He said top 5 easy.
Top 5 easy. He's actually made top 4.
Yeah.
Vaha. So,
He's like, I'll do you one better. Top 4.
damn, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Phenomenal. Absolutely amazing. And then you know what? They've used that lightning beast, right? Where he gets to cross up. He's done that so many times to his opponents. No one's caught onto it yet, and he's done it so well. Great stuff. Great stuff. Amazing.
Absolutely. We still have a few matches left. We're gonna be having Juicy Joe in the loser semifinals going up against Banja. That's gonna be another Blanca versus JP matchup, and we still do have one more winners finals match. That's gonna be Phenom versus Merkin. So we are up to top 4 right now. So only a few games left.
Oh, and I was having a quick look at the Matcherino. Sorry, we'll go to World Warrior first, but we've got the World Warrior tournaments here on the 15th of November, which is today, our penultimate event for the Northeast section. And then we've got Europe West 16th, which will be tomorrow. Make sure you're signed up. If you're not signed up already, go sign up now. Get your points, get involved, get stuck in, regardless if you're getting points or not. I think it's important for the experience. And the 17th of November, following that for the Germany region, always showing up, doing some work there for their penultimate event as well. And then next week will be the finals, 24th, 25th and 26th. So guys, make sure you tune in for that.
Also do tune in for the upcoming season of Street Fighter League Europe 23. Obviously, if you've been following the news, we have all the teams announced. It's going to be Team BMS, 00 Nation, Mouse, Team BK Rog, Guild, and Wolves. So that's going to be every Friday starting from November 17th. That's going to be 2 days from here. So obviously can't wait to see how this Street Fighter League and the season will be unfolding. I can't wait because Friday evening with that sounds pretty perfect.
We got a donation in by a pretty nice guy, I want to say. Ryan F with the $20 into the prize pool.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Good
stuff there.
Yeah, good stuff for Brian F. Obviously a community man. Cares about the community, wants to see the players being rewarded just a little bit. Absolutely top class act, man.
Yeah, amazing, good stuff. Thank you so much, Brian. We appreciate that, and I'm sure we're going to see some more love because we've still got 4 games, I believe. At least, yeah.
We still can make it to the $100 goal.
Oh yeah,
Come
of
on,
course. We've
chat.
got plenty of time, right? So get your little, like I said, get your little pretty purses out, all right? Drop a penny in, and let's see if we can up that funding or that Matcherino to $100, but we can at least pay out the top 2, right? Because I think these guys have been playing amazing today. All top 8 has been amazing, but Banja has really impressed me there. Got Phenom, Merkin waiting in winners finals, Juicy Joe now versus Banja as well. These guys, I mean, these guys are top 3 consistent anyway. Phenom, Merkin and Juicy Joe consistently hitting top 3 for a while now, right? So these guys are really putting in the time and the work. So props to those guys.
Absolutely, yeah.
We're doing winners finals. Merkin versus Phenom.
Alright, so we're gonna go in on to the winners side. We're gonna have the winners finals. It's gonna be Phenom versus Merkin. Let me actually see the top 8 from the CPT qualifier. I feel like they played against each other. I'll have to confirm that.
It'd be interesting to see. I'm sure they probably have, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, these top heads of the region obviously clash from time to time, most likely. In ranked, if nothing else. No.
I'm just having a look, actually. Let's see what the last 4 tournaments that we've seen, right? Phenom, well, in the very first one, Phenom didn't fight him there, but in the second one, Phenom beat Merkin 3-0, and then again in the third one, 3-0, and then he didn't get to fight in the 4th one, I believe. So obviously this is the 5th one. They actually get to fight in winner's side for once, in winner's final rather, for this penultimate event for Northeast. And these guys are sitting quite comfortably on the podium, aren't they?
Absolutely, yeah. They're no strangers to good results, especially during this season specifically. Obviously, it's a new game, it's a new kind of an adventure, something to kind of trying to get a grasp of. Obviously, this game is really tough on the mental side, especially. It can be really tough on your nerves, so you gotta really learn how to manage your own nerves and kind of manage your own energy, so to speak, because you can't run out of steam too early, you can't be too greedy. There's a lot of like these different kinds of rules you need to follow with this game. Don't be too greedy. Use up all your meter when you have the availability.
Yeah, that's right.
Try to be patient enough. Try to, practice active defense. Don't just, try to be lulled into a false sense of security, blocking for too long, for example, because things can get really out of hand.
Yeah,
really
absolutely. Well, one of my friends, right, who I co-commentate with sometimes, he goes, "Pop it, don't drop it." So you make him spend it.
I just did ask Reggie if he wants to commentate tomorrow, but he said no because he hates me. So
it's okay. So we can all relate with that, don't we, Reggie?
Okay.
It is what it is.
How dare you, Reggie?
Yeah, understandable.
Well,
I see.
Let's see what happens here. This is going to be a tight one for sure, Vaha. So
you know what this is? This is actually the whole Twitter feed of last 2 weeks. Who is the second best character in this game? Is it Luke or is it Ken? And my answer is they're both freaking good.
Oh, you are. These guys, both sitting pretty at the top. Not only in this podium in terms of points, right? But also on the S tier list that we see. And actually, I feel like
the breadwinners.
Yeah, literally. But I think that it's taking a bit more time for Luke to be quite clear cut as Ken was. But it's obvious that he's a very strong character, right?
Absolutely. Phenom has kind of taken this whole spiritual journey of trying to learn Luke as well, so I was actually thinking he might play Luke in this tournament, but we still haven't seen Luke from Phenom, so we might have to wait a little bit longer. He did say that he kind of regrets not learning Luke early enough, but I'm sure that a player of his level can absolutely harness this character later.
Oh yeah, and all the tech's out there now, so it's actually kind of easier to pick him up if anything, right? So you've got that tech. That's what I do, right? I haven't got the time to be going labbing nowadays. I just go steal someone else's tech. That's my tech now. Thank you very much. You got what's it called? You pigeon it. You take it. Magpie. You call it magpie.
Yeah, absolutely. I like magpie myself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice, perfect parry. This actually, the clock is running out. Phenom is gonna inch out the win here with the life lead. Oh my god, that's actually ran down the wire. I don't think we see too many time overs in this game.
And there's us waffling away. Little did we know the timer was on a timeout. Here we go.
Dude, this game is like giving hide and seek a time limit of 90 seconds. You give the participants bazookas, and it's like try to run the time over. It's never gonna happen. Someone's gonna blow up.
For sure. And so not many times we do see the timer like you said, but right now we've been sitting on this left side of the stage quite often for this game so far. Oh, beautiful rising uppercut there, yes.
Nice and clean.
Out of his own.
Yeah, he's gonna get the back throw. Probably the best back throw in the game actually, because the amount of space he covers, like the amount of
it always was, like this back throw can.
It's always, but like especially in these games where the corner control is emphasized so heavily, like Street Fighter 6, it becomes even better that way.
Right now, 48 seconds on the clock. They still have plenty of time to spare. Luke wants to edge forward, actually. Oh no, he actually could have got level 3 through that. I think he was looking for that, but I mean, he hit the fireball. He was just too close to kind of respond to.
I gotta say that it's really nice to see Phenom also kind of take this more calm and collected approach. Like, Ken is definitely one of those characters you can play in a nice and a clean, patient way as well. But I do have to say, against, like, comparing these two characters, Luke can probably be played a little bit lamer compared to Ken.
Oh yeah, I agree. I
because
agree.
of his fireball. Like there's little to like there's not too many things you can counter that fireball with because it's just clearly too fast. It's a really nice jumping combo there from Merkin, gonna dish out some heavy damage on Phenom here.
Absolutely.
But it's all one EX Hadoken away from kind of running out of your hands.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, isn't burnout now. Merkin has to be very careful. The touch from Phenom gets beautifully anti-air there. Yeah, DI.
DI, yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that Merkin wasn't ready for the level 1 at least.
Is, like, it's just so hard sometimes. Like,
it is.
You think you're leading, but then you get burnt out. You eat one extra overhead from Ken. Suddenly you're in the corner, and then everything just slips away between your fingers.
Oh, honestly, you're absolutely right. And both these guys just looking to kind of get it within their grasp of anything. But Merkin gets to spend that level 3 first. I like it. Pop it, don't drop it. And Phenom is sitting on level 3 himself right now. 80 seconds of clock, plenty of time to play with. Let's see how this ends out here.
He's saving his drive meter as well, so like he's gonna be potentially in a more favorable situation very soon here because he does have the life and the drive meter lead.
Oh. Target combo.
Yeah, trying to play a little lamer. That's a nice DI. Just
I love that.
And I think that's a great option because what does Phenom most probably want to do? He probably wants to do a heavy Dragon Lash to steal some frames back and steal some time.
Yeah.
So that was a good call on that DI, obviously, because
Gorgeous.
there's not a lot of things that Phenom can do safely in that situation.
Absolutely right. And there he has such a good choice. How's the DI for the Hadouken there? Interesting. Both of them just looking for that one touch, and Phenom gets it. That keeps himself from burnout as well. Gets to spin level 3. Gets to burn out a bit of Merkin's drive bar, but builds back some of his own.
And the thing is, this is where Ken shines, obviously. He shined in the corner in Street Fighter V, but in this game especially, I feel like the meta and the tools of the game just favor Ken so heavily.
Oh, they do.
He can play in such a myriad of ways, especially in the corner. Like, he has so many different layers like that, like the triple light confirms, for example, to keep you jailed so you can't jump away, for example, and like throw loops, like just everything is in Ken's favor when he's in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just got so many options, and that's what's tricky, right? Because this is Corner Fighter 6. You have to make the right choice, and if you don't, you will struggle, and you eat a big chunk of health for it, big chunk of drive bar.
Set up shop in the corner.
Yeah, start selling him lemonades, but right now, Merkin does not want to sell his lemonades.
And you don't have the rights to sell them.
Well, Cammy does. She's got cans of Sprite, right? So.
Nah, it's a tough world, man.
Oh man. And at the moment, Phenom is 2 games up. I mean, we've seen some comebacks today, like for example with Banja. Let's see what Merkin can do. I love the use of the dash forward. I love the use of the dash forward.
I like covering the space and trying to push in the corner. Yeah, absolutely. Right on point there. Just goes for the EXDP. I think that's the first wake-up reversal he's done, actually.
Yeah,
leading
I think
2-0.
you're right.
He feels absolutely unbothered. He's like, I can wake up however I want. Right leg, wrong leg, I don't care. EXDP,
leg.
let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. I get that touch. 30 seconds on the clock, kid. These guys are playing up pace once again. Tries to drive rush in, getting the taps. Oh, burns out that Hadouken with his own sandblast. Yeah.
Managed to squeeze out that. I'm actually surprised he managed to trade with the projectile.
Nice. 70 seconds on the clock, kids. Very tight now, Ovaha.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. It's a touch. He's going to spend level 2. Absolutely will.
So patient. These have definitely been running the course of the time. Like almost all of these rounds kind of ran the distance here.
Yeah,
they're
and I love
so patient. Yeah.
They really are. They absolutely are patient, and I love that Phenom's so patient to the point where actually he maximizes on the damage output. Look at this. So look at this. Pushes right into the corner. Oh my god!
That is a big mistake. One EXDP gets away from taking away this whole round here, just keeping you in the corner, nice and tight. Like you're gonna be paying rent from now on in the corner. And, and the due date is overdue, man.
Oh, he's like 3 months overdue from looks.
Yeah, he's like, we're gonna have to take this to
it's called a bailiff at this point.
Come and get your money here. And Phenom is absolutely running away with the bag.
Yeah, he gets it 3-0, and definitely was behind 3 months' rent there, Merkin. Unfortunate for him, he does get it put into losers, but he's got another chance.
Yeah, you're gonna get your rent when you fix this damn door.
So many holes in it, right? But
That was good stuff from Phenom. Obviously, he's been running a train on this whole bracket and throughout the whole season, obviously the undisputed greatest of the region. He did qualify from the CPT qualifier event, and now he's also running the train, or like leading the pack on the points, and he obviously has a guaranteed spot for the Capcom Cup, so he can do basically whatever he wants right now.
he's pretty comfortable, right? He's pretty comfortable. But I mean, these guys still got things to fight for. Let's having a look. Banja, pretty comfortable now in top 8, surely, with his points that he has secured. Juicy Joe and Merkin. So right now, it's just for honor. These guys are fighting for.
For honor.
For honor.
For honor and glory.
For honor and glory, right?
I mean,
Exactly.
it's not only entirely for honor and glory.
Oh,
glory.
what else we got
So
fight
you are
for? Tell us.
You are fired, you know?
Go on, what else are they fighting for? They're fighting for Maturino points. Oh, of course, yeah, Maturino. $42.50. And no one's managed to find their little pretty purse.
They're still looking for them, man. Have some patience.
It must be down on the side of
I'm
the
sure
sofa
someone's
somewhere.
gonna be, you know, giving away something from their very, very heavy wallet that is weighing them down.
Oh, man. Yeah, the heavy wallet, right?
Yeah. I
Let
mean,
me
just
just empty it
gotta
real
make
quick.
yourself feel more comfortable. Gonna ease up on that, but absolutely shout outs to all of those people who have contributed with the codes, and obviously shout outs to Brian F for also doing a direct contribution with the $20 there. Obviously, if you are feeling generous, you could contribute to the pool as well and show some appreciation for all these amazing games we've had so far.
Yeah. Okay, I think Poppy's actually pretty secured in 4th place now. I think Banja has to get at least 2nd seed, I think. Or 2nd place from the looks of it. 2nd or 1st in order to knock Poppy out of 4th seed for the placings, from what I can tell. My quick maths that I do. Oh, Banja goes.
Here, baby.
You see what Banja just said?
So
Second
the
place?
amount of Discord and Twitch DMs I get right now, people asking me why Phenom is in this tournament. I say it again, because he's allowed to. Okay?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dude, I absolutely, yeah, as you said, Rosu there, Banja in the chat, he's summoning up the incantation once
He's
again. He's like, 2nd place, no problem.
No problem, bro.
No
But you know what?
He's allowed in, if he decides to play, he's allowed in the finals as well. And if he wins it, the prize pool goes to him for 1st place. But the Capcom qualifier spot gets to 2nd place.
2nd, yes, absolutely. But regardless, right, Poppy's definitely secured in top 8 for now. And I think actually Banja can actually push it further if he can get 2nd or 1st place, from what I can tell with my maths.
Right.
Hopefully he does. I mean, I props to him. He's played phenomenally today. And let's see how he plays against Juicy Joe now.
Starting off here with the two shades here, a little bit of an overhead here, a little bit of low there. Trying to check how Banja will react.
Absolutely. Nice little jump in there. Gets Electric Thunder. Pushes him into the corner. Goes to it.
There's on the electric
Oh, yeah.
there.
The light Blanca ball into the grab, or the typical Blanca play. Let's see what he can
Definitely
pull out.
has one of the better throw looks, because he's like at least +3 when he gets a throw and dashes it. It's like he's incredibly strong there.
And right now, looking actually very strong. Joe gets the juggle though, goes through the departure. What's he going to be? Lets it linger into the shadow. Gets hit by the OD Blanca ball. Lovely stuff there from Banja. Looking very strong early on.
Absolutely. Juicy Joe was like, I need some time and space, and Banja was like,
Certainly. Let's level 2 into one. We've seen.
aggressively hopping forward. I like that actually because of the fact that he has level 2. So obviously, when you're in this full screen situation and Banja has his level 2 active, the thing you're anticipating is a Blanca ball. Aggressively does the short hop forward. That's gonna throw you off. I think that's a really nice approach. Like, you know that it's kind of a conditioning thing where, like, you know that he's expecting the Blanca ball. so might as well just hop forward.
Yeah, exactly. Just make that mix-up happen, right?
Yeah.
But Banjo's looking strong here against Juicy Joe. Is there something that we're not clicking onto here that maybe Juicy Joe needs to catch onto against Blanca?
What is bro cooking?
What is bro cooking indeed? Nice little touch. He wants that second place, bro. He said it in the chat, right? We saw it.
Can we get an update on
Beautiful jump in. Beautiful jump in. Gorgeous stuff there. One game to Banja so far. And Juicy Joe. This is loser semis as well. So these guys, whoever loses will go home with the set amount of points that they have earned.
Departure window still on there. Nice crouching medium punch, just catching that Blanca ball. The disjointed normals with the cane there, they're just extremely proficient at kind of snuffing out the Blanca balls, especially if they're not the heavy version. It's harder to beat the heavy Blanca ball in itself, but sometimes like the light and the medium, it's really easy to snuff out JP's normal. Crouching jab, crouching fierce, crouching medium punch, all fantastic options for that.
And right now, I love to see it. I love to see it. I don't like it happening to me, but I like it happening to other people.
I mean, oh my god. Oh, he missed the actual very crucial, that was the most crucial lift of his life, and he squandered it, unfortunately. But that was really hard to see. We did talk about this before, like Blanca is one of those characters where he has a very specific set of tools. Sometimes you land in a very awkward space and you just can't find the normal or the necessary thing for the juggle to continue. Sometimes you're in that kind of a dead zone, I would say, where you just can't find the right tool to kind of pick up the combo.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, getting hit by the OD shadows right now. And level 2 setup. I mean, he's definitely going to get some big damage. He won't kill just yet, but
setting up
nice
the ambiguous jump in as well. Gets another throw for his troubles. Cease and desist.
Yeah, and ceasing and desisting right now is Juicy Joe, tying it up 1 game apiece from both players. And, you know, both players are absolutely phenomenal players. You know, Juicy Joe has been absolutely consistent in his rankings or in his placements. And so has Banja actually when he's entered. You know, 7th place 3 times. This is actually his highest placing, by the way, that he's had so far in all 5 tournaments.
That's sick. Absolutely. Okay, that's gonna set up the Oki here in the corner. The back medium kick, obviously, I think it's +2 on blocks, so Banja gets to keep on the offensive. Back throw. He's gonna go for dry rush, try to close out the distance. Doesn't want Juicy Joe to feel too comfortable during the full screen situations. He kind of wants to make Juicy Joe feel like he's pressed, even when he's full screen. Never say.
Absolutely, and right now, just drive rushing his way forward. Just trying to look for that one counter hit that he can get, but Juicy Joe gets it instead. Big damage back to full screen again, though he isn't burnout for himself.
Still there, a crack in the window.
That's right, only shadows right now. I set the Blanca chain. Oh, I didn't get it, but okay. Nice.
Sometimes that EX Blanca ball is just such a good tool to just... It's one of those tools where you don't need to really think about using that. You just throw it out, and if it hits, someone blocks with their face. It's just free damage, basically, because you get a follow-up afterwards.
It's true.
It's like you don't have to make a conscious decision about that. That's what makes it such a strong tool, in my opinion. Sometimes it's so easy to get clipped by it because it's clearly much faster than the heavy version, for example. No startup the same way.
Yeah, and we've seen
nice
Banja use level 2.
Yeah, I like the aggressive jump from Banja there. Barely misses the follow-up on the lightning beast there.
He's been really effective using the lightning beast. Yeah, absolutely.
I like how he pushed Juicy Joe with the block stream away from the block jump, so he kind of kept the mix-up going there. I really like that. And once again, just a very, very hard to blockable situation. And what a catch. He caught a big one there.
Oh, nice. This actually might be death, you know.
No, not
quite.
Yeah.
Oh, slither.
But still,
yes,
look
okay.
at that,
Doesn't matter.
that is actually heavy chip damage on that jumping airball. Like, it's heavy chip damage.
Look at this. Banja's putting on a show and a half. 1 game up against Juicy Joe.
Dude, he is willing this top 2 into existence. He was like, top 2? No problem.
Well, I just want to remind you, right, this is the results that I'm seeing. 2nd place, 3rd place, 3rd place, 2nd place for Juicy Joe, right? Banja's results are actually 7th, 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 17. So this is his highest ranking, like I said earlier, his place. And he's doing some work right now.
It's already his best placement.
Yep. Amazing.
Oh, nice. There you go. Nice. Actually snuffs out the Blanca ball there. The disjointed normals that JP possesses, they are an extremely good tool at that. Like, not a lot of characters can boast about the fact that they can snuff out Blanca balls like that.
Oh, absolutely. It's not an easy feat to do that as well. You have to be able to, you have to be ready to check it at the right time.
Yeah, you have to have a read on your opponent as well. Like, are they being predictable or not predictable with the Blanca ball? Like, it's not as obvious as it seems.
Oh yeah, for sure. So right now, Banjo wants to really close this out, but he's got 2 rounds to fight for. He's got the level 2 install, that's what I was about to say.
Lightning
Get the Lightning Beast, yeah.
The best level 2 in the game, buddy.
Let's see how he uses it though, because we seem to be really effective, especially getting the cross-ups at the right time. Using the departure window.
Nice patience from Banja, and he manages to get that single Blanca ball confirmed into the damage, into the OQ with the slide as well. Looking strong here. He's just gonna get a chip damage here if he actually gets a hold of Juicy Joe. There you go.
As you said, you got a hold of him, give him a nibble on the head, and 1 game away from taking the third game for himself.
He's playing incredibly too.
Oh yeah.
Juicy Joe still has some juice in the tank, I believe, so we'll just have to wait and see what the adaptation is gonna be, because Banja is just running a train right now. Like, he's absolutely playing unbothered right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we've seen Banja do phenomenal, but we've also seen Juicy Joe make some great comebacks, right? Against Shady Imposter, for example.
The Lavushka. Oh my goodness, target combos galore. Setting up the double triple there. Ooh, that's such a nice catch there from Juicy Joe.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And just when I thought Banjo was gonna run away with it, Juicy Joe brings it back. And we've seen this before from Juicy Joe against Shady Imposter earlier on. That it was 2 games apiece, right? When that phenomenal set that happened, he just touched it.
Sometimes winning the game is just one Lavushka
And we actually see so many good sets today.
We have
you should bring up this prize pool to 100. Come on.
But I gotta agree with Poppy. The chapter first 3 is so nice in this game. Like, there's actual room for adaptation and like just managing to make players, like, give them the deserved adaptation time that they like deserve. Because this game can be so daunting and so cruel sometimes. It's like these players can look so amazing in this best of 5 environment.
Yeah.
That was a clean confirm from Juicy Joe. Setting up the Tree Claws here. Full screen action. Burnt out on Banja's part. This is looking like Chip City indeed.
Love the touch there. He got rid of the departure on the window. Okay, go to level.
Time. It's time to dance, puppet. Dance, puppet.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Yeah. Set point for Juicy Joe.
Oh my god, that is so hard to block. Both of these characters have some absolutely vile level tools. I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine here. Oh my goodness, he's all up in that right now. Banja is in a lot of trouble actually. Like his tournament life is hanging on it right now. He's gonna go for the lightning gates. It's my turn to play silly.
Absolutely. And actually,
the perfect parry, and he gets the crouching fears, but doesn't really get anything else. And now he's just using the Tree Claw and the departure to take away the timer on the lightning beast here.
Yeah.
Really has his work cut out for him right now.
He really does at the moment. And he sets a departure. Gonna get caught. Oh, perfect parry! It's caught in the juggle it.
He's so incredibly juicy right now. Lavushka to squeeze out the last juices of your game. Unfortunate for Banja, but your trip ends here. And Juicy Joe is the man of the night who will be going into the grand... Oh no, sorry.
I need to say Banja is the man of the night for me, because he actually wasn't qualified and made his best placement so far. He
did. And
now he's qualified.
I have to say, you know what?
Is Juicy Khalifa Juicy Joe in the chat?
Free. Oh dear. No, you certainly know it was not free, okay? No. But Banja, absolutely hats off to you. If I had a hat, I'd tip it right now because you played phenomenal. I have to agree with my co-commentator Alvaha here and Vitas. I think you played absolutely out of your mind. And you got yourself a position in top 8, you know? Wherever you might be losers or winners, you know, you're there for the fight.
I'm gonna I'm gonna have to repeat what I said earlier about Banja. I think one of the more impressive things about his gameplay is the fact that he can always maximize the potential of each stray anti-air, for example. Let's think about the anti-airs of Blanca for a second. Standing roundhouse. Not a lot of characters can boast that they have this kind of an anti-air which sets you up for a free juggle. But obviously, if you have this kind of a tool, you need to learn how to use that and maximize its potential. And I quite have to say that I haven't seen anyone else utilize those stray hit confirms as good as Banja, and he's always setting up the more favorable kind of an option from there. Obviously you can go for the damage or you can go for the slide for the Oki, and he always seems to kind of make the right choice there, and he's always utilizing those different confirms so well. So I gotta say that he's also incredibly entertaining to watch, and that's a big factor, especially for spectators of the game.
And I have to add to your comments as well, the fact that he used Lightning Beast so well, so effectively. We almost never saw level 3. I think we saw it maybe once in the entire games that he's played. The level 2 install, the Lightning Beast, the way he used it so effectively.
You know what Merkin just said in lobby chat? He said, "End my misery, Juicy. I don't want to play against Ken again."
You can play against Ken, not me. But
yeah, but absolutely, I agree that Blanca's potential lies in the level 2, and if you utilize it efficiently, you can potentially get like 3 level 2s in one game. So I feel like that is absolutely where the power of Blanca lies, is utilizing Lightning Beast. And obviously sometimes you have that Klutz level 3, or you get like a Hail Mary kind of a wake up super here and there, but it is saved for those special occasions, and you should probably just try to maximize the Lightning Beast, as other people have probably previously already said a couple of times.
Oh yeah, he's just done a phenomenal job of it, and the props to him. He's done well today, so you know, you can go rest now, buddy. You can go rest.
Take a well-deserved rest. You are qualified, my friend, and we will be seeing you next week in the top 8 for the World Warrior Finals.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're getting right into it. Our losers final: Merkin versus Juicy Joe. First of 3. Let's see how this goes. And we saw Juicy Joe get put into teams by Merkin earlier, 3-0, if you recall that. So this is going to be something that Juicy Joe needs to kind of, not a per se, but if you could put up a fight again.
Let's see what happens here. Nice start for Merkin, actually.
Great start using the trick lab.
Ooh, and once again, like, one of the things that you need to look for when you're playing against any kind of a Luke player is the potential of the jumping, because this character probably has, like, the set of tools he has, like, he has the most incredible combo of different jumpings. Jumping medium kick is a pretty good cross-up. Jumping medium punch is a fantastic air-to-air. Jumping Fierce, obviously, the most disjointed, broken jumping in the game. And Jumping Roundhouse has that extra range where you sometimes need it to kind of cover the distance. And just an incredible set of jumping moves.
Absolutely. There's a departure here. Oh, goes for the grab. Very late grab there, I find. I feel like Merkin was probably looking for something. Oh,
I like the Avenger. Go for the Oki,
yeah.
The pressure going, doesn't really use up any meter here. Leading with one round here. Goes for the perfect parry, tries to go for a punish, but this time he gets the PI. This is going to be very significant. Is he going to go for the level 3?
No.
Not quite yet.
It's a rock and a hard place, right? Because you have to choose whether you want to spend it or not. And
there you go.
Save for the next round.
And the patience pays out this time. Patience is a virtue that this time Merkin gets rewarded for.
Yeah, and absolutely didn't even need to spend the level 3.
Absolutely.
Alright, first game to Merkin. Let's see how this pans out further into the set. And we just see Merkin put this go early into losers.
I like the feint because Merkin was trying to get a perfect parry probably, cancelled the drive rush, and then he just went for the drive rush because obviously he didn't cancel from the perfect parry, and Juicy Joe just kind of got free-hitted.
Absolutely, and right now playing at pace. Beautiful anti-air there from Juicy Joe. The use of that button.
Yeah, obviously you can say whatever you want from JP, but he has a set of normals that you kind of need to learn how to use from different ranges. The forward roundhouse, for example, obviously a further range anti-air compared to the crouching fears, for example. Obviously, they're both incredibly powerful tools, but you still need to know how to use them.
Alright, and here we go.
Interruption, but he doesn't follow through with it. That was kind of a fumble from both players, but Merkin gets to secure that round there. Clutch.
Absolutely.
To a level 2, yeah, that's quite possible.
March into Shadow, I like that. Doesn't let it choose to let it linger. It's challenging because Merkin's got in quite often against Juicy Joe. So we've seen him getting quite effectively. Nice perfect parry there into the Strider, pushing him further out. Gets the departure. What will he go for? Oh, the patience. We've seen that a couple of times now. So he's been doing it so effectively.
He's gonna get tagged by those. Yeah, I was just gonna say that he is being way too comfortable with the block strings against the departure.
Absolutely. He gets a nice little combo here. Goes for the Avenger into the throw. Yes, absolutely.
Throw there. Doesn't have the life bar to use as a resource there. Unfortunately, it does take away from your life, so you need to have enough of life to actually use that tool. Unfortunately, yeah, didn't have it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Oh, what a stray touch there. Gets the OD the windows there.
Nice DP as well. Just willing to wait out. Teleport here. That was such a good standing fears, and Luke has amazing potential to cover distances from far away because he can do drive rush and cancel into those forward moving buttons of his. So his whiff punish potential is probably some of the best in the game.
I completely agree. And as you said earlier, right, that massive jumping, the strong, or the fear, sorry, doing some work. And right now, you might see Lavushka sometime soon, I think, because
I think so too, because it's one of those seal the deal.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's gonna try and seal the deal. He's like, okay, I'm teleporting in, I'm gonna get a million chances, but he was being a little bit too bold on the cancels there. He was trying to bank on the fact that there was some shadows or like ghouls coming out from the side still, but obviously a player of Merkin's caliber knows where the gaps are, so he kind of knew where he could just press a button there and completely just interrupted the departure.
That's something you absolutely have to lab, right, the Lavushka, because if you get caught in that string, you need to know how to block, when to block at the right time.
Especially when you're burnt out,
absolutely.
You can't just hold parry, obviously.
Oh yeah, of course not. And even in parry is a risk because you can get risk getting thrown if you don't.
But sometimes, like, just getting that free throw is just way worth considering the potential mix-up you could be eating otherwise. So it's like one of those rare situations where it's like, okay, take the throw, even though it's like a punish counter throw. Sometimes it's just like you have to kind of weigh the risk and reward in that situation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nice crouch fear is actually covering that. One of the best anti-air normals for sure. Because sometimes it does hit behind Luke's head as well because his forearms are so massive. Obviously, he's not training those forearms for no reason. He's trying to cover all angles here.
It's not one of them blow-up forearms, are they? You know, you get the fake
like,
forearms,
I'm trying
you
to
blow
cover
them
all
up, you blow
angles
it
here,
yourself.
buddy. I'm trying to be top tier.
But right now, I'm definitely showing why he's top tier. But oh, he gets a nice little touch. He goes for the Lavushka. He's definitely going to burn out a Merkin here. Extended combo.
My god, and he's like, you're not gonna block this forever.
Have to be very careful here. He's looking to spend level 3 because you can definitely do some work with that. OD departure.
Two departures coming right up, sir. Who ordered these spikes up your bunk? Who ordered these? These are for you. Express delivery.
Express delivery. What a perfect parry there. Wasn't buffering anything behind it though. Goes to the sweep.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta be aware of that, obviously.
Yeah, the cane.
It is one of those normals that definitely catches you off guard, but if you block it, you get a massive reward.
Oh yeah, for sure. And here we go, footsie game right now. Just throwing that OD Sandblast out. Nice, beautiful anti-air from Juicy Joe. Big conversion and big damage. Hopefully goes for the departure. Nice shadow to confirm. Wow.
Yeah, we got those. He's so juicy with it.
He is definitely juicy. That's a spicy juice right there. Gets the game for himself on the board. And taking a minute, sorry.
Definitely not tomato juice.
Not tomato juice.
Check his juice.
It's a bit like cranberry
Take
juice
a
right now.
sample of it.
Bit of cranberry.
Analyze it in the lab. Send it out to quality assurance. send me the test report.
Send me test report.
Alright, we're back at it again. Merkin obviously leading 2-1, so he still has a good chance to stealing the deal here. Obviously, Juicy Joe's adaptation skills are incredibly good. That was a really needy DI. We have only seen K-Top use it as such of a tool in this tournament particularly. Nice to see someone else use that as well.
Absolutely. Oh, and just pushing him back to full screen here is Juicy Joe. We have definitely seen Juicy Joe do some great clutching today, especially in tight situations. Oh no, gets caught with the drive rush, but doesn't get full conversion, does Merkin. Okay.
Yeah, Merkin is looking really strong here. Potentially match point here. Let's see if Juicy Joe still has some left in the tank, because he's got his work cut out for him. As we kind of close the distance here. Trying to set up shop with the departure once again. Nice block on the overhead from Merkin's side. He's being stoic as hell.
Absolutely. Nice little combo here into the Avenger. Didn't go for the throw this time. Yeah, absolutely. And that's actually recognizing your situation, actually choosing a different answer for it, right?
Absolutely. Switching it up, as important as it ever has been.
Absolutely. Tries to get jumping. Good anti-air from yeah.
Even with the dish store in the normal like JPs, crouching fear, nothing to scoff at.
No, absolutely not.
Tree glove up your bum. There you go, very nice work. This guy is really clutch. I'm telling you, Juicy Joe definitely has some left in the tank.
He does indeed. And sets the departure, goes to the shadow. Now, Juicy Joe wants to tie this up, absolutely. But Merkin has been very good at dealing some serious damage. Trying to get the touch. Beautiful parry there. Nice anti-air once again. Get a bit of deja vu here.
The feint from the crouching fears. Oh my goodness, he's gonna get so much mileage and damage and meter drain from this level 3 right now. Setting up shop in the corner, double departure. Did you order this, sir? Here it is, regardless if you ordered or not. He's just gonna be Chip City after this. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, the level 3 is not over yet. It's not over
Big
yet,
damage.
buddy. Gonna get straight.
To mess with.
Yeah, no, to Memphis.
No, this one's messy.
Haven't you read the community notes? No, it doesn't matter.
Wait, no, my notes, sorry.
Oh my goodness, that was quite a handful there. I don't know what to say, man. He dropped the ball there, but he showed some Polish attitude there regardless.
Bro, let's see what happens here. Well, it was 3-0 to Merkin earlier in winner's side, and Juicy Joe has definitely made some adaptations, you know.
Absolutely, adaptations. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so they're playing it out here. Patience nice and
fear setting up.
Honestly, so tense.
Low Torbalon there, doesn't matter. Merkin's still on match point. He's still holding on. He's like,
he is not letting go.
Dude, it's like he's like, boss, I'm tired.
He's like a dog with a bone, right? Oh no, get caught in the second hit.
Second hit, that's so brutal. You think you got the punish? No, sir. Hold this other Strybog. Boss, I'm tired.
Beautiful parry there. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, did not get level 3 that he wanted. Oh no. Okay, any tactical kill here for Juicy Joe. There's a touch in. There's Merkin. Doesn't get level 3 spend. Goes for gets perfect parry. Oh my god, level 3 spend.
No, he's not going to use that because he still needs it for the next round. Look at the life lead.
Right.
He's absolutely unbothered.
Oh my
he's
god.
Like, I don't need this. This meter is beneath me. I don't need to use it here.
These guys are playing out of their mind right now. Level 3 on both sides now. Let's see who will spend it first. It's gonna be some.
Imagine how good the season finals will be.
Oh my god, nice control.
Oh my god.
Standing medium punch is gonna go straight for the cash here. He's like, Merkin right now is like, stop sending me your toughest battles. God, it's like, you're my toughest Luke soldier.
Oh man, he's got Pill Rider. There's some big damage there. And now trying to get the touch. Oh my god, there's a departure. Oh my god, he misses the rising uppercut.
Oh no, it's gonna be a level 3 time.
Oh my god. This might actually be burnt out as well here, Ovar.
He's gonna plant the Luke tree. Oh, look at it. It's like a Christmas tree coming out the spikes and all.
Yes.
Oh my god, he actually confirmed that. He drops.
Is he gonna actually end his
Orlando,
misery?
three gloves up your bum
Oh my
once
God.
again. Departure. More spikes. You need more spikes? I'll give you more spikes.
We're back on.
Departure here.
Oh my God, that's a goal!
Oh my God,
What?
Merkin answering back. He's actually gonna take
Level
this.
one?
Oh my God,
God.
level 1. Seal the deal here.
Wow. And he just comes through that. Just that touch. I think that was the crouch strong. Into the Vulcan Blast combo. Oh my God.
Yo, can someone clip that? That was sick,
Absolutely.
bro.
That was phenomenal. Wow.
You guys, that is why Luke trains his forearms. He's covering all angles. He is being disjointed as heck. He doesn't care. He's unbothered. He plays footsies on his own lane. He's moisturized and happy. He doesn't care what you do. He has big forearms.
Nuts. Oh my God. Absolutely phenomenal gameplay from both players. That is the level, the caliber of gameplay we're seeing right now. Like, absolutely exceptional.
Absolutely. But yeah, it's gonna be Merkin up against Phenom in the grand finals, and this is a little bit different.
I mean, we
to
had
the qualifying
this in the
event.
past couple of times, why not?
Sorry?
We had this in the past a couple of times, why not?
Yeah,
We
that's
have,
true.
yeah.
But in the most recent CPT qualifier, it was Juicy Joe
Yes.
going up
It was,
against
yeah.
Phenom, so it's a bit different compared to that. But obviously, they have clashed before, and I can't wait to see this. Obviously, once again, we're back into the discussion. Who's the top two in the game? Is it Luke or Ken? we might find out soon enough. But before
You know
that,
what else we will find out soon enough?
Go on.
Who actually qualifies for Europe West regional finals? Because tomorrow we will have the Europe West, the last event for Europe West before the finals with
Absolutely.
MDZ Jimmy and Elias Snake on commentary.
Oh, very nice.
And on Sunday we have the best region of them all, you know, as you could have seen in Europe West just last weekend, you know. Germany with Just Dave and Houseman on commentary.
Absolutely, that'd be amazing.
So
to
make
see.
sure to tune in tomorrow and on Friday as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Got a
more?
lovely bunch of people there commentating some wonderful sets that are due to come your way for the penultimate tourneys, you know, before the final. Amazing stuff there, I've got to say. And I'm just looking quickly at the records, right, between Phenom and Merkin in the finals. So 2 grand finals, Phenom has actually 3-0'd Merkin twice in the finals. So we're going to see what happens here. I mean, regardless, Phenom is first seed. Anyway.
I make this the longest versus 3 ever.
I respect the attitude. Obviously,
But for that you need to do reset first, you know, with 3-2. And actually win by timeout every single time. Yo, also Siemens Setch, thank you very much.
You read that out loud?
Thank you very much for the raid. See you tomorrow in Europe West, I hope.
Certainly will see him. This will be an exciting set, amazing grand finals coming our way, guys. And we're just looking at a quick look at the match arena. Thank you to, I believe it's Mr. King Funk who gave $5 and Hallorin $7.50 contribution there. So we now got 55.
Well.
Yeah, we're only 45 away from paying top 2 out today.
Dude, I love how Merkin is like, I gotta say, gatekeeping energy is like, if we could harness that, the future of humanity would be secured. Like, we would have renewable energy sources, but I do have to say, living out of spite is a powerful energy source as well. And Merkin is definitely embracing that. I'm gonna make this a miserable, long grand finals, and I respect that. I respect the spiteful energy.
Or will it be Phenom? Just makes it a quick
Grand
one.
finals, Milken versus Phenom. Let's go.
Let's go
Oh,
indeed.
let's stay. we're absolutely gonna stay with the timeout.
And then Merkin coming in from loser's side, obviously going to have to win 2 sets in order to take first place today. But Phenom and winners doing absolutely phenomenal as usual. right now. Back and forth.
Yeah,
7 seconds on the clock. He's definitely playing the lane game right now.
It's definitely, yeah, like Luke is a timeout machine if he wants to be that. Obviously, he can be played in an aggressive, flashy way, but he can also be played in the most lame way describable. Because he has the tools for that.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, you've got the beautiful buttons, the beautiful anti-airs, the rising uppercut, you know, sandblast keep people at bay. Oh, but
punish counter on the roundhouse there. I do love those. Those are incredibly juicy.
Fortunately, we've only got Merkin and Phenom, but not Juicy Joe.
He's bulldogging his way and just walking forward, being stoic. The Nordic stoicness showing in Phenom's game.
Oh yeah, for sure. Look at this. Avenger into the touch. Does not go for the throw this time. Nice catch there from Phenom.
He's like level 2, gonna cash out with damage here. Not quite gonna kill, obviously, but dashing to kind of secure the distance here.
Burn out 20 seconds.
That was just one standing medium kick with punish trade.
Oh.
Doesn't matter though, he's gonna get the chain fire jabs there. I do feel like Ken in this game is incredibly strong also from the fact that his jabs are really hit confirmable. If you get a standing jab, you can go for a crouching jab into a standing short, for example, and continue on into a combo. That's an incredibly valuable tool in this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially when you get that extended damage, like, you know, it doesn't work, right? You want to keep yourself in the upper end of the vitality always. And right now, Merkin definitely playing the lane game with the Sandblast.
Wasn't quite in the standing fierce range on Ken's button, even though it's a really good button. Close out to the most perfect space available, most perfect distance here. Merkin trying to get out of the corner here, but obviously has to kind of force Phenom to back off in this situation because he won't walk away just freely.
Ooh, nice backdash in the grab there, and actually Merkin gets a big spend here into level 3.
It's obviously gonna,
absolutely
we're gonna have to watch him send Phenom into Memphis. 1-1 on the round, so this has been a pretty slow start for the set here, but obviously these two characters can be played in a very different variety of ways. Obviously they can both bite their times, they both have zoning tools, they both have great anti-air capability and kind of the footsie game, so they can absolutely take their time, especially Luke.
Oh yeah, for sure. They both play different styles of gameplay, but I've seen some Ken players, they were absolutely wild, you know, they're all over the place, but then I see some composed, calculated Kens, and I think obviously Phenom is one of those.
I mean, look at these Hadokens already. Phenom
oh yeah,
content at throwing the fireballs from full screen. He's like, I'm unbothered. I'm sitting in winners right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I have no hurry in the world.
And here we go, right, 3 drive bars apiece as well. Though Phenom is sitting on 3 bars of super. Nice anti-air there, and gets the call.
I gotta give a special shout out because this crouching fierce for Ken in this game, it's not as good as it was in Street Fighter 5. In Street Fighter 5, it was the god anti-air button. But in this game, it's not as good, so it does require a little bit more of a careful placement compared to Street Fighter 5. So good stuff on placing that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, 40 seconds on the clock. Dwindling down is the time, and drive bar.
The perfect parries, but I don't think Phenom got it.
Nice. Good use of that at level 1 there with the Vulcan Blast.
Yeah, equalizing the HP as well, just a little bit here. Obviously, pretty much.
No, first game still.
Yeah.
Yep. No worries.
I can't believe that. This has actually ran out the clock. What a whiff punish there.
Merkin, oh my god.
Time, and now he's probably just gonna play the lame game, but
oh my god!
Parry into the XGP.
No, oh my god. So, you know what?
God, this is amazing. He's absolutely manifesting the energy. He is manifesting the energy here.
Right, listen. Okay, this is the first game I believe that Merkin's actually taken off Phenom in a long time, from what I can tell.
Living off of spite, almost the most renewable energy source. He is absolutely sustained right now. He's living off of the spite of running the timeout.
Bro, he is giving it to him right now. Oh my god, Phenom challenges it, but actually, big punish here might be a perfect here for Merkin. Wow, is he looking to reset the situation? Because my guy is fighting back tooth and nail. not letting Phenom get what he wants, and actually he's not lead right now.
No, they're not Luke loops, they're Lukes.
Loops. Right. Luke. Okay.
Nice, perfect parry, no reaction, not a drive rush forward though.
And here we go.
Some
He is swinging now. He's getting impatient, is Phenom. Have you noticed? With the buttons pushing out, just like this, the big heavy buttons coming out.
just nice challenge from Phenom here, not about to take any of these. Stagger pressure here. Nice. Okay, Jinrai loops, setting up, shop in the corner. That's probably gonna be it with the damage. He obviously has level 2. Oh, he actually rare drop from Phenom. Rare drop.
Very rare drop. Yes, absolutely. And he's in burnout, but jumps out for 3 and gets the cross up. Wow. Was not ready to cross cut. Yeah, he didn't get the cross cut that he wanted.
Unfortunate, but it do be sometimes like that.
It does. Indeed. And Phenom wants to tie up things right now. Being relentless, spending all his drive on the first 12 seconds of the game, gets DI.
Perfectly placed DI, and also just getting Phenom to be burnt out already at this state of the round is super valuable. He needs to be careful of the level 2 though, sorry, the level 1 or the level 3, because they're both invincible on startup. So
absolutely,
that was absolutely what Phenom was thinking out loud there.
Absolutely. Now gets his drive bar back, though he is in the life deficit. If he gets that one touch, like I just said, big damage.
I got my joy back.
Absolutely, needs one more touch to actually get a good confirm into kill.
Those are the jabs. Once again, we've been speaking about those very hit confirmable against the level 3. That's gonna be 1-1, the great equalizer.
Absolutely. Oh man, absolutely amazing. What a phenomenal set so far.
This has been an incredible top 8.
A real
incredible tournament, but also incredible top 8. Obviously, we did speculate on what's going to happen. Like, a lot of people had the chance to qualify or were at the cusp of qualifying. So, obviously, there's still some leeway left, depending on what Phenom does. But we just have to wait and see after this grand finals.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But right now he's looking to secure himself for 5 wins in a row in the Northeast region, and actually applying the pressure. 7 seconds on top. We've not seen the time at this high for a while with the life deficit like this. But Merkin is fighting back.
Just gonna give a quick shout out to Gordonen for the $50 direct contribution. We actually reached the prize pool of $105 right now, so the top 2 get paid. Obviously.
Yo, nice. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That means we are only 45 away from paying our top 3 today.
Oh, wow.
We are indeed.
But there's still time. Still time.
Ordained
That's a great point. Still time.
Pretty fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout outs, because they definitely raised the roof there. What a trade there. Both using those 10 fierces.
Look at this. And right now, really applying the pressure is Phenom, not letting that pace of that first game get to him, right? Because I feel like Merkin was controlling the pace of the first game so much with the kind of lame gameplay, but Phenom is fighting back.
Gonna take a short trip to Memphis here.
We are indeed.
Nice jab check. He was like, no stagger for you, nothing for you. I'm gonna take it all back.
Indeed, right, trying to get that touch.
Cancel, yeah. That I believe they are obviously not as hit confirmable as things were in Street Fighter V. So obviously there's been a lot of things to adapt to in this game.
Indeed, 50 seconds on the clock. Going back to playing that footsie range or that sweet spot.
Once again, a very clutching XTP from Merkin. He's been using that in such an incredible way. And once again, you want to do it again? No problem. Just show it.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't go for the extended OD rising upper into the slam dunk.
True.
Because actually, he could have positively killed. I don't know how much damage that does. I need to actually grab that myself.
I think people like Merkin who are so fundamentally solid, sometimes as like a loop main, I would imagine you forget that tool actually exists, because you never see that. You never really use that. it's really like a very, very rare situational tool. So I wouldn't even be surprised that he kind of forgot that it actually exists in that moment.
Yeah.
And, and the damage you get is kind of marginal, obviously, but...
Of course, but when it matters, right?
Absolutely, damage is damage.
Absolutely, yeah, the nice DI. Yeah, absolutely. So I can make... Get some nice little DI here.
Gonna get this back. That's gonna be some Luke loops once again.
Indeed.
Setting up the level 2
the eraser
Merkin mode, baby.
Yeah. The racer coming through. Big damage.
That's Merkin mode.
Merkin mode, alright, Merkin mode. Yeah. Merkin mode.
It's okay, you're excused.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Merkin is about to reset the grand finals here. Let's see what happens.
Well, indeed, because actually, like I said earlier, Phenom has actually beat Merkin 3-0 every single time in the winners final, in the grand finals.
That was actually an interesting situation in the corner where he got the juggle with the aerial flash.
Yeah, Becky says in chat he dropped the timings for L3 and Clutch decided L2.
But it's also like it's possible that he didn't believe he'd get the 3 bars, so he kind of just opted to go for the level 2. So that's also a possibility. But incredible decision making anyway.
Yeah, it's those short, sweet moments, right? Those sweet spots where you actually have to make a quick decision and make sure you get that that input. Or
Yeah,
that,
the
that
decision
damage.
making in this game is just on another level, especially with these top players. Like so many micro adjustments in such a fraction, just a mere fraction of seconds sometimes.
Oh yeah, for sure. And right now, Phenom's fighting back, trying to tie things up. Does not want to let Merkin out of losers. Gets a nice little confirm there into a big damage side switch. Goes to the DP, pushes him into the corner ever so much. Ooh, trying to get the touch here is Merkin.
Hit confirm on the target combo doesn't matter. Merkin's sitting nice and comfortable right now. Especially now that Phenom is burnt out. You can't believe that I didn't actually whip finish. Just goes to show how good Phenom is.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just using that standing jab. Very like a pesky tool when you're burnt out, obviously. Be aware of the forward momentum it carries.
Yeah, I love the patience there from Merkin as well, because even though Phenom was in burnout, he was very aware that Phenom was about to be 3 bars. If not, he could use the super, right? You can't just willingly throw out buttons because you can get...
They're both playing so patient right now, and just
They are.
like you said before, Merkin just willing to show the respect in the burnout, like he doesn't feel the need to press the offense too hard because he just wants to bide his time and take his sweet chances when he gets them, because he has shown that when he actually like is willing to wait it out, he gets rewarded for that very often. But in this time, obviously, Phenom is looking to get this equalizer here to make it 2-2, but still burnt out. Look at this patience, and Merkin is just sitting there waiting. I'm not sure what he's waiting for, but he's obviously waiting for a mistake that he could capitalize on.
Yeah, 70 seconds on the clock here, Ovaha. So we'll have to
time
see.
is running out. Indeed.
Absolutely.
I think there's not enough time anymore now.
Though you say that, if he got the CA, actually timer freeze there, so he wouldn't get the timer scan. Yep.
So
there
now we
definitely
have
was
reset
enough time.
match versus tournament match.
Wow. I
Oh,
wonder
nice
if he'll go all the way.
When in doubt, mash it out. That's the EXDP. I mean, like, obviously it's not like a brain smash or anything. Merkin has been showing an incredible tendency to throw out the EXDP at the right times. It's almost like he's a psychic.
Especially between the strings, when he's ready to check them, right? It is really important that you can check those 4 strings.
Yeah, nice Jinrai juggle from Phenom though. Sitting nice and comfortable in the corner. Here gets a big punish counter as well. Another throw. Like, Merkin is just sitting like from another troublesome situation into another, just from the frying pan.
Here we go. Tournament point now.
Damn. Phenom looking real strong here. Looking to show why he's the absolute undisputed GOAT of this region.
He is, and he's looking to take it 5 wins in a row almost. He has to just secure this round for the tournament. And right now, nice low. Sequence of buttons there. Oh my goodness. Good parry, what a backdash!
Oh my god, he's actually going to get some nice damage here. He waited out here, waiting for any kind of a reaction from Phenom. Phenom obviously playing Ken, so he can side switch whenever he pleases. And now the situation is reversed here. Perfect parry.
Oh my
and
goodness.
He's actually gonna get the level 3 here if he's gonna go for it. No, he decides to go for the Oki on the perfect parry.
Bro, big damage
We
now.
have
Oh my
tournament versus reset point.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No,
Right, okay.
That was definitely some energy.
And we're gonna see what happens here now. Oh, will it be a reset or will it be tournament point for Phenom to make it 5 in a row?
Yeah, I like the fact that Merkin saved the meter for the last round though. Like that's always like
touch
this
is level
game,
3.
And Phenom's gonna use that meter first. Merkin still has it locked and loaded though. He's absolutely shown the tendency that he can make this comeback if he can get the chance. Let's see what happens.
Absolutely. Let's see what happens here. Locked in the corner is Merkin, fighting his way out. Trying to, okay, just blocking all these touches that
nice
Phenom's
block on the
throwing
crouching
out.
forward as
Wow.
well.
Goes
Now he's
overhead.
just eating the overhead. Yeah, too many things to look out for. The overhead is gonna find his way in. Still not looking too bleak right
no,
now.
what
a
backdash?
backdash! What a backdash though. And he tried to go
Oh
for
my
the
God.
overhead, stuffed by that. Nice jab
The
check
tap.
from Phenom.
Wow.
And he's looking
Phenom.
to take it. He
Stop
does.
it. Oh my God,
drops
perfect
the
parry.
combo. He's gonna get the
Back
back
throw.
throw. Yeah, the favorable position right now. He's probably not trying to look for the stun right away.
Level
He wants to milk out
CA.
the situation and keep Phenom burnt out in the corner. He might be looking for the DI right now. Let's see what happens. Phenom has the
Absolutely.
invincible level 1 though.
Has to be very careful now because he does not want to get hit by the level 1. Goes for his touch
No
jump over.
anti-air right now. Oh my goodness. And he's just closing in the distance.
my
The
God.
DI right now.
Phenom looking for his
Oh, and the
touch.
standing medium punch plus
Oh my
strength.
God,
He's
no, let's
for
take
the
it
DI.
easy.
He gets the reset. He gets the reset. He
Ladies and
wins.
gentlemen, we have a reset.
Oh my God, he waited and he waited, he bided his time. He was like, I don't want to be too telegraphed, but I might have to just throw it out here. This is my last chance. And Phenom ate that like tomorrow's breakfast. He was like, what's for breakfast? It's gonna be fried DI, brother.
Oh man,
I think this is also the first time I actually did send someone since Phenom got sent to lose.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
And Merkin has already kind of made his promise true. He said he's gonna make this the longest he can. And he already reset the bracket, and that's a part of his promise. He was like, let's run the clock, let's see what happens.
Absolutely, and right now is fighting back, and Phenom has actually been getting burnt out quite a lot. Actually, I think this is one of the problems for him right now because he gets the upper hand. Even though Merkin does respect him a lot in burnout, it's an issue, right? Because you have to manage it.
That is big true. Right now, Phenom though regained his meter, regained his composure, ready to rock and roll once again. Merkin just kind of walking back, kind of comfortably. This might just take a turn for the worse right now for Merkin as he's locked in the corner and he's gonna get clipped. Those jailing normals, the jailing light block strings from Ken, they're just so demoralizing to fight against. You have to be so patient and ready to, and kind of willing to block it out, because if you try to jump away from those jailing lights, you are gonna get clipped, and someone like Phenom is always gonna make it the most damage out of those situations.
You do indeed, you're absolutely right. And right now,
Went for the
heavy
Dragon Lash reset there most likely.
Yeah.
At least that's what it looked like. See what happens. He's almost burned out here. Merkin fighting from the corner.
Nice drive reversal.
Aggressive drive reversal there. He was just like using an aggressive V reversal on Street Fighter 5, and he's absolutely not afraid to use that kind of a decision making in that kind of a clutch situation.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But against level 3, right for the chin right over the head. Oh my god.
Sorry, this trip is gonna take a little detour to Memphis right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next stop, Memphis.
Oh no, gets caught in the uppercut. Oh, the flash knuckle. Oh my god. Okay, let's see what happens. Good, beautiful
Nice
tech
tech.
there.
Oh, gets a fistful of face there.
That
with
was
the
almost
DI.
guaranteed if he didn't jump, right? Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
man.
No freaking way.
Wow.
Yo, GG Animals, thanks for the raid.
That was so sick. And these
Goodness
guys are
gracious
absolutely mental, dude.
These guys are crazy.
You
What
know
is
the
going
thing
on?
is, you know what the beautiful thing is? Phenom has been showing some clips on Twitter. I think like a few weeks ago he sent like a clip of punishing the flash knuckle jump over from Luke when he's in the corner. but he wasn't ready for that in this situation because Merkin hasn't done that at all, and he wasn't ready for that. And that situation was just crazy. Just shows how good of a clutch Phenom has because he actually managed to still win that round.
Yeah, but breathing life back into himself is a Phenom, right? He's got 1 game up, 1 round up. He wants to take this.
Once again, hello, the corner is your new home here. Eating the standing fears, meaty as hell. Dry loops all over the place. Your rent is
my
due.
God, look at this.
3 months
Perfect.
due, man, like you said, man.
He made him set up that lemonade stand nicely, you know.
Oh my God.
He was like,
you don't make Phenom bleed twice. He's
Oh.
like, you got your drop of blood. No, he was like Thanos. He was like all that for a drop of blood.
literally.
Oh my God, he's such a beast.
Wow, look at these touches now. Merkin's getting very impatient now. He's moved away from his very passive playstyle that he was doing early on, and is actually affecting his playstyle, if anything, because he's just taking the beating. We'll be sitting in his left side of the stage for a while now.
Look at these, once again, the short strings, and once again, Phenom on tournament points, showing why he's the GOAT. He's the undisputed king of this region, the king of Norway.
Man, and to go from such
Phenom
a
on
slow...
tournament points.
He is indeed.
Merkin
Can he
is
win
losing.
5 out of 5?
No, Merkin is losing
Oh,
steam
he's looking
fast.
like it.
He
He
needs
is.
to readjust the plan here.
He does indeed. To go from such a slow pace first 3 before the reset, now it's just
Nice
go, go,
perfect
go.
parry, though. This might be the chance he needs. He's gonna drain some of that meter from Phenom. That's nice, but Phenom gets another chance at life here
Not
because
quite.
he's gonna reverse the positions. Once again, the standing roundhouse. Look at the whiff punish, the crouching knee.
Oh, indeed. Level 3
G-Ride loops
spin.
at level 3. I'm not sure if this is gonna kill, but
Oh, no, it
even so,
won't.
the situation is incredibly bleak right now
Yeah.
for Merkin. He's standing on his last little legs here. There you go, the standing fears to seal the deal.
Congratulations to Phenom taking 5 out of 5 World Warrior events.
Wow. Absolutely
The fierce
amazing.
punch, yeah. Just goes to show why he is the best in the region, and he's already qualified. He does whatever he wants.
He does.
I have to quote the main villain of the Avengers once again. All that for a drop of blood.
Yeah, oh, that is a drop of blood. Indeed. And definitely did smell blood in our last set. I mean, it's funny because that first set was so slow paced, right? Merkin definitely was playing the slow game, playing really paced, making Phenom come to him.
If we wait a couple of minutes, we can actually maybe show the ranking on stream.
Okay.
StartGG always needs like 4 or 5 minutes to fix this.
All right.
No problem. I think we have that kind of a time, especially
And what we
like,
can show
after
is
all
the
of this.
top 8 of today. No?
All right, good stuff for everyone. Obviously, Phenom taking the 5th EU North/East ranking event. We only have the finals left. Merkin with a tight 2nd spot, the runner-up here. Absolutely a pleasure to watch today. Juicy Joe, who brought out the juice today, obviously 3rd place, a very strong contender in the region. Banja with the tournament run of his life, 4th place.
Oh yeah, Banja's phenomenal.
Yeah, K-Top also shout out from a country that doesn't have as many representatives in this region, but absolutely repping Greece, repping Cami, the K-Top. Good stuff. Also 5th place, Shady Imposter, who has been putting in so much work during this whole season with the World Warriors, with the other events as well, in Italy as well. Only the best, or sorry, did I butcher the name? Was it only the best?
Only the best, yeah.
Yeah, it was only
okay,
the
okay.
best.
I got it.
Yep.
I nailed it.
Shoutouts to
And-
Bode, and the Italian guys.
And last but not least, Felix, 7th place, brother of Popey. Shoutouts for all of the cool creative combos he used in the corner, for example, and Louis as
Yeah.
well with the DJ. Good stuff, guys.
Yeah, man, amazing stuff. Well done to those guys at the end there, where first time showing up in top 8, right? Because they did struggle before, I think. And yeah, just coming through, you know, in that tournament today. Like today was absolutely phenomenal. So here we've got the World Warrior tournaments. Northeast is now complete for number 5. Your winner is Phenom. And tomorrow we're going to have Europe West 16th of November. Number 5, the penultimate one before the finals. And then we have Germany, 17th of November. Following that, with the 5th and the penultimate one. Before we have the finals next week, which will be starting on 24th, then moving on 25th, and then 26th.
Absolutely, absolutely. And don't forget, after all of this, Saltmine League will be returning to weekly schedule as on Saturdays, starting from 7 p.m. Central European Time. They do have the Street Fighter 6 EMEA King of the Saltmine, and also Sundays, normally on 5 p.m. Central European Time, we have the Street Fighter 6 Saltmine EMEA Open Bracket. And also, do not forget that in 2 days, that is November 17th, every Friday, the European Street Fighter League is gonna start off with a new season. All of the teams have been revealed. That is Team BMS, 00 Nation, Mouse, BK Rock, Guild, and Wolves. Obviously, you can find all the information necessary on StreetFighterLeagueEurope.com, which includes all the information about the teams.
I can actually show you. I can actually show you a very funny ranking. It updated. And we have actually a crazy tiebreaker, which we then need to pull out by using the CPT rules. You know, they have very specific tiebreaker rules and how this turns out. So the qualified players are Phenom if he actually enters next week. We don't know yet. Juicy Joe, Merc in third place, and then we have 3 people with 90 points. Rickeman, Sparnet, Banja, Shady Imposter. And then we have Lord Venom and Poppy Blue Beast. These are the top 8 qualified for the regional finals, and only one will win and go to Capcom Cup in Hollywood.
Nice indeed.
Regardless.
California.
Yeah, obviously shout outs to Viggy for the 9th place right now as it is currently. We obviously don't know what will happen. Is Phenom gonna enter or not? But
if
obviously
Phenom is not entering, then Viggy will come in.
And he's also had a strong run this season during the CPT event, CPT qualifier, and the World Warrior event. So absolutely nothing to scoff at. Ripping the Zangief here, so all the love to all of these players who have been featured today and obviously on the list here. So good stuff to all of you.
Yeah, absolutely. So these guys definitely put on a show. Amazing stuff. I think, like, you know, top 8 there, looking so solid. Banja just coming through, sneaking in at the last minute, right?
Yeah.
And putting himself nicely in there, regardless of where you are in the seeding, right? Even though if top 4 is obviously a sweeter spot to be in, you still get a life to be in that finals. So shout out to Poppy finding him coming through, securing himself a spot as well, because I know that he was on edge about entering today. But yeah, amazing stuff. Good stuff to these guys.
Yeah, big true. But I do think that is it for us for tonight. Obviously, it's been a long night.
It has indeed.
Yeah, and I have to get up tomorrow at 11. Actually at 10.
And wow, then I have to wake up at 7. Hello.
Yeah.
So do I.
I mean, true. I don't care about you, you know. It's only about me.
Right. I forgot about that. Anyways.
No, I love you, bro. I love you.
I had a good time.
It was a pleasure to have you, man, after all this time.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Obviously, I've been quite busy myself, but great to have some time to commentate some Nordic Street Fighter, which is obviously close to my heart. European Street Fighter. So
that's why I always try to get you for that one.
Yeah, and hopefully gonna be commentating very soon some of the other World Warrior events, but outside of that, I had a great pleasure of doing this. Also, shout outs to my partner Rozu.
No, thank you. Shout outs to you, mate.
Holding down the mics with me was a great time, man.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, absolute pleasure to commentate with someone so knowledgeable as well, you know. So it's really good.
Tried.
Good stuff.
We did good.
You did good. I agree. So anyways. I sent you over to Ryan Joseph Hart, you know, the man who won more tournaments than you ever entered.
All right, guys.
Have a good one, everybody. See you tomorrow for Europe West number 5.
Take care. Bye bye.
Take care.
get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh,
no way!
no!
That's what I wanted to see. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!